All right, brother. All right, Lola-Bella and Mr. Doobies. This is gonna be for y'all. This is me coming and talking to you while I am away from the home. This is my video that I'm making for both of you. You are my girl and my boy, and you're going to be able. That's right, baby girl. That's right. I love you, baby girl. Yes, I do. And I want you to hear my voice loud and clear, even if I am not in the room. You know, and I am talking right to you, baby girls. I love you, little bears. You're right, my baby girl. Yes, that's right. That's right. You know your voice. The Bible says, "My sheep know my voice, and a stranger's voice they will not follow." Boobie and Lola Bell, I'm going to be starting a new job, God willing, and you're going to be having to be alone 3 times out of the week. I have to go to work, which means Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I go to work. I'm off Tuesday and Thursday. And I'll be working from here Tuesday and Thursday. But that's a blessing, God willing, because it allowed me to get my butt out. Unfortunately, even with my knee injury, I'm going to have to um, be on crutches. But I saw a guy working at Bite Work who had a problem with his eyes. His eyes kept moving, but he was still able to be a Cisco voice engineer. So that's a pretty amazing thing. I know that I have the technique and I have the ability to become a Cisco UCC and many, many different solutions. And this job seems to be an opportunity where I can learn different hats, and it really is kind of like an opportunity to get back to AT&T. And T. And so if I can sell myself on what I did at AT&T and T and things that I learned at AT&T and T and the products that I learned at AT&T, I'm got it. What I'm gonna do now though is I'm gonna be playing this beautiful music that I want y'all to listen to.
While Wayfair is installing your new refrigerator and hauling away your old one, you're binging the latest true crime drama.
Turn this down.
While your new double oven is taking care of dinner and dessert, you're remembering how to tie a Windsor.
Perfect.
And while your washer is...
So over these next few hours, I'm going to be making this video, and I'm going to make a good 1 hour good video, and we're going to copy it, duplicate it, try to merge it together to make it into like 3 to 4 hours. So y'all will hear my voice talk. You will actually think I'm in the room because this is recording my voice right now. And as you can hear me knowing that I'm in the room, you will not bite, you will not bark, you will not go places because I'm going to pretend you don't bark, don't go. And I know you're going to want to bark at me, but I'll tell you right now, no barking. And when I leave the door and have to go downstairs to the car and drive off to go to work, you will be hearing my voice talking to you here in this video. Okay? So while I have that going on, I'm going to now put on my main CTV as I'm talking to you. And I'm being that Mr. Doobies. You hear me, Doobies? You hear me, Mr. Doobies? Yes. I'm going to be saying these truths. So what I'll be doing now is we're going to be kind of just letting this play, recording it on my screen grabber. No boobies. What I say, no doobies. This is Sunday morning, Monday morning. This is the morning time. We don't bark. What I said. What did I say, Doobie? What did I say? Turn on this background music. Got this Pioneer subwoofer system, man. Sounds really good, man. It sounded so good that I hate to say it. When I was in my living room and I had this playing in the background, it sounded as somebody was in the living room because I got these little clippage subwoofers. And yeah, I spent, $275 altogether, about $500 buying this stuff from this black man. But you know what I realized? And I felt, you know what? I'd rather buy it from a black man and help a black man than go always to Best Buy to a white man and give them my fucking money. No offense, but they always get our money. So why can I, you know, get secondhand stuff from a black man. This guy took care of his stuff. Took care of this to this day. I wish I stayed connected with the guy, but once my aunt didn't want to talk to him, I kind of realized that it wasn't nothing really for me connected with him. I could have went to him as a mentor, but you know, the reality is that he already got like 6, 7 sons, and I, you know, can't be this. He can't be my dad. We all look for a dad, right? We all want to find somebody that can be like a dad to us. But unfortunately, that is not what was going to happen. And Deuteronomy 28 has allowed that to be something that unfortunately we deal with all the time. Yeah. So because I'm using Screen Grabber Premium, it's using up a lot of RAM, right? And I gotta make sure to let this go for an hour. I got my task manager running in the background, so I'm actually monitoring the health of the computer as we speak, seeing the performance, seeing the CPU, the memory, the disk drive space. Looks like the biggest thing that is probably being used is the memory at 48%. So just doing this Screen Grabber Premium is taking half of my memory. Thank God though, it ain't taking 75 or 80% like my other computer did. My next computer, of course, will be better than this one, praise God. That's a long way off. Unless God bless me with a job making $100,000, $200,000 a year. So while I'm sitting and doing this video, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up on this other monitor while I've got nothing but time. Is I'm going to start researching and open up my provisioning guides. I've got a Cisco WebEx provisioning guide folder over here. I'm going to open that up, and I'm going. Ooh, sorry about that, guys. Put that over here. Also open up my Cisco DevNet. That's my play logs folder. But we gotta also look at Cisco. I can't go into Cisco DevNet, but I'm gonna spend now most of my time on now today. I'm gonna spend most of my time on the provisioning guides, and I'm gonna go back to AT&T. I'm just gonna only focus on AT&T. And so as I'm talking right now, I am in essence, Boobie and Lola-Bella, y'all gonna be listening to me as I'm talking to you right now. This video, I am actually studying for my new job. But I'm also doing 2 things at the same time. I got music and I've got videos where you get to watch and relax or to sleep because you get to see, you get to hear my words. So that's the only thing. Now again, I forgot. All right, and so what I probably should have done was I probably should have turned the camera on to me. Can I turn the camera on to me now? It probably gonna take a lot more memory to do that, won't it? Yeah. No, I would like to, so y'all can see me. You'll see a naked version of me. I think the biggest thing is to see the dogs playing on the screen, have something to watch, so that when I'm gone, you got the big old 55-inch TV in front of you to watch. You got your food. The only bad part is the potty. That's going to be a problem. And that's the problem going for 8 hours. How we're going to get you outside the potty? I don't know the answer to that. So again, I got my provisioning guides here. I've got my UCCB lab repository, and I've got my UCC for bills. So for me right now, the biggest thing I'm concerned about is these 3 big documents. I'm very grateful. Also, I have my Microsoft OneNote. So let's open up Microsoft OneNote, and then let's drag that over here as well. Open up over here. And so go to my CCC lab folder, my CC collab folder, and we need to log in, make sure everything is synced with the main computer. We got voice boot camp to do today. So the good news is I've got my voice boot camp Rise player working, and it covers a lot. It covers CCNP, which ain't really crap, but it definitely is important for me just to finally get that certification passed, get that damn test passed. But then we got CBP, we got PCE, UCCX. I want to focus on UCCX first, and then go into PCCE and then UCCE. This will be on my own time. At the same time, I should have WWINE. I don't have it? Oh my God. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna actually go to WWINE, and I'm gonna make me some new photos here. And we're gonna save the videos that we have done from WWINE. And this will be on the Cisco collaboration. And this pretty much will be roughly 2019 starter level. And we'll need $800 per year to get access to the advanced Cisco CCNP collaboration section. The good point is that at least the global dial plan, the globalization, which the biggest part of the questions that might be answered, that's what I'm going to be studying, as well as multi-line jabbers. So there'll be two things you'll be doing, Boobie and Lola-Bella. You're going to hear me study. That's right. Time for you to relax and sleep, baby girl. Go relax and sleep. Go relax and sleep, baby girl. Go Boobie, go relax. Good girl, good girl. Go to bed. Go back to sleep. No, I'm studying right now. We're studying for our future job. Okay? I just wanted to make sure I let you know that I acknowledge you and I love you. And when I'm not here, I'm thinking about you. And that's why I'm making this 8-hour video, so that when I'm gone, you know that even if I'm not here, I'm thinking about you. My voice is speaking to you from the computer. I'm talking to you from the computer. So you're going to look at the computer like, what? I know his voice. It's talking to me. You're going to be recognizing, yeah, I'm talking with this big computer screen right here. Yes, I am. All right. So then what we'll do, since I can't play that right now, because I'm making the screen grab a premium, let's see, what I'll do is I'm going to go pull up the window and see if I have it up. Do I have it up? No. No. So far, my task manager looks good. So we just got to pull up one actual. Well, we do have a window pulled up. So let's go back up here. Let's make sure we only have one tab open. Yep, there is a tab. Okay, good. So we'll open up a new tab, drag that over here. And what we'll do is we'll study the dial plan. What we'll do is we'll make sure that we study on a second and third monitor here. Okay? I got the volume. It's most important. It's not their music. What's most important is my voice, right? Y'all hearing my voice and understanding that. It's like when I'm talking and doing studies every day, y'all are relaxing in the bed, sleeping and chilling. When I'm not in the room, you're gonna feel bad because you won't see me, but you'll hear my voice and know that I'm inside the computer that I have going. All right. So under the starter prescription, I have that starter pass, and so on the networking, I have a list of all the areas that I was under. They want you to upgrade stuff, but I'm not upgrading right now. I'm gonna right now go back down to networking, and I don't know how long they're gonna let me have access to this, but we're gonna keep using it. And go to show more for the categories, then collaboration. And there's 34 videos. For $800, I get access to these 34 videos. The UCCX for 1 hour is available, as well as network services, as well as the global dial plan, and that's 11 hours. So knowing that this is 11 hours, and I spent a good 11 hours studying this is what really my job would be about, 11 hours. And of course, they want me as a senior voice engineer, so they're expect me to have a lot of knowledge of this, and that's why I'm so glad this video is here, to have the 11 hours. Again, the hardest part, of course, is trying my best to document this. Maybe I should turn the video, maybe I turn the sound off. Okay, I'm gonna turn the sound off, and so now you can hear me talk. You will hear, I'll be studying for this new job, going back to the videos that I watched. We're gonna have to come back though. We're gonna have to get through these 11 videos. And so this, like I said, from basics to advanced, this is a basic to advanced, and we're gonna go back and start over. It's an advanced course, and you go down to the bottom and basically breaks down 15 videos. There's 15 total videos in the whole thing, okay? But in that 15 videos, it's about 11 hours. It don't seem like it, but that's what they say, a good 11 hours. I have went through 12 of the 15 videos. I only got about a few more to go, or that's what it looks like. There's nothing wrong with watching it over and over again, because it's that repetition that deepens the impression. So what I do now is I go up here, take a screenshot of this, go over to my OneNote, and first put the URL, and then put a screenshot, and they did a great job. And then I have the actual the URL for it. And so this is a global dial plan. The lady that did an interview with me asked me a lot of big questions. But I expect, now that I'm getting ready to talk to engineers, they're going to ask me about traditional versus globalized dial plans, outbound versus inbound dialing, SME, and there's so much more. And of course, what this is me wanting to get a deeper understanding of the dial plan. Then the UCX be the other thing. Now, as I'm talking, the video that's being shared on my screen is not showing, it's not playing any music. And that's actually, I like that. We actually can, make this, since I do a lot of talking for 5 hours, 7 hours again on StreamYard, right? Talking about some very complicated ways. What if I made as a video where I'm talking about my job, but then I'm having my boobies and my Lola-Bella here. Now, because of that fact, and because I have a fan behind me, I don't want to turn the fan on my computer, and I don't want to rev up the engine. So I got to double check the heat and make sure that my CPU doesn't get over hot. So we're gonna be real careful. So if I try to play a video on top of a video, that's gonna be too much for the actual thing. So we're gonna have to, like the rest of the day. Today we're gonna have to go. Today is right now 11:21. So he's saying about an hour we stop, and then what we do is we take this video and we combine it. See if I can make this video, combine it 8 times or duplicate it 8 times, and then use the iMovie to combine it, like I did with iMovie on my Apple. And if I can find a way to do that, then I can take this 1 hour video, make it repeat 8 times, make a full 8-hour video, and then my dogs will be like, I hear his voice talking for 8 hours. There's no way I can be upset. He's talking to me for 8 hours. And of course, that's going to make them want to go to their sleep, and they're going to want to stay asleep because I'm talking to them as if I was here, because I am here right now. And this will be like a play that I'm here. And then when they see the screen, they'll be like, I want to bark at the screen, but then they'll also be hearing my voice. So it'll be like, I'm kind of mixed up here. Daddy's here. His dad, where I hear him, he's right here, but he's not here. So that's what we gotta do. So inside of the Global Dial Plan, we got all this. This is the guy who teaches the course. He kind of reminds me of a sociopath as well, always having his eyes bright and stuff, never blinking. Don't like guys like that, but that's okay. They consider this an advanced level course. So that is great because if you consider this an advanced level course, and I didn't really learn it on the fly. I'm still learning it, but if the one thing I learned from being at AT&T that we had ETGs, training modules, and we also had worked with the Cisco partners. I have not worked with them in 3 years. So the traumatic part about it was that when I go into the last three jobs that I have, unfortunately, they were jobs that were not what my desire was. They were jobs that wanted me to work for the customer. They were jobs that basically wanted me to just keep the lights on. They were companies that either were going from being a on-prem to a third party, and so I ended up working myself out of a job. If you really want to think about it, what I really want to do is work for a third party, work for a partner. So the biggest thing that I'll be saying in my interview on Tuesday is how much I want to work for a partner, and that comes from being at AT&T. So they go, when were you at AT&T? Well, it was just 2020. It was just 3 years ago. So then they'll ask you, what are you doing the last 3 years? And that's where you're going to have to write your answer without telling them all the bullshit that you want to say. And that's going to be hard. That's going to be hard. So what we'll do is we'll keep this Global Down Plan page up. The good news is it works. I've already went online to StreamYard.com, which I should have more access to right now. Yeah, I think they should have put me in the regular pattern. Cause I'm actually full. So if I download this, yeah, they got delete. Uh-huh. Oh, actually, no, actually you can delete that. I never did the WebEx, so we can delete that. Yeah, we never get me delete. No, don't delete it on YouTube. Just delete it from here. Okay. And then go to the past, and I can download these videos if I haven't already. So let's go back and let's go pull up my folder, and they should all download to the downloads folder. So let's go to downloads, and as you can see, there's the Few Good Men video scenes, and there's the, and I'm trying my best to delete everything out of. I'm trying to save everything to downloads, and the reason why is because of the fact that downloads can be deleted. I can delete everything in downloads. If I save it at 4 different places, it'll just end up storing a whole bunch of trash on my computer that 6 years from now, my computer's so full of damn files I don't ever fucking use that we already know it's going to be obsolete in 6 years, but don't let it be obsolete through the wasted trash. Okay, so these are the other videos right here. Yeah, we want to copy them. I want to copy them, put them on the Easy Store. So we go back to the C drive. I said Easy Store. I meant to say C drive. YouTube repository folder, and then we will put this in here. I've got a whole bunch of stuff. Maybe under Ron Canoli. No, just put it in the main. Just put it in the folder. There we go. Give it a couple seconds to copy in. I said paste. I did paste it. I know I did. All right, go back to downloads. Go down to the bottom. Copy it. Control X. Then go back to Crucial. Voice repository folder. Control V. And there we go. All right. So I'm copying all these. This is what StreamYard did for me. And I have to salute StreamYard because it was so easy to make an MP4 that the old fashioned way I would have had to buy a program, pay $40, and I have more than that. Well, StreamYard, you pay $40 a month, but you get high quality MP4 and wait till we get up to 4K. We ain't even doing 4K yet. So interview IT preparation. All right, so now I'm going to go through and I'm going to just download the videos that I have done on the 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. Just the videos. Audio is video. And the good news is I can actually put it in the right folder. It asks me where I want to store that. So I can save time and just put it in that folder. So we'll put it in this folder I just saved it to. Beautiful. So right here, YouTube download folder. It'll be going in there right there. It's saving as we speak. It's almost done. I can close that. When about the seminar? Tuesday night. Yeah, definitely want to save that. You need to go online and download all those because of the fact that, as I said, they now have to put it online because everyone must use YouTube to make money. You can't go Vimeo. You can't go none of those other third parties. You must go YouTube for at least for the next 5 years. For the next 5 years. And then we got Why Do Asians Love Penis Worship? Phenomenal. That is a phenomenal video. And they're bringing it back to Khazaria. Understanding that revelation there. Okay. And then Democrat Republican platforms of the U.S. election. That was a 3-hour video there. Yeah, it went off into a lot of different areas, but the good news is that a lot of those will be used later on. And if I can talk 3 hours about some of these very powerful points, I can make a 1 hour, 2 hour video for my doggies to be able to relax and sleep while I am away from the home. But again, I'm gonna have to find a way to come home and let them go pee because I can't have the pee anymore in my house. And so, and as you can see, my babies they're nice. They're on the bed, we're on the sofa right now, relaxing, sleeping. Cause they see me, they hear me. But in the future they won't see me, but they're gonna hear me talk. Hallelujah. All right. Okay. So all these videos are saving as we speak in a slow manner. So we'll just sit here and let all of those go across. And whenever one of those is finished, I will then delete it from StreamYard. You don't need to keep it. I mean, it's a lot of these videos they were streamed to my YouTube channels to save, and the other ones were not. Most of them were. So it's like you got a video already saved and into your channel. The biggest thing now is just pushing the channel, uploading the SEO tags, and then getting online and meeting other people and networking and marketing your channel. But right now, I'm at a place where I want to, and I realize I'm coming from a pastor, and honestly, I want to be a person that is walking the walk, and I ain't walking the walk right now. I got a lot of things that I want to accomplish in life, and get back on the Cisco voice track is a big one, huge one. All right. I do have some very intimate sexual pictures, but this was definitely a rated R video. I have no kids, so I ain't worried about them. What I'm more concerned about is me. All right, so we got one more video. It's almost done, and man, look how fast that speed is. I mean, that's all because of the huge gigabyte speed I got with Comcast. That's why I got to get this new job, because if I lose my access to internet, I'm dead. I mean, how do I talk to the world if I don't have internet? So the biggest thing also now is, how do I talk to my apartments about being late on my rent? What is the process? So obviously, write a letter, but we're at the period of time where they will let people go, and I want to go, but I don't like paying this kind of money anyway. No, hell no. $2,000 a month for an old 32-year-old place, just because I want the privilege of quietness. Well, I like quietness. I do. I like the size. I like the fact this is a very small apartment. I do. I like the fact I can be alone for months at a time. I do. I like the fact that literally there's no violence. There's nobody stealing my car and ripping me off. I do. Okay? I do. But I have to say that going from $1,400 a month, which you got the lady downstairs and she's paying that, but they're making me pay $2,000 a month. Fuck them. They know they're wrong what they did. I call their ass out for it. But I was afraid I was gonna lose my job, and I should have said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna lose my job, move." But I had no money to move. So so even though I knew what was going on, I had no money to move, and then they fired me in May. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Ain't nothing I can fucking do. So again, a lot of this shit's unfair to me, and but it's really all started since 2019, and but you know what? AT&T was going to let us go anyway, so there was really no way I can say I'm going to prevent being fired. You know what I mean? You walk on eggshells, you kiss ass, you think that that's going to keep you in a job. No, bitch. And you know what? And so the biggest hardest part.
Howie. I'm coming here live and direct. I just want to come right into it. I didn't want to waste no time. Normally I like to set up everything, but this is NBA.
Sorry, I actually hit a button. And so the reality is, I had to learn the hard way, and that's why I'm sitting here talking, having this outstanding dialogue with myself on this Screen Grabber Premium, because it's catharsis, it's mentally healing. I am speaking to myself, not in songs and hymns and spiritual songs. I'm speaking to myself in my English language, using my mind, my will, and my emotions. And I'm saying to myself what's wrong and what I don't feel is right. And but like I said, we're gonna take this time right now to get all these videos downloaded and delete off my StreamYard. They give me 5 free hours. 5 hours is a long time. Let's be real. 5 hours is a long time to do a live stream. No one really should do a live stream over 5 hours anyway. I mean, if you look at it, I'm doing 5-hour live streams because I love talking, but it's kind of in my way like doing a eulogy, like sharing my whole life and putting it on MP4 because I realized no one else will. Like I did a video about my mother, and I was proud, and maybe no one watches it, but the bottom line is that at least I'm talking about my side of the story. Instead of being quiet like so many people are, just dying and never sharing their hearts. That's BS. God wants us to be more than that. And I want to be more than that. All right. So good news is we got like about 10 videos. Black male. Okay, so we got all the way down to black, same interracial woman. So that's wrong. Okay. I ended up copying that twice. Can I delete that? Yeah. Let's just look show and folder. And where is it at? Show and folder. I ended up downloading something twice.
So I'm gonna have to delete it. Where's that? Right there. Oh, yeah, delete that one. Don't need to. All right, look at all these videos I've done. I can say one thing over the last month. Maybe I should have spent more time studying the Cisco dial plan, and that may hurt me because but I just honestly I couldn't. I needed help. I needed to talk about my pain. I need to talk about my anger. I need to talk about the bullshit. And I'm sorry, but that's exactly how I feel. I need to talk about the bullshit. I need to talk about what's wrong. I think the one benefit about YouTube and about StreamYard is I get to talk about the shit going on in my life instead of just sucking it up and letting it cause cancer and kill me before my time. And I'm proud of that because I think that's what kills a lot of people. A lot of people, they get mad at life and then that shit causes cancer and kills their butts. Do you know that when you go online and you look up the word cancer, you don't see that, you don't see any photos because they don't want to show you how nasty that shit is. They don't want to show you how the body turns to black, how the cells turn from beautiful red or yellow or whatever to black. Yeah, demonic demons. But the bottom line is you're dying. And I think a lot of people getting cancer because of the fact that they are dealing with pain and resentment and anger in their life, and they don't necessarily get it dealt with. And that's not right. And we got to deal with it. And so if we got a God of the whole universe and we sitting there angry and mad and then we start getting dis-ease, well, how do we fight dis-ease? By getting answers on how we can be living a better quality of life so we don't end up being angry and mad and getting dis-ease. Does that make sense? Yeah, of course it does. It makes a hell of a lot of sense. So that's what's going. That's how I feel, and that's exactly where I'm going to stand on. That's exactly where I plan to go. So let me pull up my timer. Once I get to an hour, then I'm going to figure out how. We're at 37 minutes. Okay, and I'm going to figure out how I could combine multiple MP4s together into a larger video. And the good news is there's a Google. All I got to do is type in Google YouTube, and they're going to tell me what the program is. So, looks like I've downloaded everything. Yep, everything is downloaded. So we can delete this as well. And hit this, and hit delete. We got to get all the way down to, that's the past. It says I have past recordings. All right, let's go and look at the videos because it's telling me, oh, it says load more. Ah, there you are. So you have to load more. So you go down to the bottom. So these are the more. So here's some older videos. It's going to go back and we're going to try to download this. See if I've already downloaded to my computer. Nope. This shows you I've made about maybe 30 videos, man. But the program, thank God, is phenomenal. Especially if you use StreamYard the right way. Man, there's so much you can do. So I have to say, when I first got StreamYard way back in November of last year, I didn't want to use it. I was like, and actually, two Novembers ago, because I got access to StreamYard not last November, but the prior year. And that was when I was listening to Kevin Samuel Heavy, and because Kevin Samuel died in May of last year. Yeah. So after Kevin Samuels died, it also was the same time I got fired from my next company. My whole world was really fucked up, and I'm just trying to get a job, and it took 2 months to even get a job. And I'm talking after a lot of damn research, man. I'm like, bless. Thank God for LinkedIn, and thank God for the recruiters seeing me online and looking for this role, but it's still not fair. All right, so we're gonna download the video recording here. All right, I got all these to actually go through. So let like I said, we've done it as you can see. So we've done a lot of MP, and all that we did was pay $49 and basically had to turn on my camera, put a couple of tags into the list, and it did all the work. And this is a company made by white people. And of course, I'm a black person using that white idea that came from some white person in college. Money is an idea, man. But unfortunately, God gives the money ideas to the whites, not to us. Deuteronomy 28. So we got to stand up and sit down on this bench, and we got to. I'm gonna try to use the assault bike to pedal with these shoe levels. I have these extra shoe lifts, and so I'm gonna try to get on this assault bike and pedal and try to use my arms, get them really sore, get them really weak, get them real painful, because what that'll do is it'll help me get up and down the stairs and have more strength in 3 days, in 4 days, in 5 days. If I could start 5 minutes a day on that assault bike, just getting on that bike, pedaling for 5 minutes, get off. And I'm sorry, 5 minutes a time, not 5 minutes a day. 5 minutes a time, like 10 times a day. It's 50 minutes, right? So I think I can do it. 5 minutes, 10 times a day, 5 minutes for 5 minutes, that's 50 minutes. And really, I think if we push out the full 5 minutes of hard work, we're going to get some benefit. Not a lot, but a hell of a lot more than what I'm doing right now, which ain't shit. Understand what I'm saying? We need to call also the banks. We need to call our creditors. We need to let them know what's going on. I was hoping to have an interview 3 weeks ago and be starting a job right now, but God did not help me get that. And, the last time I even got to the second round was Cancer Treatment Centers of America, and the way that they acted, it was so fucked up. So I'm still angry at that motherfucker. I'm still angry at that white man. I'm so angry at him. And I don't know if I'm going to be angry at this next white guy that I'm about to meet in a few days. But I got to take off my shirt. Got to iron my shirt. I got to get the wrinkles out, put the shirt on. I got to shave. I've got to do two. I'm going to go into the shower and do the regular shave. And then I'm going to do a better shave with the razor to have a dual shaves. Because, I mean, the bottom line is that I look like 50. I probably look like I'm 50. And being fat makes you look older. So it's fucking me up there. But at the same time, I would have to say that I really, really want
We handcraft every Stearns & Foster using the finest materials like indulgent memory foam and ultra-conforming inner springs for a beautiful mattress and indescribable comfort. For a limited time, save up to $800 on select Stearns & Foster adjustable mattress sets.
Invoicing taking forever. Do it in a snap. Are you listening? Ricky J. Sports.
What's going on, everybody? This is Ricky J. Welcome to another fantasy boxing matchup.
There's a white boy right here.
Been asking for this one.
And what is he doing? Making money off blacks hitting each other in the face called boxing.
And we have it here
Fuck
right
Ricky
here,
J.
right now on YouTube. And what we're doing here, we're doing things a little bit differently. Today I'm sitting up in the booth. I won't be in the ring today. We're going to be just letting the AI duke it out and see who would win if these guys ever had to fight. And if you've seen the Rocky movies, holy smokes, you know, both of these guys had their verbal jabbers back and forth. And you almost thought that they were going to fight in future Rocky movies, but they never ended up doing that. And we're going to see who's going to win right here. And I created both of these guys, and they look pretty good, man. I have a revamped James Clubber Lang right here, as you can see. and he looks pretty good. As far as both of these guys, holy smokes, man, you guys know it. They both had success against good old Rocky Balboa. You know, as far as Apollo Creed, he ended up beating Rocky. Remember that? And by split decision in the first movie. Oh yeah, spoiler alert. Ended up losing against Rocky 3 years later because the first fight was actually in 1976. But then 1979, 15th round, KO loss. Apollo Creed against Balboa. It was pretty crazy. Now, as far as Clubber Lang, he dispatched Rocky Balboa in only 2 rounds in 1982. Yeah, man, that was just crazy to see. When I saw the movie for the first time and saw Rocky go down that easily, I was totally shocked, man. Even though it was a movie, as a kid, it felt so real, like I was watching a real fight. But don't you worry, you Rocky fans, man. He redeemed himself in the second fight, destroying Clubber Lang in the 3rd round, I believe it was. And it was pretty crazy. But let's see these two guys go at it again. Both of these guys were going back and forth in the movies, and it's kind of disappointing that they didn't actually square off and fight. But right here, we got Creed laying the business with some decent output to start things off. And the thing is, with Clubber Lang, Mr. T, you know, I made him with some decent power, man, really good power. So if he lands, it's going to be problems for Creed. So Creed, he needs to get on his bicycle. He can't be getting hit with those stationary shots, with those power shots, those uppercuts. He's got to be so careful. And this is just so cool to see. You know, because like I said, I was anticipating them to square off in a battle, and it never happened. But in my honest opinion, I think I would still give Creed the nod on paper, but you just never know. Power advantage, definitely the Lang. But right here, what we're seeing this AI version of Creed just going nuts with the shots. But it looks like Lang, he's not too phased by those shots. And I've always said that, you know, Lang is really good at dishing it out, but he's not really that good at taking it. You know what I mean? So if you can pressure him, you can really, you know, hit him up with some shots, he's going to fold eventually. But what we're seeing here, we're seeing some great head movement by Lang, leaning back and trying to counter with a big bomb. Nice little shot to the ribs. You see that? Right to the liver right there. But Creed is giving him a taste of his own medicine with some nasty head movement. And he's pushing forward, looking to counter fight as well. And this is crazy. This is just like the movies. And I know a lot of you guys say, man, when I do these Rocky matchups, you know, a lot of you guys say, Ricky, you got it wrong. Because most of these guys in the movies, they don't block with their gloves. They block with their face. And that is so true. I would always get so frustrated with Rocky Balboa in the beginning of every fight when he would just like keep his hands down and just eat shots, you know? Just so funny, but it made for exciting cinematic fights, you know what I mean? But right here, in this matchup, you got to give the edge to Creed, and let me know in the comments, and I would love to hear it, just based on what you've seen in the movies. Who do you think would take it in this matchup between Creed and Lang? Right here, what we're seeing Creed not giving any respect to the power of Lang, just staying in his face, throwing great shots. Ooh, he's got to be careful, though. And if you look at Creed's stamina, his stamina on the left was going down. He was still throwing punches. But when you do like an AI matchup like this, I really feel like in this game, Fight Night Champion, I know it's old. Creed's looking pretty confident, by the way. You know, you really see them duke it out in a very realistic way, in my opinion. I don't know if you've seen in EA Sports UFC, when you do an AI matchup, especially in EA Sports UFC 3, they kind of stand around and kind of buffer and download the data. In this, it's action. It's action back and forth. They're going at it. And look at this. Clubber Lang switching up. Apollo needing to get on his bicycle. Oh, big bomb right there. Forcing Lang to moonwalk a little bit. And in my opinion, even though we're seeing Creed with the early advantage, this is anybody's fight, brother. And you guys know it, man. This is anyone's fight. And in this game, sometimes the AI tends to get a little reckless with their shots, especially when they're having a little success. Nice shot to the body right there. So if both guys get carried away, they're going to leave themselves wide open for a counter fight. Oh, speaking of counter, nice hook right there. Rear hook. And Creed looking confident. You know Balboa's in his corner for sure. Oh, man. Oh, he's staying in his face.
Oh.
Again, you got to respect the power of Lang, but Lang's, he keeps on missing. And he's the shorter of the two. So he's not going to have that reach advantage, and he's still trying to march forward, trying to hit him with shots. But Creed's looking good, man. Creed's looking good. I like how this Apollo Creed, man, is staying on the outside, forcing Lang to just get the short end of those punches. He's not really landing much. And it's all because Apollo Creed is staying on that outside, establishing the center of the ring. Oh, and he's trying to slow the pace down a little bit. But what you got to be mindful, though, the pace of Apollo Creed. See that stamina going down? The pace that he's putting on right here. We have 12 rounds. And you know, in the Rocky movies, they usually set it to like a 15-round marathon. But I'm like, I don't want to make this video over an hour long in case it does go the distance. So we're going 12. But at this rate, you know, I don't know if it's going to even go 10. But nice little sneaky head movement right there. Creed doing a nice job managing his distance, then getting inside. This is where he has to be careful, though. Lang's power is nasty. You know, to dispatch Balboa in only 2 rounds, man. You know, he's got some sick power, and I gave him that power. And maybe we'll see it here on display in this matchup, but he's taking bombs. Oh, man. He is marching forward, looking to land that big shot, and he's eating shots, forcing that health bar to go down a little bit. And I like what Clubber's doing right here. He's kind of getting into that shell, and that is the round.
Big punch now, champ. No doubt about it.
See that? His corner, is telling him that he's losing the round. He really needs to just get on that inside there and force Creed to kind of fight inside. There's a nice uppercut by Lang. And the thing is, what we're seeing here, we're seeing Lang with a slight stamina advantage. Doesn't have that health advantage, but if he could avoid getting hit with bombs and force Creed to kind of miss, you know, he could do some good things. Oh, good head movement. It's the length of Apollo that's really helping him here. But again, if you've been watching these crazy fantasy matchups, you know wacky things have happened. Oh, a nice hook right there by Apollo, but he did eat a shot. And it just seems like already Lang is getting a little frustrated. And Apollo's utilizing that jab nicely. I would like to see Lang kind of use his jab a little bit. He's not really throwing that jab out there. You know, that jab is really giving Creed that opportunity to keep his distance. Oh, but what's this? Creed's hurt. That's what I'm telling you. Wacky things go on in this game. I always say the fight is never in the bag until the final bell is rung or the referee stops it. And right there, Lang is really proving that right here. Oh, nice. Good job by Creed. Just to kind of fire back, just to slow the pace down for Lang. Because you know Lang is looking, he smells blood, man. He smells blood in the water. He's looking to continue to hurt Creed. And every time you hurt your opponent like that, you know that's going to soften up the chin. You know that's going to soften up the chin and open up more opportunities. And you got to say, this is a fantastic job that Lang is doing here in this 3rd round after, in my opinion, dropping the first 2 rounds, but then coming back nicely. But again, I don't know how the AI judges reward for guys to kind of rock their opponents like that. And again, it wasn't a draw. And Creed's coming back strong right here. Look at this. Creed looking to erase that little rock, and Lang doing a nice job just kind of putting that poker face on, trying to back away, getting into his shell, trying to regroup right here. But we're seeing a great job by Creed just battling right back. And it's kind of too bad that we couldn't see these guys go at it. I don't know, maybe you never know in future movies. There's always hope, man. I know. There's always hope. A crazy round. And again, the stamina game is so important at this point. Ooh, the judges gave round 3 to Creed. I guess you could say because of that output. He was firing the jab, a lot of quick strikes, doing a fantastic job just scoring. But the thing is, look at that stamina, boys. That Creed stamina is not looking good. If you're a Creed fan, you know, you do have those first 3 rounds in the bag, but how much gas does he have left in the tank? And this could be Lang's ultimate strategy. He's pulling a Mayweather against McGregor. Being okay with dropping, you know, the first bunch of rounds and then looking to come back as his opponent slows down. But nice counter right there. But Creed looking like he just left the Mandarin, man. Doesn't he? He looks slow. He looks like he just can't walk to the car. You ever get like that? Man, I'm hoping one day I can return to the Mandarin, but I used to get like that going to the Mandarin. I know I'm sidetracking on tangents, but I would eat too much, and then I would almost be unable to walk to the car. It would be the same posture that Creed is showcasing here. Just staggering around. Too many bowls, man. Too many bowls, too many plates. But again, we're already reaching the point where it's one big counter bomb that's going to change things here. Who's going to be the first guy to land it? Nice uppercut by Creed. And good job using that jab. Using that jab and backing away. Not engaging in a little too much. Understanding his strengths. And I'm really impressed with the AI here because Clubber is doing what he does. Getting in there. A lot of round strikes. A lot of hooks. Look at this.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, good head movement.
Yeah.
And now he's trying to target the body. Clubber. Both. What are we trying to say? I was going to say Clubber bringing his A game, but both guys bring his A game. But he's got to watch out. Those punches come slow, man. Especially when you're tired. I don't know if anybody of you box on the side, but I used to box train all the time at a gym. And when you get tired, it almost feels like you're punching underwater. It really is tough, man. It really is tough when you reach this point. But then if you have good conditioning, the cool thing is that second and third wind could hit you. And you could be as fresh as a daisy. It'll come when you least expect it. Right here we have 13 seconds. And I used to get that too, man. I used to play high-level basketball in high school and in college. Can you believe it? And I would always kind of be exhausted after the first quarter. And then something would click in just after that first quarter where I would get that second win. So I got smart. You know what I did before each game? I would run on the treadmill for like 15, 20 minutes before each game because I wanted to gain that second win right when the game began, not when the game was a quarter over, if you know what I mean. So that's what I would do. Run for 20 minutes, get a big sweat on, then when the game would start, I would already be ready with that second win. Let me know if any of you athletes would used to do that. I don't know why it just worked, and then I could go for days, but just getting those lungs, you know, working, getting that oxygen in you would tire you out in the beginning. But here we go.
So I get a second win doing this. Salt bite.
And again, what we're seeing now, we're seeing that stamina game. Getting a little even here now. Oh, big bomb. And Lang's got to be careful loading up at those shots. Because again, if you're one, I was going to say, I gave power to Creed as well. And look at Creed's stamina. He's hulking up. Wow, there was a moment right there, the adrenaline. I guess he got hit with the adrenaline right there in his favor, and he had a lot of stamina to kind of work and kind of drop land, but he couldn't take advantage of that opportunity. Nice. And again, he's hurting him, but look at that. That big burst by Creed has made him exhausted. And now both guys lumbering around, both guys looking like I said, they've exited Mandarin after eating double-digit plates. And let's see who is going to capitalize. Nice straight right there by Lang, marching forward, sidestepping, looking to load up to the body. And this is so funny, man. Just because this is exactly how I picture it being in the movies. Just both guys exhausted, both guys having success with their forte. You know, Clubber Lang with those power shots, Creed using those straight long strikes, getting on his bike, hitting up Lang with shots. Both guys having their moments. Oh, nice shot to the gut. And you hear Apollo's corner telling him you don't need to be on the inside, and he's listening. He's listening to his corner. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do, man. In any facet of fighting, you definitely got to listen to your corner. Again, they can see it third person. They can see what you can't see, man, from the outside. Oh. The thing is, what I'm noticing right here, I'm noticing that Creed's having the success by being that counter fighter. He's got to continue doing that here. And Clubber, I haven't seen Clubber land much, you know, in the last few minutes here. This is concerning. If you're a James Lang fan, it's kind of concerning just because he needs to slow Creed down. And he needs to get that health down. That health on Creed's side is a little too high for the Lang camp. Oh, and he keeps on missing, loading up with those power shots. There he goes. But as this fight is nearing the halfway point, it's obviously competitive, like I said, but I got to give the advantage to Creed here. I got to give that advantage to Creed. Doing a nice job just after getting rocked there, not getting hit with too many big bombs. So here we go, round 6. And let me know in the comments what other fantasy matchups you guys want to see. You know I always love doing this. And this is a little switch up, man. Usually I would saddle up using one of these guys. But sometimes it's cool just to see a simulation matchup, just to let the AI duke it out. And I'll be honest with you, it's a good change for me just because being up in the booth, I don't have to worry too much about performing. You know what I mean? But I like what Creed's doing. Just fire that jab and move. Fire that jab and move. Oh, he still has zip. That wild overhand. Still has zip. He's going with those power shots too, though, which I don't think is a good idea. Not at this point, Apollo. Not at this point, Bobo. He's got to be careful. Oh, Lang's got to keep on marching forward, in my opinion. He's got to keep on marching forward. Test that chin. And when he did test it, he was getting success. He's getting a lot of success. There he goes. There he goes. But he keeps on missing on those power shots. There he goes. More long strikes for Lang is going to do him good. Oh, a nice counter by Creed. And again, it gets to this point where, you know, both guys, their power has kind of gotten thrown out the window. So it's all about just placing your shots, man. Just touching your opponent. Oh, both guys at the same time going to the body. But this is where things could get a little dicey. Just because their stamina game's low. Their health game is alright. Especially Creed's health game. So he could take some chances knowing that his health is pretty high. But again, Oh, both guys had windows to counter, couldn't take advantage. That's how it is, man. When you're at this point in a fight, guy, oh, nice uppercut. And that kind of stunned Creed there for a second. Lang needs to do more of that, in my opinion. He definitely needs to do more of that. Oh, a nice shot to the body. Yeah, speaking of body, maybe Lang needs to go to that body a little bit. There he goes. Needs to go to that body. That's another thing, too. I think when you're an inside fighter, when you've reached this point in terms of your condition, I feel like it's easier. Let me know if you agree with that, to march forward with your block up and just be that counter fighter. I feel like when you're exhausted and you're trying to stay on the outside, it's a lot harder. And look, we're seeing that early, and we got to see more of that. If you're a Lang fan, he's got to march forward. If you're in a, they're nice. If you're Apollo, if you're on Team Apollo, he needs to just keep on moving, establish the center of the ring, not get stuck in the corner, not get stuck against, oh, nice. Not get stuck against the ropes.
What's going on?
As we are dipping in.
What the hell's going on here?
Now,
Stop fucking
the
around.
second half of this fight. Oh, nice uppercut. But again, they're pro fighters at this point. Not a lot of steam on those punches. Both guys are exhausted. And you know what's funny, man? I can anticipate just like a crazy finish. When you get to this point where both guys are exhausted, it's unpredictable what could happen. And even though, you know, Creed, in my opinion, is winning this fight, we pretty much have Lang. I think he has maybe one round in the books. You just never know, man. He's not out of the fight. But both guys being a little tentative. Whoa. As I say that, Creed starts throwing some mixed combos right there. Oh, a nice hook by Lang, but not a lot of steam on them. They're both trying to land something, but it's just, it's not happening. If I'm in Lang's corner, man, I would just open up. At this point, I don't see him winning on the cards, even though, you know, he could win the rest of the rounds here and maybe take a decision, but I would be rolling the dice a little bit. Why not? Roll that dice. And again, I have him with the power advantage on paper, so he may be able to land something. And it looks at this point that Creed, you know, he's content with just being on that outside. Nice shot. Nice little shot there to the gut. Good head movement. He's frustrating Lang, isn't he? Definitely frustrating him. Forcing Lang. It's almost like he's trapping him. Like trying to get him to kind of fight inside and then backing away and then throwing that jab just like that. Even though it didn't land. He's doing a nice job. Oh, he had an opportunity right there to land a power shot, but he missed it. And here we go, people. We are moving on to round 8. And Lola, wow. Creed with a clean sweep right here in terms of the rounds. So if that got posted in the arena and I'm in Lang's corner, man, you gotta go down with your shield, in my opinion. Go down with your shield. There's a big shot right there that missed. But he definitely needs to do that. Go down on his shield. Try to land something. And when I made Clever Lang, I also I swayed him more as a dirty fighter compared to a clean fighter. So maybe throw a Johnson shot. Huh? Or throw a headbutt. Try to force Creed off of his game. Oh, big shot right there. But Clubber ate it. And he's still firing right back. Seems like what we're seeing here. Oh, I was going to say, there's more action. And down goes Lang. Oh, he was opening up. But that kind of left him wide open for a shot right there. Oh, and down he goes. Is he going to get up? He's moving early, which is a good sign. Oh, he gets up. Gets up like nothing happened. And again, this is where things are crazy. Because if the AI Apollo starts going nuts with the shots, he may get hurt as well. You just never know. Oh. But again, you got to give it to Apollo using that long torso to avoid those shots, leaning back. And I like what Clubber's doing right here. He gets knocked down and he's like, you know what? I'm going to march forward. Oh, nice. That was his best shot in I don't know how many rounds right there. Great counter shot. And again, he's loading up with that straight, trying to dig deep. Oh, but again, he can't be loading up from way out there. He's just going to leave himself wide open for another counter shot. But Clubber is a gamer, isn't he? Look at him. Oh, nice straight right there. Good straight with some steam on it. And Apollo's looking to hug. You got to be so careful when you try to hug it out with your stamina low and you miss. You miss that clinch. Oh, nice. I don't want to say, but I was going to say Clubber showing the eye of the tiger. Good job by Lang, man. Coming right back. Oh, good head movement. Again, all it takes is one big bomb, and things may change. Look at Creed. Creed's like, I've done enough this round. He's done enough. He needs to relax. He needs to chill out. Oh, what a round. What a round. Let's go on to the next one. Here we go, round 9. I didn't think we would ever get this far in this matchup, but that's how it is, man. That's how it is. You just never know what's going to happen. So again, are we going to see some more crazy, reckless action? That's what we were seeing. There it is. Oh, big uppercut. Forcing Lang to kind of stagger a little bit, it looked like. That's what we're seeing early on here. Both guys opening up. Lang's got Creed in the corner. Is he going to do some damage? He's got to take advantage of this opportunity. But look at him. Backing away. Just doesn't have the gas. Oh, big shot to the ribs right there.
When the sawdust settles and the engine finally roars, the thing you care about most is a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something...
Oh, another shot. Down low, and I like what Creed's doing. Creed is mixing.
Should have been one master. Figure.
Was scared of Paul's power, I think. And he was having a tough time getting in range, you know? He was trying to jump in with that hook. Oh, nice. But he was just having a tough time with Logan's reach and strength. And I like what Logan was doing. Remember, Logan, he's a high-level wrestler, man. He wrestled, but in high school, I don't know if he wrestled beyond high school, but he's a fantastic wrestler. And he was using his wrestling skills in the fight to slow Floyd down. And remember, Floyd's no spring chicken, man. Floyd's in his 40s, and Paul is what, 24? Oh, I'm trying to rip up the body. If you're going to lean back like that, big boy, I'm going to rip up the body. Well, this is crazy just because it's against a subscriber. I don't have that killer mentality when I'm facing a subscriber. It's almost like, you know? Oh, but I gotta have that killer mentality. What am I saying? I don't want to get embarrassed. That's another thing too. When you have a YouTube channel, and I know I don't have a large YouTube channel, but you know, people are gunning.
Please. Okay. So you can see all this. Yeah, we got OnlyFans. Bees and dread all the damn time. This bullshit. Thank you. Yeah, that bullshit is crazy. You kind of have it on different levels, and it's not funny. It's like they're trying to play with you to this day. Man, you know they are. What's going on? And you can see typical white girl. Oh, that fast. Look how fast that downloaded. Milliseconds. Wow. Let's work. Goes for down leg. Like,
Where did the pink bags go? What am I asking for?
You there? Do me a favor and just have a seat right over there on the other side of the bar. How's it going? Did you find a place to park okay? Have a seat. What's your plan for tonight?
Nothing really.
Nothing really. Where'd you come here to meet?
Some girl.
Some girl whose name is what? You can't even remember. Amanda?
He's fucking with him. He can get you so good.
Sadie, maybe?
Oh, Amanda.
Yeah. And how old is this girl you came here to meet?
I believe she's 18.
18.
Mm-hmm.
And what made you think she was 18?
Because I thought she said she was 18.
You want to try again?
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
But that's not what she told you, is it?
I don't know.
Well, you can say that,
Okay.
but I have the transcript of the conversation.
Okay.
And right up top, she says she's 15.
Okay.
How old are you?
Got him. Got him.
21.
Oh,
And
Mickey.
why did you think it was
Don't do this, Mickey. Don't do it. Don't do it, brother. Come on, man.
15-year-old girl.
Get him. Get him.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have a better answer than that.
I didn't think she was 15.
But that's not what it says here in the transcript of the chat. I read the whole thing, so you might as well just tell me.
I don't know. I really don't know. I thought she was 18.
Oh, Lord.
What's that say right there? What number is that?
God, it worked on, Lord. Hit him that way. Hit him that way, Lord. Oh, my. I'm just like, God, that's the worst thing to do to be caught like that, bro. You just say go to bed. Hey, Boobies and Lola-Bella. I'm glad y'all are sleeping and relax. I'm so glad y'all are sleeping and relax. My Boobies right there in my little bed.
I'm sorry.
They're right there, little bit.
And where is it?
Right there, baby girl.
Cincinnati. In Cincinnati.
Pretty. Yeah.
How far did you go?
Beautiful.
Maybe now.
And what's your name?
Jeff.
Jeff, what's your name?
Stacy.
And what
Yes,
do
you
you
do.
do?
Pretty.
Okay, Dylan.
Yes, you do. And you also travel underage girls are allowed?
Oh.
No.
Mm-hmm.
So this is your first time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I hear that a lot.
Oh.
I would say, yeah, you probably do, but this is.
Oh.
This is what?
This is the first time.
The first time. Ain't no first time.
Now it seems like you're having some memory trouble tonight, so I'm going to remind you of some of the things you said in the conversation. You asked her if she's a virgin.
Oh. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Do you sleep naked?
Oh.
What's wrong with asking questions?
For a kid? You for a kid?
Well, some of the questions are pretty graphic.
For a kid?
You gonna be naked when I show up?
Ooh. Ooh.
Legs spread, and I will blank you right over there.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
So I said that stuff.
Oh.
And you say, oh, you're not a cop, are you?
He admitted to it.
Why did you ask if she was a cop?
Because I had people who were drunk friends.
Yeah, Lena Paul loves black men now.
You had people who are what?
Yeah, as long as some of the white girls do.
That's what they said.
Druggies. So the druggies told you that if you asked over the internet if there are police, they have to tell you.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
that's what you did.
Mm-hmm.
And why were you worried that it might have been a police officer?
I'll ask everybody.
Just out of habit?
Yeah.
Had it happened?
Well, doesn't it indicate that you're worried that if it was a police officer, you could get in trouble for what you were doing?
No, because I asked that to everybody.
Oh, my
So
God.
you spend your time on the internet at night asking people whether or not they're cops, whether or not
That's
they're
what he
sleep naked,
does?
whether or not you can perform sex acts.
Oh, my. Come on.
You do this all the time.
All the time?
It's talking.
Talking. Yeah, but the difference tonight, Jeff, is that you went from talking to showing up at this house where you thought that a teenage girl was home alone.
Right.
An underage girl.
Right.
You didn't know what?
She was
Yeah.
underage.
Do you want to go through the exercise again where we talk about what you
Go to exercise.
You don't remember.
I don't remember seeing the age.
Then why were you so worried about whether or not this was a police setup?
Uh-oh.
I asked everyone.
His voice going up. He's working him good, Lord. He just working him so good.
You asked her if she told
Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. What's wrong with that? God.
you asked if she does anal.
Oh, no.
It's a question.
Oh,
I know,
no.
but you're asking a question to somebody who identified themselves as an underage girl. And in this state, depending
Yes.
on the circumstances, that is against the law. Do you get
Against
that?
the law.
It's against the law to say it on there.
It's against the law to solicit an underage girl for sex. Yes.
That's not what I. If that's what it was, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
You also sent this picture of yourself.
Yes, I know.
That's you.
Oh. Boy, it's
You
just,
sent
just
these pictures too.
Yeah,
right.
Who are the, what's all that?
just phony pictures.
Just funny pictures. Well, how come you cut the heads off?
I didn't. I just found them that way.
And you were trying to make believe that was you, or what was the
Yeah.
purpose of
Yeah, it was.
It's just talk. I'm not really ever.
Ah.
It's nothing.
that? Let's see that there.
I know it doesn't.
Huh? Look at he's smiling back. Look at he's smiling back. What smiling back? Oh, I know.
What?
Jesus Christ.
If you had showed up here,
The way he battles
and
back.
a girl was here and I was not, what would happen?
Probably a whole lot of nothing.
A whole lot of nothing.
Oh,
Maybe a
Lord.
kiss or two, but probably wouldn't go far.
What did he say? He
Did you
said
even condoms with your time?
he said I would kiss her, but it wasn't going one farther.
A whole lot of nothing.
A whole lot of nothing.
Maybe a kiss or two, but probably wouldn't go
Oh
far.
my God. Sorry.
And a girl was here and I was not, what would happen?
Lord, this guy is no way in jail, man. This is so tragic. Oh, God help this guy. This is worse. I gonna lie. This the old ones, and they're so amazing that you're just like, even the new ones he do today, they're not the same, man, as the ones he did yesterday. I mean, the new ones you watch today, these guys are smart. They know the game. It's just talk to me.
Graphic chat.
It's just
Did you expect us to believe that you had no plan?
it's just talk to me.
I don't really didn't. Didn't bring alcohol. I didn't bring drugs. I didn't do any of that.
Yeah, but what you're saying now conflicts with what you said on the line.
It's online.
So you just made it all up.
Come on,
You
babe.
made it all up.
Look how he walking, working and watch him walking him down. Jesus, he's too good. He's too
I didn't know it was wrong to show up.
Oh, that shows intent.
You talked about holy.
It does.
I wasn't intending to do it. It's just talk to me.
Just talk.
Mhm.
Do you do this all the time?
Sometimes, yeah.
Are you addicted to the internet?
No,
How often do you talk?
I don't know. Every day, maybe.
Every day.
It's just talking. I don't see the internet and my life are two different things.
Wow.
What says on the internet doesn't mean that's what I really think.
Well, that would be easier to believe, Jeff,
Wow.
if you didn't show up here tonight, where you thought a young girl was home alone.
No, I didn't.
That's right.
I knew she was
Why
alone.
would you be here?
I knew she was alone, but
Oh,
that didn't.
there it was. I knew she'd be alone.
You're an adult. She's a
This
child.
guy is like really ignorant of the law.
Okay.
This dude's killing himself with his own words, man. Like, and everything he's saying is going to be used against him in the court of law.
Teen girls of a certain age cannot give consent legally.
Yes.
Okay. So you understand why there's a problem.
Yes.
Okay. So what do you think should happen to you?
I really don't know.
Why don't you help me out here?
I mean, I'm sorry if all this happened. I'm sorry all this. It's really a misunderstanding.
A misunderstanding.
I really did not intend on anything, really. Maybe meet to her, talk to her.
But come on. You know what you said.
I know what it said on there. But that's what I'm saying. It's just talk to me.
I was so amazed while being on set at Jasmine's studio.
Dateline NBC?
No.
I'm Chris Hansen. I'm a reporter for Dateline NBC. We're doing a story on adults who try to make teens on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything else you'd like to tell us, we'd like to hear it.
No.
If not, you're obviously free to walk out that door. Sheriff Lopez, get your hands up! Get on the ground! Can you hear me? What's your name? Jeff? Jeff? How old
Now
are
he
you?
starts to cry.
Say that again? Turn him around. You're 29? 25. Okay. You think? How old are you? 25. Okay. Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or medications? Or you have any mental disabilities to prevent you from understanding what's going on here?
I have epilepsy.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yes. Okay. I'm going to read you your rights. If you have any questions, you tell me, okay?
Just be shot.
You have the right to...
He said, "Can we just be shot?"
Anything you say can...
He said, "Can I be shot?" Ah, no, God, man, this guy.
You have the right to talk to
He didn't know what he was saying. Then he destroyed himself by saying what he said. And he said, "Can I just be shot?"
You can afford to hire a lawyer. One will be appointed before any question if you wish. You understand that?
Right.
You can decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present if you want. You will still have the right to stop answering questions anytime. All you have to do is tell us. You understand that? You have any questions about the rights I just read to you? Okay.
Travel to Lola-Bella.
Everything in your pockets to a poker stick.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah, Alex?
Yeah.
Mixed breed versus complete white. The difference. Make it purple, complete white.
Sit in the chair, okay? Make you a little more comfortable.
Mixed breed versus complete white.
Heads up. Slide that chair back against the Jeff, I'm Deputy from the Dark County Sheriff's Department. This is Deputy Tom Nickel.
You know, right now, Mr. Doobie, I'm sitting there watching a boy, a 29-year-old man, who instead of just loving the regular porn like most of us, who understands the beauty of, you know, you get all shades of all complexions of pussy. And these women are acting and having sex for film in front of you, and just be at home and masturbate and just visualize and imagine yourself going after that. Or you get yourself in shape and you go and you get involved with pussy and deal with the consequences that way. Versus messing with 13-year-old girls or boys. To me, I don't understand. I'm so grateful that I saw porn in a magazine at 13 years old. That wasn't like this kid right here who was looking for younger kids. I never at my age of 13 looked down or wanted anybody younger than me. That's why when I was 20, I didn't want to date nobody that was under my age. I wanted to date older women. And when I look at beautiful older women and I look at beautiful women now, I'm 49. So everybody is younger than me, but there's a difference between a 30-year-old girl and an 18-year-old girl. Exactly. There's a difference between a 30-year-old girl. For example, I'm looking at a mixed breed who is what we call a hybrid. She is a mixed breed. She is basically got just enough melanin to where she is lighter, black, but not enough melanin where we consider her dark Negro black. She got straight hair. She got white girl hair. She got what we consider her better than the brown paper bag. This lady is like, I would probably say 80% white with like a 20% black, right? Well, there's a video where a guy is having sex with these two people, and he's, of course, in Europe. And why this is so important is, you know what the guy rather has sex with? He rather has sex with the non-melanated white woman that ends up creating the mixed breed versus the mixed breed. So my point is, black men are not going to be going after mixed breeds. And so for all the girls that are created, they're lost. I'm talking mixed breeds. I'm talking biracials. They're lost because even with the aspect of with photos, I'm like, for the first time in my life, I'm realizing you can pull out all the hair out your pussy lips. You can pull them out your anus. You can play with dildos, and you can train your butt to take the largest penis. But in the day, if you got melanin in your body, black men hate it. Whether it's a little bit of melanin at 20% or it's 100% melon. You know, I'm seeing, and this channel is called private.com. Now, private.com is a channel that is built for, I don't even know what I would consider it. I don't know if it will be, I would consider it classy white, meaning that everybody that's on private.com are people that are, quote unquote, they're Europeans. So there's a difference between the European nigger and the American nigger, by far. There's a difference between the European Nigerian and the American Nigerian. Now, they can come to the States, but till they've been here about 30 years, there's a hell of difference. And then, of course, there's a difference between the African that's a native African, like me, versus the transplant African, okay? We get it. But even in America, the way that we treat the white woman, especially the white woman that's in her 30s or 40s, the non-melanated white woman, the non-melanated Irish white woman, like we see in this photo, the reality, and you can't see my photo. All you're doing is hear me have a conversation right now. Boobie and Doobie. But the point I'm making is, the reality is that Deuteronomy 28 is all behind it. But what blows me away is that, you see a 29-year-old black white man go chase a 13-year-old. He is unfortunately his name is Mickey, and they call him Mickey Mouse Predator. I don't know why, but I feel bad for the kid. One, because, okay, he is a beta male that never ever had any girl like him. That's his fault of his parents. Bottom line, for not teaching him about the vagina. It's my mama's fault, because the truth of the matter is I should have learned about the vagina as a youth. But you know what? Parents don't teach their kids about sex. And if a boy or a girl grows up without a father, they in trouble. Because who they gonna learn sex about? The bottom line is that vagina is still a part of every female's body, and they want to use it. And no matter how much we try to say don't get pregnant, or we try to put the fear of God into the child, the woman wants to be used. Or why would there be porn? Why would there be pictures using this? But what's interesting about private TV is that, or private.com, which I don't know who did it, and I have to say shout out to OnlyFans. I mean, shout out to the Pirate Bay, because you got to pay money for these and these are the upper echelon porn sites. So to see the upper echelon stuff compared to the crap on X videos for free or X hamster for free, and of course for me, I'm talking about something that people on a session on Sunday morning would think of as nasty and filthy and wrong, and I understand their argument. I completely get it, but at the same time, the men or women are having sex before church. They're gonna have sex after church. They're gonna have sex tomorrow morning, tonight. The bottom line is, pastors, ministers, they're freaky as hell. It doesn't matter whether I preached the word of God and talked about Joab or whether I didn't. The bottom line is that it is a physical desire. So what's interesting about the private.com is the black men are classy, meaning that they use the same porn star, and he has sex with the best of the white and the mixed breed women. Now this is European. If you go look up the website porn.com, I promise you this was not built in LA. But when you go look at LA and you look at LA crap, when you see porn in LA, what you see is disrespect, filthy, filthy, filthy. Now it's Miami. Now they're going to Miami and Atlanta, but really Miami, because why? Nobody wants to live in landlocked Atlanta. I mean, the only reason you live in Atlanta is because I can get the hell out of here on the airplane. The knowing that I can get to the airport and be out of here in 10 minutes or excuse me, an hour, I don't mind living in Atlanta. But if there was no airport here, nobody nobody would be here. So if I go www.private.com, that's the name of it, right? And then I click on it. They got this domain, obviously. Let's see what comes up, because this may not even be a domain no more. It's taking a long time to pull up. I'm not sure. But the interesting part about it is somebody wanted to see this porn star and this porn star together. Now, the first girl is I would consider a white woman. Oh, something's going wrong here. Okay, there it is. It took a while. All right. It took a while for it to catch up. And so it says HD porn, sex videos, and porn stars. And it goes, we care about our privacy, your privacy. And of course, it talks about they use cookies and respect your privacy and all that. Okay. And so these are the videos you'll see. White boys who get to have sex with Latins, who get to have sex with, this is, we call the white boy video. So if we want to say what is high quality sex for tomorrow, it'll be private.com. Okay. So the fact of the matter is, in every generation, there's always going to be another level. As you can see, there's always another girl, and she's always going to be used. For example, the Buffy, LeBrat, and Laura Lee. Well, I just downloaded that for free off of the Pirate Bay, and I'm looking at it right now. And I can tell you something: the way the guys are used, the men treat these women like gods. And what I'm trying to say is that the way that black men treat their black women in America is like shit. And the way white men treat their white women in America is like gods. And we wonder why. We wonder why do black people have a hard time in sexual relationships with black women? Because if you look even today, black men are forcing white women to act like sluts, to get big ass injections in their ass. And so if you are a black man, you're gonna go after a fucked up poor white and then inject her ass with fat so she gets the perfect ass. But deep down on the inside, her mind is fucked up because you're fucked up. You're not gonna treat her like a god. And if you did treat her like a god, black people would diss you, going, man, you weak and you treat your woman like she better than you. Deuteronomy 28. So what I'm saying is, even Deuteronomy 28 is so messed up. And I'm saying that the reality is that This is all Deuteronomy 28. This is all Deuteronomy 28. So, in my humble opinion, I'm like, wow. But now I understand why now I understand why white people watch this stuff, because it perpetuates division. It makes the white woman look like guys, but then because interracial is new now, you can kind of come in and look at it. And right on the website, I click on the link and I see straight hardcore porn right in front of me. The penis in the vagina like it's nobody's business. The penis in the anus like it's nobody's business. Double penetration like it's nobody's business. This stuff was stuff that growing up you wouldn't see. But now, yeah. 2,000 porn stars, 700 scenes, 1,000 movies. So my point is that this stuff is never going to stop. And I'm talking, these are young 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, right? But there ain't no 40-year-olds. You won't see no 40-year-olds. Now, the point I'm making is that is the hue. And I'm focusing on the hue. You don't see a dark-skinned black woman on this channel to save your life. I'm talking a person my complexion. A person my complexion. Now you can click on the models, and now they got all the list of the models. So what do? You find a model you like. You then go to Pirate Bay, and then you go look up that model. And guess what? The video will be on there for free. Download it, and then voila, you got the video. Now, my point of all of this is that is the crazy, crazy world that we live in. And at the same time, we have church, we have worship service, we have God, and we have the things of God's. And so it's kind of that double protected type thing. I'm a Christian, I love God. And I'm watching the Asbury Revival, which got their own channel now on YouTube. They'll make lots of money because there are lots of Christians out there that'll watch it. But if you go click on it, it's going to be worship. Now remember, this is called, I forgot to say, this is Sunday. So they just had their Sunday service. They're doing their altar call right now. And so that's what's going on right now. Now, I know as a Christian, I should be watching it. And I should not be sitting there talking about sexual desires and sexual issues. But I am a Christian. And I'm proud to be a Christian. I'm proud to love sex at the same time. And I think that's the biggest issue that I think millions of Christians have. It's like they can't be sexual and they can't be Christian at the same time. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You are. I mean, ain't no can. You are. You're either going to be heterosexual, homosexual, or effed up trying to be both, which is sick. You need to be only heterosexual. But the fact is just that there's an issue in the sex realm. And I think a lot of women go homosexuals because they don't have the proper heterosexual teaching to be a good heterosexual lover to their spouse. They don't know God created sex and that it is good. When he said be fruitful and multiply, he meant porn. They just didn't call it that back then. When God told Adam, here's Eve, somehow Adam figured out that her sexual part was used to the point where they recognized, think about this. They recognize that they need to cover their sexual organs. They recognize that, oh, this is used for sex. You understand my point? They recognize that. But now we've gone berserk. Now we're going to the point where the anus, which was never used, has been through homosexuals, and this is all through homosexuality, taught women how to turn their anus into a vagina square. So now you got not just a vagina, you got a vagina and an anus that work exactly alike. And that, of course, is homosexuality mixed in with heterosexuality. So now you got men who are having homosexual sex with their heterosexual girl, but they don't understand that that's exactly what they're doing. And that's Satan. That's the part that I hate. That's the part that I disagree with. But at the same time, because of the fact that women get orgasms, and we as men want to see our women get orgasms and not fake it. I've been with a woman that faked it, and the worst thing in the whole wide world is seeing a woman that fakes it, a woman that does everything fake, which is 99.9% of porn. They're either faking it because they're not satisfied, they're faking it because they really, you know what I'm saying? It just, you know, they don't want to hurt your feelings. They don't want to say, "Oh my God, you're so sorry." Oh my God, you don't know how to satisfy a woman. But let's be real. Most of us men never learned. So when it comes down to satisfying a woman, we don't know the damn first thing, right? And that's why people look at porn. But the reality, porn doesn't teach you that either. There's something else. Porn is good because what you see is the different women out there. So you got, man, this is bullshit. You got the Meghan Markle, which is the 50% black, 50% white. But then you got the 100% white, the non-melanated woman from Ireland, from Europe, from north, right? And then you got everything in between. You got the Armenians and you got the Russians, and now with the way things are going, you know, you get the twosomes, and this is porn. This is all porn. You get now a girl's literally she's faking because she's on camera acting. Okay, but the point of the matter is, even if you're acting by having sex in front of in front of a person, you're also doing it. There's a fakeness to it and there's a realness to it. Meaning that the realness to it is that a person does ejaculate in your face. The realness to it is that you do swallow their semen. The realness to it is that you do like it. The realness to it that, yeah, it may taste nasty, but you know, that person's, you know, drinking and he's probably got, you know, his sperm may taste good because he's been eating good and drinking good, and so his sperm don't taste nasty because he's been working on this taste of his sperm by eating right, because the taste of sperm is based upon how you take care of your body. But at the same time, the taste of a woman is based on how she take care of her body. But no one explains that. See, that's the point. No one explains that in and growing up. I never knew that. And so I remember when I was 18 years old, I met this girl. She had the most nastiest smelling vagina that I almost asked myself, how can you live? Like, you don't smell your own vagina? You don't know your vagina stink? But it was like, in her mind, she didn't even feel like, no. This girl came to me in Georgia Military College. She loved me. I mean, she wanted to marry me. All right, I'm going to Georgia Military College to be an officer. I was supposed to be a guy that was supposed to marry a black woman and become a lieutenant and marry and do the typical white thing in the black community. I was never ever supposed to, you know, meet anybody outside my race. I broke the rule. That was the no-go. You do not have interracial relationships. Well, and I understand, and I agree with that. I agree. And today, I agree more and more because the root of what I see, the Meghan Markles, the girls I'm seeing that are in porn, the girls outside of porn, the girls that are going to go into porn, the interracial girls are worse and more effed up than any of the blacks. And the pictures that they're put online, the arguments and the photos and the pictures, which are bullshit, teaches the black woman she got to go find a light skinned girl. A light skinned guy to make mixed breeds. And it's crazy. It's like, oh, I love my baby, but my baby's mixed breed. Oh, I love my mixed breed. But reason why you love your mixed breed is because you don't love yourself and you felt that you had to go outside your race to find something. And then as you age, you get to 60 years old, and if you're a mixed breed, you now get the consequence of Deuteronomy 28 on your life. And that consequence is that you are going to be effed up and in trouble because Deuteronomy 28 is on the black race. And if a white man doesn't accept you as a mixed breed, then who is going to accept you? I'm talking at 60. I'm talking at 50. I'm talking at 40. But see, at 30 and 20, you're a mixed breed and you're hot. You're a mixed breed and everybody want to be inside of you. You're a mixed breed and everybody wants to you. And if you're stupid, you'll get pregnant and have somebody's baby and be destroyed. But most of these girls aren't stupid. They know that they only having a child with the best sperm that they can. But they're going to love it. They're going to love it. They're going to enjoy it. They're going to eat it as even as messed up as what the women are. I mean, really, because in most pictures, women abhor sperm and they abhor doing some of the things that they do at the beginning. That's the catch. At the beginning. But then you become accustomed to it. You love it. You become fantasized about it. And so that's what happened to me. And that's what happens to everybody in the sexual world. That should be discussed as people. Look at that. I want you to see this. I want you to see this. This is a powerful shot. So in a situation where a young woman is doing a porn, she's doing everything that you can say. Well, the one thing I know is they didn't do anal. That's good. This private.com website is like a treats women like jewels. So it's kind of, I hate to say it, it kind of feels to me like it's a special site for the baby person in the porn. You start there and then you get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse to the point where not only do you swallow the sperm, but you love the sperm and you become a canella skin where not only do you love anal, you love squirting, you love peeing, you love swallowing the sperm to the point where you end up making love to the penis and you treat the penis like it's a god. Whereas in most places, and most times, women do not treat your penis as anything other than a pleasure receiver to get an orgasm, and if they get one. But then on the other side of the coin, they don't even want to have oral sex with you. I had an ex-girlfriend that told me, and she was 39, and she was a Christian, right? And she said to me, I don't have oral sex with a person I'm married. Well, she was married once for 10 months. The man left her after 10 months. And the guy that she got married to, she met in Africa on a missions trip. I didn't know until later on that she was ucking many Africans over there on her trips. She was faking the funk, if you understand what I mean. At the same time, acting like she's a woman of God. So when I come and meet her for the first time in 2008, or second time, in 2018, after 16 years of not knowing what happened to her, I ended up meeting one of her friends, or so-called friends from Africa, a pastor who was supposed to be married. My ex told me that this man was trying to sleep with her. She didn't say the other side that she was also wanting to sleep with him. It wasn't revealed to me until years later. God is amazing, man. Things that are done in the dark get revealed in the light. But a girl that was getting married to her fiance contacted me on YouTube and gave me a full out statement that honestly I believe that it's true. And looking at what's going on in life, I really believe it was true. At first I didn't. But the point was that the girl was my ex. This is supposed to be a woman of God, a missionary. Did the same missionary crap that many white missionaries do. They go to Africa to pillar, to plunder, and get all the best diamonds, pearls, and penises that they can get under the guise of I'm bringing some gifts to Africa. Now, I didn't know how big, beautiful Africa was. I had not wanted to go to Africa. I do now. I understand the revelation of who I am and why I must go, but I also am not ignorant. I'm not expecting Atlanta, Georgia quality in any part of Africa. Sorry. I'm talking even South Africa because white people have taken most of the stuff back to their lands. Deuteronomy 28 said that was going to happen. So whatever's there in Africa has got to be less than what's here in America. But And then the other part is the girl was running to America. Instead of the girl being proud to be in Sierra Leone, she moved to America, got herself a quote unquote United States citizenship, was here for 8 years just so that she could get that citizenship to marry her man and make him a de facto citizen. And now that guy has moved to the United States. You think that marriage is going to be successful? Hell to the no, no, no. And because he had cheated on her with my ex-girlfriend. But like a lot of black women, they take their man back. But once you've already crossed that line, you might as well get ready and accept that your husband's going to continue to cheat. So if you're willing to accept that your husband's going to cheat with other white women or black women, then man, deal with it. But most black women, thank God, have a conscience and they're not broken like that to that point. You know, like my aunt, the Grace, which bless her heart, she is a beautiful black woman. God has blessed her with a long life. But her husband, my uncle, John Jr., had married, and she was a woman that, like this girl right here, she was never as light as this girl on the right. This is what we call a Latin girl. They're both white. One just has a little bit more melanin than the other. Less melanin, a lot of melanin. Okay, less melanin, a lot of melanin. Y'all can't see my picture, but you can understand my words. And so basically, she married my Uncle John, who she look at the difference. Look at the difference. One love. Look at the eyes. Man, I'm so glad I've taken snippets of these videos, and these are high quality videos. These are quote unquote 4x 4K. So you're getting the best of the best, and I'm so glad I am, because I think we as a people should be seeing real things and having real discussions. Now, of course, someone will probably say to me, you're looking at porn that makes you a pornographer, that makes you evil and immoral, and most Christians are going to say that. I understand the argument. But the reality is, most people know at home at night, they want their Christian girlfriend, their Christian husband to give oral sex. They're wanting to squirt. They're wanting to have orgasm. I'm talking about the women, the Christian women, and the Christian men wanting their so-called wife to swallow their seed. Do you know that a lot of Christian men out there that are married and their wives will not even have oral sex? How can you make a woman have oral sex with you if they don't want to? Right. So that's something that you have to have conversation about in the beginning. That's something that you have to do before you get married. Because if they don't want to do it and you're married to them, what makes you want to stay married? See, these are issues as a single that a lot of us Christians avoid talking about. Men of Valor didn't talk about it at FCC. I didn't get any privileges to get involved with Christians that were married, and some of them are still married. I had a few friends of mine that went to FCC with me, but a lot of those people that I went to FCC with that are married are divorced. Hallelujah. And I haven't been married once, but I'm proud. Why? Because just to get married to be a divorcee, I've already seen my father do it 8 times. I've seen it done on my uncles on both sides of my family. I understand Deuteronomy 28, and I recognize it. And the ignorance of me to sit there and walk my life down, not expecting that with my ignorance and her lack of the word of God and my lack of the word of God, and we're not working the word of God, then we're going to just all of a sudden be successful and have phenomenal relationship. Bullish. Bullish. Do I got $1 billion right now? No. My point exactly. So the girl, and I understand this. Who wants to be swallowing the sperm of a stranger that you don't know? Who wants to be swallowing the sperm of somebody that you don't love, that you don't care about? Most women don't even want to do that. So to be in porn and have to swallow the sperm of a stranger, that's the breakdown. That is the breakdown. But again, that's why when girls go that in that world, their soul is being broken down. That's why Canella Skin's broken down. That's why Janet Jack made, Sarah J, Lisa Ann. It's amazing that Sarah J and Lisa Ann, well, definitely Lisa Ann was able to make a new life after being in porn. Because of most people that go on porn, you never hear from them again when they're in their 40s. You never hear from them again when they're in their 50s. You don't even know when they died. Because again, they were hot when they were in porn, but they don't have a life outside of porn that's respectable. I watched a movie earlier called Mary Millington, and it was about the first hardcore female porn star who killed herself at 33 because in England, because English people were going to put her in jail because she was doing hardcore porn in a softcore porn world. And now we look at private.com, and that is hardcore porn. But she killed herself. Do you think she went to heaven? No one should commit suicide, but people do it every day. Okay, and the tragic part about it is there's so many that we'll never know. So you look at the difference. This is classic. What I'm seeing right here, the difference. The picture's worth 1,000 words. And what I'm saying by 1,000 words is you can see the girl that is a novice to the girl that is not a novice, and it's like so evident um, on and when you take a snapshot of these videos. Now, what blows you away again is that we're not talking about the crap that's on xvideos.com. We're not talking about the crap that is on X Hamster. That's the stuff that honestly is really kind of the cheap crap. We're talking the top of the line cameras. We're talking the top of the line home, top of the line bed, the top of the line scenery. Women treated like gods. They ain't worried about nothing. I mean, this is better, and to be honest with you, better than being a stripper at a nightclub. This is better than getting a lap dance or a F session in the back of a nightclub. So when black men go to the nightclub up the street here called Onyx, and the women are doing $50 oral sex jobs, that's crap. That's despicable. This is despicable too, but it's on a much professional level. So in the scene I got, you can see this is crazy. But the girl who it looks like Meghan Merkel, her name is what's her name? Lena who? I'm gonna look her up in a second. They showed it earlier. Go back to the main page. Now the reason why I saw this years ago online, but of course you don't got money to pay the money. Um, you're not going to okay, Buffy LeBrot and Laura Lee. So let's look up Buffy LeBrot and Laura Lee. All right, these are all Neff names. Okay, Buffy LeBrot. Okay, and you can see her. She's on X Hamster, and you can click on it, and we can see which one is the light skin, which one. Now, Buffy LeBrot got melanin, right? Okay, so Buffy LeBrot is the light skin, the white woman, the non-melanated one. She's been having sex for many, many years. She is a typical girl out there that's just really, really freaky. The white girl I don't find attractive. Most black men would, right? Why? Because we have an appearance to non-melanin, because that's leprosy. That's called leprosy, right? But when you got a woman that's thousands of years of being non-melanin, that's got now chemicals for their hair, and they got eyeshadow, and they got eyebrows, even though God may consider that leprous, God also is blessing them too. So you can't look at them as being quote unquote leprous and stuff like that. So then here is Laura Lee. All right, so Laura Lee. Huh? Laura Lee. Now, you can see, because everybody's got a Twitter, that's normal. But Laura Lee, That's not the one. Well, that looks like, well, there is one. There's a lot of Laura Lees, so you're gonna have to unfortunately look through them. But the bottom line is Laura Lee is. I found a video of her, and it looks like that. Yeah, I found her here on lifeselector.com, and she's giving oral sex to a white man, and of course remember this is a white website that pushes for white sexual health for white people. So if you are a white person that wants to see white sex by other races that honors white people, you would watch this. And I can't get mad at them for that. Why? Because again, if you were white, wouldn't you want to see your race have sex with other people? Of course you would. You would not want to see somebody who is, of other races. But for me, what I realized, what I learned the hard way, was that the difference between Laura Lee is that it's the melanin. Her melanin is what I found exciting and attractive. She's what I call the Meghan Merkel, which what I mean by that is that she is, if you look at Prince Harry married Meghan Merkel's dad was a white man versus most mixed races, the dad is a black man. So there is something different about when a black man has sex with a white woman and creates a child versus when a white man has sex with a black woman and creates a child. This lady right here, Laura Lee, her dad is white. Her mom is black. If you do some research, you will find out. Her dad is, and the crazy part about it, we got to find another video to find out because she's obviously a young girl in the game of porn. But you see her face and you can see what she looks like. So let's go back and we'll go look at her this Twitter and we'll see if this is her on Twitter or not. Yep, that's her. She's on Twitter, a British porn star. Yep. So she's from London, England, and that's my whole point. She is what we would consider, I promise you, mixed breed, but her dad is white. And that's the Meghan Merkel. So like I didn't realize this until I got older, but I'm starting to see it now and recognize it. There's two types of biracials out there. The question is what color was your dad? And that'll determine the kind of white mixed breed you're talking to. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So as you can see, she's decided to be in porn. She has decided that she wants to be in porn and that she has that perfect mix, what I call you can tan yourself and get dark enough where you look like an Indian, or you can light enough where you look like a white girl that's got a little bit of melanin. It's kind of you don't know the difference, you don't know how it plays. But the reality is that woman will be only with she was born in 1995. She even tells you she was born in 1995. So remember, I graduated from high school in 93. So she could be my kid. Okay. And so why is that? Why is this important? Well, unfortunately, it's important because she's got her OnlyFans, she's got her VIP, she's selling her sexual skills. She is and honestly going to do that forever, right? But my point is that is what the kids are going to be doing. So being ignorant and acting like, oh my God, is only stupid because how do you think I was created? My mom just wasn't ignorant. She just sat back and just, was like, oh, okay, do what you got to do. And then when you're done, okay, I'll put my clothes on, take a shower, and then, okay, I'm pregnant. you know, I really hate to say it. My mom probably hated sex until she got to be about 30. And that's when she, met Charles and Fred. And that's why she would have them come over at 10 o'clock at night, have sex, and then be gone by 5. And that's why she chose Charles, because Charles was 6'2" with a long penis instead of short man my dad was. It was bottom line because of this right here. So for us to sit back and be ignorant and act like all my parents were so good, my ancestors were so good, it's ain't. So now here she is now smiling now. Crazy part about it is because the girl did not like what was going on, she decided, well, I'm gonna give my sperm to the light skinned girl or the white girl instead of the mixed breed. So the thing about it, this is a great episode to be able to talk about this. Is that when you see a person that is, if a man had a choice to have two girls in a room to make love to at the same time, and one was a mixed breed and the one was not, meaning that one was a mixed breed black and white and the other one was pure white, which one would that man choose? And the answer is he choose the white one, and that's a tragedy. But there's a reason behind it, and the reason behind it is Deuteronomy 28. I mean, and this girl did everything. She got the teeth. She got the braces. She looks like Meghan Markle. And remember, Meghan Markle is the standard that a lot of white men want. They want that Meghan Markle. They want just enough melanin and black in them to keep them alive because the white race is dying off. But they don't want it too much where a person's got a black nose and big lips, big butt, right? That has the African DNA to the point of they don't want a woman that's 50% black. They don't want a woman that's 60% black. They don't want a woman that's 70% black. No, 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 no. They want a woman that's 10% black. 10%. Yeah. So here, the crazy part about it is while this is going on, the girl that's playing the Meghan Markle part, she's getting transformed. She's getting transformed because she's sitting there going, "Oh my God!" But the black guy who I really am not in love with, I'm just only doing this because I live in Britain and they forced me to do a scene with this guy. Because remember, she lives in Britain, so that means that her boyfriend was Latin. I mean, excuse me, not Latin. Her boyfriend was either white or he was, Persian, right? There's so much interracial going on. Look, she's interracial, so what do you expect, right? But here's what the black men in that country want. They want that Irish, they want that Scottish, they want that Yale woman. They want to take that vagina, right? And they want to bring out a mixed breed. And like I said, those daughters will look completely different from that girl because the dad was a black and his sperm is what made that baby, not the father's sperm, the recessive gene, but the dominant. See the difference? Dominant gene, black man. Recessive gene, white man. That's the difference in the color right there. That's just the power of the sperm. But what blows you away, of course, is that in the pornography, you see women who figured out and fell in love with the seed because they realized the joy of my sperm, and which it is amazing, and they want to swallow it and love it, and it energizes them. And of course, in the Asian countries, this is part of the worship. But in the black countries, it's not. But in America, it's coming. I will argue and say this: edging and swallowing the sperm is going to be mandatory for girls in the 2050 by far. If they don't, they will not be selected. They will not be dated. Men are not going to settle for a girl who is nasty and doesn't want to do that. I'm just being honest. I don't know about anal sex. I think that also is going to be a big problem in 2050. That dildos and doing that, yeah. I pray to God that cuckolding and threesomes and foursomes don't become a norm in 2050. But the reality is, between couples, between two people are going to want to play out their sexual fantasies. They're going to play out their sexual, they're going to want their sexual fantasies. Men are going to want women that's going to not only swallow their nectar, but enjoy swallowing their nectar, treasure their nectar.
Yeah, I mean, and drink the nectar. Now, I'm not saying get to the point where you're talking about just jacking off into a glass and a swan. No, no, that's filthy. There's a level of filthiness and a level of sexualness with it. This we're talking the erotic. This everything is in a spectrum. And that's the one thing I'm learning about life. There is people going over to extremes on both ends, and the goal is to be in the middle. There's a sexual stream spectrum as well. There are things that are Beto said was it called bondage, sadomasochism, BDSM, mega extreme. And then of course there is the, you know, go to bed at night, only have sex in the dark, under the covers. We take our clothes off. I put it in. I have to feel my way to put my penis into her. She's tight. She doesn't even arouse. You know what I'm saying? That's the other side of it. That and the sex is horrific. And that those are the two opposite ends of the spectrum. And then there's a middle. And this is kind of what we're talking about in that realm, that middle. You know. So that's the revelation that I've gotten on this area, you know. And it don't and so then later on you'll see like in this scene I'm seeing right here, she finally the girl who's in on the camera knows that I have to taste it because I don't get paid if I don't allow the semen to be in my mouth. Whereas the other girl that she's next to who already has been swallowing sperm for a long time, has tasted so many different men's sperm that she tastes the sugar and she tastes the sweet and she tastes the different aromas. She's like, in her mind, comparing his sperm to his sperm to his sperm to his sperm. And another woman is like, oh my God, this is nasty. Until, like I said, a period of time. But after you've given oral sex and oral sex and oral sex to guys that you like and that not love, because love is later on. We're talking like and lust. What you like and lust, then you are. And on the other side of coins, for those that like my ex girlfriend who who dates two African men at the same time that are friends, right? And is accused of allegedly, which I believe is true, allegedly sleeping with a African chief's, a future African prince of a tribe, while the African prince of a tribe's girlfriend is in America working on becoming a citizen so that she can get her the rest of the Africans into America through Washington D.C. Right. And this dude who is hurting because his wife is in a whole different country. She manipulates, gets him sexually aroused, and they have sex. Then says that the guy promised to marry her. Now, this is a couple of months after we broke up here in March of 2019. But remember, I was not in the same city with her. So it was just as fucking fucked up. But the difference was she hated Atlanta. She didn't want to be around Atlanta. She didn't want to be near Atlanta. She was trying to beg me to go back to Tulsa. I'm like, I ain't going back to Tulsa just so I can be poor. Uh-huh. I'm not gonna go back to Tulsa just so I can be poor. I mean, if I'm going back to Tulsa, you damn sure I'm going back to Tulsa making 120, 135,000 a year. And for me, you can't make that there. They just don't have jobs. And the way companies work is based on where you live is how much you get paid. To put somebody in 135 and the average salary there is 80, it's just unfair. You know, you're gonna walk in. First off, you're rich, but when you got a skill that is so powerful that they gotta pay you that money, that's a different story. That's why I'm working on my certifications. So, but the reality was, you know, her wanting to go to Africa. I kept wondering why the hell this girl want to go to Africa 4 times a year. The girl want to go to Africa 4 times a year because she could go and have sex with different Africans around the different places. And she had already had sex with and married one guy who ended up leaving her about 6, 7 years earlier. This was 2010 and 2009, 2010. I meet her in 2018. So 8 years earlier.
And then, but between that 8 years, she meets another guy who is from Honduras, who I never met, who supposedly was going on mission trips all the time as well. And it was so interesting how a woman could literally go without sex for months and months at a time, but be in a long-term committed relationship. That makes no sense. Unless the guy is serving his country in the military, that you force that way. But if the person is in ministry and you're not with that person and y'all supposed to be doing ministry together, something is fishy. And I figured it was. And then when I found out why, I was like, oh my God, no wonder. I get it now. But you know what? If you looked at her, you would never think, oh, look at that. Mm-mm-mm. You would never think that she would be, doing that stuff. But you know what? When you look at women today, I'm seeing women with wedding bands on their finger and they're literally having intercourse on camera for the world to see. And they are married while being a porn star, while having sex. To me, it's just despicable. I can't even imagine. I mean, it's like, why the hell pay for that ceremony only to end up doing that? I mean, if you're going to cheat with different people, just don't get married. That's all. Deal with that consequence. But to buy an expensive ring, now it just don't make no sense. But then go online and then uh, now sell yourself on Twitter. Now sell yourself on OnlyFans. Now sell yourself. It just don't make no sense. But see, now the game is called becoming a hot wife, meaning that now the fad is that women are taking the fat out their breasts. It's called liposuction, and they're putting it into their butt. So because white women notoriously have big breasts but no butt, you take the fat out their breasts, you shoot it in their butt. And it's a movement going on now compared to 20 years ago where women had big old fake breasts. You don't see that today. I think for the next 10 to 15 years, it's going to be that movement. And then I think what's going to happen is that the girl is going to flip again. It's going to go from being that bad butts are horrible to flat butts are great. All it takes is one famous white pop star that everybody worships to come out with a flat butt against all these girls and diss all these wannabe white girls that want to hit this fat butt. They were in, and then they put the black woman as a laughing stock, which has always been that at the beginning. Remember, the black woman has always been the laughing stock. If you think about the history of Baby Got Back, you find and you realize that the reason why the whole movement of Baby Got Back happened was because the song "I Like Big Butts and I Cannot Lie." You suck someone can't deny. And basically what that was it was a diss record because at the beginning of the song, the white girl said, "Look at her butt. It's so big." And basically it was like, "Look at that African woman's butt. It's so big. Oh my God, her butt." Right? And she was just dissing it and dissing it and dissing it. And then at the same time, while all that was going on, of course, the brother, Sir Mix-a-Lot, does Baby Got Back. Not realizing that about 20 years later, that song would be the montage to women today, from Nicki Minaj to Little Kim in the black community, but then in the white community too. And so now we got what we're talking about here, to the point where I can't even look at a woman and with a butt and say to myself, "Oh, she's beautiful." Because the first thing I'm thinking and saying to me is that is a fake butt. I know. And so because of that tragic point, it's like, it's crazy, man. You just feel so angry because you're like, God cannot let people live like this. But you know what? He's letting them do a lot of things that I would never thought he would let them do. And so I don't know what he's gonna let us do in the future to come, but I really believe it's going to be really, really bad. I really believe it's going to be really, really bad. Yeah. I don't know. I do know one thing. I'm glad to talk about it. I'm glad to have my opinions about it. And blows me away, man. Blows me away. So we talked for 2 hours and 30 minutes, Boobie and Doobies. We've been talking for 2 hours, 30 minutes. I'm glad that both of you are enjoying and sleeping. Thank you. That's right, baby girl. Sleepy times. I will be back soon because I am at work right now and you're hearing my voice. So I know you're right now missing me because you're hearing my voice, but I hope that my voice over the last 2 hours and so sounded good and made you have a beautiful sense of comfort and calm and you can sleep knowing that you're sleeping under the sound of my voice. Maybe not my smell, but you got my scent in the covers. You got my scent in the bed. You got my scent in the pillows. So you still got my scent, Boobies. And so the good news is because you do have my scent and that you understand that you have my scent, you can enjoy things and stuff like that. So while you watch TV, you'll be able to see what's on the screen, which is, of course, us walking down the beach here, wishing one day to be all of us be on the beach walking down the beach once I get this knee fixed, this knee procedure, and praise the Lord, us doing that in Jesus' name. So that's the prayer right there. Lord be to God. Well, I got my little baby. Because y'all are so awesome. Y'all really are. I mean, you really are. You really are. I thank God for you. I really do. I thank God for those bells. I do. Other than peeing on my carpet, which I hate, and I'm sorry, I let that happen. I should have made y'all go outside when 2 years ago, but I wasn't doing the right thing. I just my ankle injury, knee injury, ankle joint, probably some kind of don't jump on my legs as I keep telling you don't do. You keep scratching with your claws, and I can't let you be on my legs. And you don't understand, unfortunately, how your claws are dangerous. And I had not broken your ass down to get those claws. I'm gonna have to sedate you, but we're gonna sedate you, and we're gonna get those claws trimmed, brother. I'll promise you that. I don't know how we'll do it, but we will sedate you and get them claws really trimmed in Jesus' mighty name. I got all the vocal stella. So my point that I will say is I'm glad that I got to now do a couple of things. I need to get a torrent and instead of using premiumized because that is a torrent folder, but I should be able to get my own torrent downloader. So I need to find best free torrent um, it's amazing. I'm looking back at way back in, yes, this BitTorrent, yes, uTorrent, yes. Oh my God, that's amazing. Because I have, well, if I, for now, but because I have top internet speeds, my BitTorrent download speed should be amazing. I'm hoping, like I said, we study for this job and we get this job, this first interview on Tuesday. I sent an email out a few minutes ago and I'm gonna get myself shaved and get my area ready for the interview. But more than anything, getting ready for the interview right now is studying, right? Studying and get myself prepared for it. But then, of course, they may want me to come into the office and drive into the office. And thank God I got a full tank of gas. But like I said, at this moment, I am unemployed with no money, and I have no money, no bill. I have no cash. Worst time of my life. So I'm just believing God that they understand that, hey man, I'm sorry, but my company let me go on Black Friday on Friday 13th of this year. Tragic. Just never expected it. And I had a job interview the day before they fired me. And I thought I had that job, but the way that dude, oh, such bullshit, God. I didn't even deserve that. So now the biggest problem I gotta answer is why am I no longer with the three companies that I'm with? And why did they let me go? And that's the answer I gotta give. And I gotta practice that answer. And I also gotta have backups of reasonings. But the most important point I gotta argue is that I want to be with a Cisco provider that allows me to work with clients, multiple clients, front-facing clients, that I am skilled to communicate with clients, that I'm skilled to be on calls, that I'm skilled to do what the videos that I just saw from that, and that is using the camera, that is using talking to the camera. So by making videos on LinkedIn, making videos I'm on YouTube, I will be able to also communicate on Teams. But again, they're going to be looking for a white boy, and so this black boy's got to be on the fucking white boy level, and that's the way I look at it, and that's the way that's what I'm gonna aim for. I recognize this stuff. I recognize it. All right, so it looks like Views is the top-notch BitTorrent client, and you can go over here and I can download it off of the app. So we're gonna go top in Views and download theirs. They got plenty of them, but I don't care. I want to view Views, and it actually I think it's called yeah. So for Windows, we want Windows 11. Beautiful. And there it is. Outstanding. Save me some time. So then instead of using Premiumize, there you go. And so now I have the program. I'm saving it. It's being saved. Now I can open it up. And I can go back here. And you see it. It said, yep. I can go back here. And I can download it to my hard drive until I don't have internet. And that's the only thing. I'm right now debating, man. I tried to pay 2 months in advance on internet, but I will be late on this upcoming month due to the fact that I don't have my rent, and part of my rent goes to internet. It's crazy. I know, man. It frustrates me. Ah, damn. They want you to put in a new fucking AVG shit. I don't need AVG. I have my own, so we're gonna have to delete that AVG. That's the only thing I have to do. Let me make sure everything else I will turn off. Yeah, I don't need. I have my own antivirus, thank God, for the next year, and so we'll turn off. And the crazy part about this is the same views of 2009. I'm in 2023. The same views. All right. Now we can't see, man. For some reason, that thing, all right, their font is so fucking small. So let's go back up here to options, and let's look at the those are ports, and you can randomize those ports. I like that. Um, and oh, okay, good. I don't know why they did do that. Yeah, wait for that. Yeah, I do want HTTP seating, port 80, and save. Beautiful. So that hits the connection. Next, it's a lot harder with this views compared to Premiumize. Premiumize did it all for you. I didn't even know. I've been having Premiumize and grilled the bread for 7 years and rarely used them, you know, to do torrents. But I just didn't realize how valuable it was. All right. So default directory, we're going to change the directory. And of course, they put that in OneDrive, but I'm going to move mine over. My ass needs to stand. Need to stand up. Yeah, I know. All right, we'll go here. We'll make a new directory. And there we go. Let's save. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I just might as well. I turn on all the features. Yeah, that's smart. Might as well. I mean, if it's a yeah, why delete something but don't delete the other parts? It don't make no damn sense. All right, go. Okay, that was smart. And now look at the interface. No flying in display. I see if okay, we're gonna. I saw a little insect flying in here. Yeah, I know. My ass is hurting. Gotta get up. All right, I'm ready. Color scheme. Okay. Table. What about the size of the damn font? Come on, font. What about the font? Yeah. All right. Looks like y'all really pissing us off with this. Damn. Ooh, wow. Okay. Amazing how God make animals like that. How he makes them in the river, in the oceans like that. That's amazing. And this is one little planet of billions of planets in the universe. When download is complete, nobody stop that. I don't need that. Boobie, I don't need that. What? Please don't do that. I heard yous. Nah, no, don't start. I was telling Boobie. He said something. He's, I want you to sleep right here and relax while I'm gone. It's been 2 hours and 45 minutes since I left. And so I still got another 5 hours to go before I get back to get home from work. Yeah. That's right, Mr. Doobie. I will be back, kids. Yeah. I will be back. Yeah. That's right. Not special. Yes, I love you too. Yes, I do. So much. Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. I do movies. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now it's time to get my doggies. All boobies. All boobies. Don't let me go get them. Don't let me get my doggies on you, boobies. I need my doggies. Don't let me get them. I need them. Don't let me get my doggies.
Mr. Clean multi-surface liquid cleaner.
These are special doggies. Yes. Yeah, Boobie, they're all. That's the doggy. Boobie. Boobie. Let me get my special doggies. You know how much I love my dog. Even when I'm not around, I love my doggy. Big. I love my doggies. Yeah, yeah. They're special. That's the bracket. That's the brown one. That's the brown one. They're going to get the ball balls. They're getting the ball. Yeah. They're getting the ball. Yeah. Let them get the balls. Let them get the balls for feet. Let them get the balls for feet. Yeah. Bees. Let me get the balls. Please. 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 That was my specials. I know it. You need to see that. You need to see the specials. This is a part of the earth that I would like to see right here. I wish to God I could show it to you. I really do. But we can't go 18 hours in a plane with you and sitting up where I'm at. That's just impossible to do. You know what I'm saying? We did 4 hours though. Remember? I think we went. Did we go to Vegas together? I don't know. No, we went to Tulsa together. You want me to Tulsa? Yeah. I took you to Tulsa, man, to see Mary Ann. Uh-huh. Thank God I had my dog, and she had that, and I had that. When I took, her, when I took you to see her, she got mad because she realized that, hey, I got my own dog. But I already knew that that we weren't going to last. It's kind of weird. I knew that we were going to break up before we broke up, and I'm so glad we broke up. I am so glad we broke up. Because in my humble opinion, when I found out the kind of woman that she was in Africa, that's disrespect to my land. That's disrespect to Africa. That's like somebody going to China, having sex with everybody over China, then come back to America acting all holier than thou. Those people deserve to be shot. If you're a missionary, you go over there with respect. You're supposed to be bringing the gospel of Jesus Christ to that land, right? Not going over there to find penises to have sex with. But my point is, and I guess when I think about it more than anything else, I have to ask the hard questions, and that is, did God, why did I make the mistake of choosing her? Why did I make this mistake of getting in a relationship with her? And looking back on it, I really wanted a Christian woman. But I think she's the last woman I'm going to ask for, or I'm going to look for. Now, I'm just doing me. I'm not even trying to meet nobody. I'm not because they got some skeletons in their closet. And the question is, do you want to mess with those skeletons? Do you want to go around and deal with those skeletons, or do you want to be around people who are, and I'm almost 50, and I'm actually very happy. My mom died at 49, and you can imagine how effed up that felt, knowing that your grandfather lived to be 101, and she died at 49. That pissed me off, and I'm angry, very mad that occurred. But it's too late. You can't bring her back. Nothing you can do about that. But I am definitely angry. Definitely angry. Amen. But it's all right. Nothing that can be done about it other than we got to live to be 80. We got to get to 85. Hallelujah. And that's what we're going to do, brother. That's what we're going to do. So Bali is a pretty beautiful place that serves gods, the failing God. This is also another place out there that serves gods of the penis that doesn't serve the Lord Jesus Christ. And the reality is, you're never going to actually get a person over there to accept God due to the fact that, number one, you got to think about it. They've been having missionaries go over there for the last 200-300 years. We go over there wrong. Um, And the reality, we need the power of God. We need the true anointing of God. We need the true miracles of God. That's what's going to draw people to God. It's not going to be arguments being made. It's great for me to study the Word and learn the Bible and learn the Scriptures, but it's more than just that. That's for me in America, but for people that are over there, they're not going to spend that time studying that revelation, that truth, that if that makes sense. But um, okay, let's go back and check out and see if Creed 3 is available now. Today is Sunday, and in China, everything comes out first. So because I do have for now the app working. I'm talking about the Cody. We can at least watch one movie before my internet goes down. I'm praying it don't, but we're believing God for it. In His name. Boy, these Asian people need to start talking. They make these videos where they don't talk and they just want us to read. I'm like, motherfucker, you can do it in 5 minutes if you say it. Ah, gotcha. All you gotta do is say that, bitch. All right. So go back up here. All right, we'll go over here. Okay, good. All right, so at least it worked. Okay, so we know it works. All right, so now we go back, look at some more. I am one thing I will say I am very proud of about pornography today is the joy of looking at the Asian beautiful body as gorgeous, which had been something that had not really been looked at in large way. And I'm really glad. Okay, now let's make sure I'm on the yeah, I'm on expert. Let's go back to yeah. So you have to go to add-ons first, then go from install from repository, then go magnetic repo, then go to video add-ons. Oh, then go to shadow, then go to open. Those are the steps I gotta do. Okay, well at least I learned that. And now I can go in to Movie World and I can go in and look up Creed and then I can see if I can find it overseas. Hello? So search movie. Okay. Let's go up here to the top. Whoa. Alright, so how come it ain't showing me Creed? Okay, it says shadow cleared. Okay, something cleared. All right, let's keep going. The problem I also will see that there is, I got to go look up. There is, we got to go Laura Lee. So we go Laura Lee. So I guess in some ways, maybe I'm a sick dude in the sense that, as you can see, she's doing lots of this with this one woman, but maybe I am sick. Blacks on sluts. Yeah, so she's like I said, she's so views it seems not to be working. When I go and look up these files on my transfers in the Premiumize, it works with no problem. So how come Viewer and Premiumize can find the file, but I can't seem to find it using that? That don't make sense to me. Yeah, I don't think that working. Hmm. Okay, well, should be able to save this stuff in here. And so I'm gonna be as open as honest as I can be able to say. I personally believe, sorry, I personally believe that I should want to have great sex, and if I can't have great sex, I definitely can watch it. We'll go to another video. This is her, and they call it a master class. I know it's kind of funny calling it a master class. The terms that I would never expect nobody to use. Well, we're gonna do a sexual master class. You're that good that you're. But where they got that from was Oprah Winfrey. We're gonna do a master class on sex. Yeah, a master class. They keep trying to push this biracial bitch in front of me. Nobody gives a damn about her. And even if you did blackish, fuck you. Whitish, blackish, that's like Jewish. And that's really what that was. The TV show Blackish was really to fucking play with the word Jewish. And that's bullshit. All right. So Creed hasn't really come out yet, so it ain't showing up just yet. For the release movies, Devotion seemed all right, but it was a typical bullshit story of the black man risking his, white. Well, actually, it was about a white man risking his life for a black man in 1950s, and it's a great story. But it should have been treated like Cuba Gooding Jr. Cuba Gooding Jr. did such a great job in Men of Honor. They even get and Robert. They needed a Robert De Niro character. You're gonna do a movie of that level, you got to have a Robert De Niro in there. You got to have some type of competition. And put Robert De Niro in that movie about a real life, yeah, makes Devotion. It makes it all right, but I'm proud of this actor though. He's getting his shine. He's getting his shine. He's getting his shine now. Praise God. He's actually fighting in Creed 3, so he's gonna really get his shine after Creed 3. Yeah, man. He's gonna take over the same role that Black Panther, where Black Panther had his shine, and your boy took over against the antagonist. Well, the same thing happened in Creed 3. So it's like we're seeing things change. And this whole Quantum Mania, what is it called? Ant-Man and the Wasp, and of course it's BS. I would never watch no bullshit like that. I might watch this plane. Yeah, this is on my other channel that I got. So I'm glad that this app is working. That my Premium Eyes and my Real the Grids are working because I hadn't been using them in months. So to be able to use it, while I have internet is so important. All right, so we're gonna watch this plane while I'll be studying for my interview. All right. Let's see. Anything else? That was sorry. Turn that off. Is it downloading anything? Oh, I see it working. Something is working, but I'm still seeing 0%. It says found 0. Found 0. So, oh, ain't nothing. You're playing. I don't hear nothing. Why are you not playing? All right. Okay. There was sound. Video's doing phenomenal. No buffering, no nothing. That is a high speed, man. All right, let's look at what's going on. What a connection. Randomized ports in every setup. I don't hear nothing. Yeah. Now it failed. Okay, there it is again. All right. I don't understand why it's doing this, giving me a problem, but well, we'll start over. There. Why is it playing? You're hearing sound there. I don't. Yeah, I'm hearing sound perfect. So that see, something happened when I come here that disappeared. Now I go into Cody sound thing, change. Watch. There it is. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's going into Cody. All right. There's the problem right there. There we go. There we go. That was a problem. All right, Boobie, ready? Okay, there we go. Then we fix it. All right. Then we feel ready. Ready. She's ready. All right. Why is that playing? Okay, no sound. All right. No sound. No sound. Video playing great. Man, one thing is a fucking another, you motherfucker. I'm not gonna worry about it. Until anything on my mind. Alright, motherfucker. What's going on with the sound? How come I don't hear nothing? Fuck is wrong with my sound? You play videos, pictures like no problem. So that's the first thing I see. But what's wrong with my sound?
Amor, tan cerca de Dios. Escucha los sofrimentos y pecador humilde.
Wait. Jesus, you look like shit.
Well, I
You went? Fucking unbelievable. Sandy, can I have my usual, please? Oh, and get him some more coffee. Right up.
How's Emma?
She's good. Told her you're gonna be there tonight.
You know, I love her, but not that much.
Think about it.
Made allegations of corruption relating to the oil industry and political favors. This morning, the governor followed through on his promise of law and order. Cartel underboss Juan Miguel Prado was executed in what was the state's first capital punishment case in more than 7 years. Governor Jeffs, then prosecutor, was in attendance and is holding a press conference now.
What the fuck is he doing? Shouldn't he be?
He's running the show now. He's the boy wonder, remember?
We had a deal, Billy.
What I witnessed this morning was the state exercising its right to capture punch.
Mr. Governor, will you address...
I need to tell you, this is going to be a problem. This is not good.
He's got to look tough on crime and the cartel. People are scared, Doc.
We just executed Prado's brother, and now he's going to take a victory lap. You got to talk to this guy.
You know him. Guys like this will sell their children to win. What do you want me to say, huh? You seeing them today?
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't know what we don't know. You'll see that, and then we'll go from there.
We don't know what we don't know.
Governor, will you address the corruption allegations reported against you this week? Reports that you were directly compensated for the Keystone deal?
Those claims are baseless. Next question.
Mr. Governor, why did you feel you had to attend the execution?
I was a prosecutor in the Prado case. I felt like I owed it to the families of his victims and to Mr. Prado to see this through to the end.
What did you owe Mr. Prado?
As a reminder, to him and to his brother Lalo Prado and his heinous criminal organization, that this state and this great country won't stand for their kind. With this new task force, I'm going to make it my mission to eradicate the cartel's presence here, specifically Lalo Prado. Today's execution was the first step. Next time I'm in that room, it'll be Lalo on the table getting the needle.
¿En serio? She's proud of herself. Oh, you are there. Yeah. That's great. Budapest. She wanted books at Budapest.
Sí, claro. ¿Tú cómo estás? ¿Bien? Sí. Nunca debería haber confiado en esos pinches americanos.
I'm so proud of being
La vida
Budapest.
de Miguel era mucho más valiosa.
My nice ass.
Dices tú el que me dices que no.
Oh, she's stick.
Había manera de salvar mi
Damn
vida.
stick. She just gained weight.
Pero ahora
Just a stick, lady.
están escupiendo en nuestra cara.
Y ahora las fuerzas especiales están contra nosotros. Así son los diplomáticos, hermanito. Los políticos. Es Gringolandia la que le estamos hablando, ¿no? Es como aquí en México. The United States doesn't own its people, Lalo. Nosotros sí. Let me do this, brother. Lo que nos diría papá.
Bullshit. We know why.
NWA
is owned by the Ashkenaz.
No te mirará con desprecio por siempre.
NAACP has always been controlled by the Ashkenaz. Sick fucks.
Hey.
Hi. I get some donuts?
You look tired.
I am.
How's the drinking?
It's good. How's your mom?
Fine. Did you get an attorney yet?
Why, you don't like these secret meetings?
That.
Yes, I'm an attorney. Have you thought about where you want to go?
Yeah.
Yeah? Mountains, beach, the moon? What?
It's expensive.
I've been saving up.
I have a presentation tonight.
About what?
I did it on you. And it looks like the other guy who's there from the
Black and
same.
white, the other guy, look at the black blood.
Special forces, baby.
Right.
Well, it's just a little different, that's all.
Mixed breed don't look
No. Maybe you could video it. Love you, kid. All corruption. Good luck later.
Where's the mom at?
Oh, right there.
Where's mom at?
Oh, right there.
Just go a little bit. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna be looking at this like that. Yeah, I love looking at you too, little girl. I acknowledge your presence too, little girl.
Just as you said, no problem. Let's go pick them up when they cross the Red River.
What about tomorrow?
We'll be ready. I have a new crew coming in this evening to pack everything back up.
I assume you saw the news.
Oh, I did. Thought we had an understanding.
I thought the same.
What?
I know you did.
Well, yeah, so you're on the side. Are you double crossing now? You told us that earlier. You told us both of this at the very beginning of the movie that he's a double cross? Yeah, this is a B movie, so that's why they write it that way. Sorry. No relationship.
Hey, buddy. Put that thing out. What, you fucking crazy? You know, trying to kill us all here?
Okay, guys, it's a B movie. It don't make sense. That doesn't. You're wrong. Girl, like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Always the same old crap. And like I said, they're gonna make new children with these Asians. Asians. Oh wow. So now we get biracial girl. Yeah, yes she is.
After 30 years of campaign, you figure it out. How's little Nellie?
Oh, she's a little. She's good though.
How would she not know? Are you the mother?
That doesn't surprise me.
Are you the mother? Where is the mother?
She's in help out in the custody case.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Well, you don't go over there and do what you did, and then come back in one piece. She should realize that you can't keep a girl from her dad. You should.
I'm here for her.
Do you want another one? No. Thank you.
Can I get him in? They're gonna respond.
Yeah? What did you say?
Nothing. Just worse.
Okay. So what do you want to do?
Talk to Rich. Tell him to cool it with the white knight bullshit. I don't want to think about what they're gonna do.
You can't do that.
Why?
Well, you can, but he doesn't know everything. So
What does he know?
he doesn't want to know. That's the agreement.
What doesn't he know, Billy?
Oh, come on, Doc. I've had my arm up the ass of people like Jeff's for the past 30 fucking years. They get to put on their hats and wave to everyone from the parade floats, but they're bouncing on my fucking knee. He may be a war hero in your world. Here in mine, Jeff knows what I tell him.
Right. What haven't you told me, Billy? Clark.
Clark. 600 a plate. I'm surprised to see you here.
Need to talk to Rich.
Night is a busy night, though. Why don't you call the office tomorrow and we'll schedule a meeting for next week?
It needs to be tonight, Clark.
What didn't you understand? The answer's no.
Listen to me, you little fucking turd. The answer is, I'll go get him, Doc. Go get him, Doc. Go get him.
What is it? Clark said it couldn't wait.
Okay.
Damn it. It's the Prado thing. We need you to back down from the task force and let this whole thing die down a bit.
Why would I do that? I just announced it.
Remember when you were running? Whatever needs to be done, right?
I told you whatever it is. I didn't want to know.
Where do you think those large anonymous contributions came from? Or the overwhelming Hispanic vote, huh? Those things aren't won at the fucking wishing well.
What are you saying?
But we have a few partners in this thing.
Prado? How does this happen? I'm the sitting fucking governor.
Everyone makes their deal with the devil. This one is yours.
What does he expect from this deal you made?
We look the other way on things concerning his interests.
What the fuck are you saying?
Not all, just some. He's practical. And most you don't need to be aware of because you have Doc and I. I mean, you hire me to fucking win. Don't look so shocked, Richard. Naive doesn't look good on you.
We just executed his brother.
You kill 3 civilians, you get the needle, that's the deal. Lalo knew we couldn't save his brother, but I told you, don't dance on his fucking grave. Look, this is just a pit stop. We thread the needle here, then we get to DC after 1 term. Don't shit your pants on me now.
And with this Keystone thing. So, what do you advise that I do now, Billy?
Doc, can we have a minute?
Clark, fuck off.
Yes.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Tail. How's football?
Good. How's Mel?
Oh, she's good. Said to say hi if I saw you.
Tell her I say back.
I will.
Get some rest, dog.
Tail?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Thank you.
You leaving already?
Not gonna stick around for a drink? No, I can't. Could they actually let you through the front door with the South End? I wish they had. Oh, you look good, though. You too.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Hey, Doc. It's good seeing you, man. Hello, Doc. Aren't you?
You do.
Hold on a sec. Talk to your client, Carl.
Fortunes, different levels of vaginas. You saw 2 women sitting side by side. Great enough.
I just wanted to thank you. You know, I know how fucked up this all is and all that you do for us in North South. It's pretty rich. It's me. Cut the shit, man. Listen to what Billy's saying. Back down on the wallow thing now. I can't protect you. I can't protect your family. You worry too much. It's too bad we're not as close anymore. Is it?
You did a good job as far as the overall.
Hello?
Are you sleeping?
No. What is it?
I was calling to see if you'll be in court this weekend.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in court. Is that what you called?
Yeah.
Huh. Look, my bills are paid. I slept at home last night. Laundry's getting done over here. You want to let a judge decide, it's fine. I'm not going to fight you on it. Just want to be part of the life. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Has Is there anything else? Because otherwise I have to get to work.
Yeah, where's work?
Okay. I'll see you in court.
Hey, Dad. It's me. Just calling to tell you the presentation went great and everyone loved it. I'll tell you more about it tomorrow. Same time, same place. Love you.
Mixed breed. Should I show the fucking mixed breed, bitch? White man want the black pussy. I told you. That's weird. Now, why is it not letting me download it? Exactly.
Really?
Damn. Damn. Oh, they're gay. Oh, they killed these two homosexuals in the bed. Oh, wow. Say homos. Should have been fucking gay.
Why would we do that?
Cut the shit, Clark. Put me through the shit.
Listen, Doc. Whatever arrangement you had with the governor is gone now.
Is that right?
The governor has decided to end this relationship. He wishes you well.
It doesn't work that way, motherfucker. Put me through now.
There's nothing more to talk about, Doc.
Clark, put me fucking through.
I'm sorry. You're on your own now.
Fuck. 3,000 pounds in 48 hours. Not bad. This is Coco. He just came in from Mexico. I was sorry to hear about Rich and her wife. Truly. All right. Go get some restaurant.
Hey, pal. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, long time no see. How you been? Nice to see you. Good, good. So, what do we got?
Well, we've got 1,500 pounds of dope and $11 million seized.
What's next?
Well, now it's a question of you and your family's safety. About your personal details, but we need to be careful.
Move my wife and son out of the mansion. Put a team with them at all times just until this thing comes down.
I'm so sorry to hear about Billy Riggs, sir.
It was just terrible what happened.
How do you figure she factors into this?
I can't think of a reason.
Do you know an associate of hers by the name of Doc Alexander?
Yes, yeah, I do.
We have reason to believe that he is connected to the Prada organization.
What makes you think that?
Well, he was the only one that showed up for Prada's brother's execution. He also matches the description of an individual leaving the warehouse earlier today.
Doc was my superior officer. We served together. I know him to be a troubled man. If you think he's connected to the Prados, we have to consider him dangerous and do whatever we need to do to apprehend him. Okay. We ready?
Hey, Rich,
I'll catch up.
we're sure we want to do this. I mean, you go back on camera, and we're at war.
Clark, we already are.
What's that about Doc in there?
Doc's on his own now. That's how this thing goes. Now we have to protect everything we've worked for. After that, we're clean.
You knew this was going to happen, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
People are dead, Rich.
Really?
cleaning the sticks better than anyone. Emma? Those cops. It's horrible. But there's no going back, Clark. And I'm really sorry about that. Right now, I need to know that I can count on you. Hey, we are going to take on the cartel and win, Clark.
All in here. Stick with the script. We're gonna get you touched up for you.
Cleveland, Oklahoma.
Oh, were you watching the press conference? Education is fucking Oklahoma. No, he's running on crime. Yeah, well, the numbers are the numbers. Look, I can't get into it. I got an early morning. I got to jump. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
It's your fucking mouth.
Okay. Please. Please.
Put your hands above your head.
What? Why?
Put your hands above your head now.
Okay. Oh my God, no. Okay. Hey, listen, I'll do whatever you want. I'll get you anything you want. Just please don't hurt me.
That's a good boy.
Hey, man, look, hey, I had nothing to do with it, with any of it, okay? I don't even know what's going on. I don't know.
What does he think he's doing?
Jeff's? Man, he wants to take on the cartel. Now people are fucking dying. I just wanted to work in politics. Please.
So where is he now?
I don't know. But they just upped the security of it. I have an idea. Uncuff me, and I can call him. Okay, I'll call him, and we can set up a meeting. Right away, I promise. I'll get you a meeting.
But did he promise?
No, what the fuck does that mean?
I'm gonna give you a minute to get right with God.
No. Oh, no, please. Help me.
I like that. So I'm gonna give you a minute to get right with God.
Oh my God!
That's a hard way to die there, dog. Damn, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Hello, Doc.
Who the fuck is this?
Your girl is here.
What? Where is she?
Relax. She's fine.
You fucking touch her, I swear to God.
You fucking listen to me. You listen to me.
No, you listen to me. Okay? Don?
I need your help, Viv.
I came here to send a message. Now when money is gone,
One man I'm part of.
I had nothing to do with what you lost.
I believe you.
But that doesn't change where we are.
How long have you known Mr. Jeffs?
I've known him 20 years, but I don't know him anymore.
What do you want?
I've read a lot about your state. They've executed a lot of people. And it's the only one that offers more than 2 forms besides lethal injection and electrocution. Well, they always start at the same time.
I asked you a question.
Midnight.
Midnight. That's what I heard.
Poetic.
What do you want?
For my father's people.
From the southern part of Mexico. Descendants of Mayans.
On their culture, the greatest offering was the head of your enemy.
I want the head of Mr. Jeffs.
Head.
Just the head.
If you bring me what I want, I will give you the girl. That is the price for her life.
Call this number when you have it. I'll give you instructions.
I'm not gonna do a goddamn thing until I know she's okay.
Okay. Ask me something, I'll let you know.
Ask her what her mother and I call
Little Dixie.
Call me when it's done.
¿Estás bien? Do you like music?
Yeah, I got something for you.
See it? Yeah, I know it's labeled. Well, no, we had 2 different labels this year. I put one gold for you and then one red, so it was distinctly different.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, no, good. Things are good. She's good. She's good. Now we've got midterms, and we're just not quite sure what situation's out with timing and scheduling, but things are well.
Told you the difference.
Stace, I gotta call you back. What the fuck are you doing here? I had the cops at my door earlier asking about you. What'd you do, Doc?
Someone took her.
Now? What the fuck are you saying? Who the fuck took her? Where? I don't care what you have to do. Get her back. Do you understand? Can you do it for her, Doc? Because once she's home, you will never see her again. I will make sure of it.
Yeah.
If they hurt her, killing myself. I thought I'd see out drunk, and our 6-year-old girl wander into the streets, man. I hate you.
Yeah.
Do you hear me? I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
Where's Andy?
He's at work.
You can't tell him anything.
He's my husband. He's not gonna know.
All right, fine, but he can't say a word.
How's he gonna tell, Mom?
Nobody. Do you understand me, Cole?
Yes. What are you waiting for?
Since you be married to everybody. Oh Lord, get this shit out of here. Get this out of here, man.
Voila. You got the Glocks, you got the Beretta, you got the birds, the semi-autos, and of course, the trimmings. Me a Glock 19 with Forster Max. Funny. Beretta with the extended mag. Let's see. Give me 10 boxes of VOR TXs for the Glock. Tape all with the strap. You got it. What else? Want some dessert? Suppressors. Suppressors.
You got mine. They all train their asshole, do almost do
Need something?
anal.
Sure.
Sexual.
Yeah. I mean, you got the cable right there. No, I mean, something that could. Yeah. Chainsaw my truck. How about that for sure? Yeah.
Slap my boobie, slap my boobie. Ah!
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Carl, open up.
Don't let me bust this door in, Carl. Open the door. Carl? Doc, that you?
No, man, it's the Eastern Department. Open the fucking door.
Listen, if you don't mind, I'd rather just talk through the door.
No, that's not gonna work, Carl. You alone?
Open the door.
No, are you alone?
I'm alone.
How's it going? Not well. What do you want? What do you got there? It's my father, okay? It's like fucking, you know, like Mad Max Road Warrior shit out there. Give me a gun. No, I'm not giving you my gun. Gun. I'll hold my fucking gun. What do you want? Come on, I want it back. What are you fucking hitting me for? Fucking gun at me. I didn't point a gun at you. Give me my fucking gun. You shouldn't put your fucking hands on me. What the fuck's going on, Carl? Man, what the fuck do I know, okay? I don't know. I got my daughter. Christ, I'm sorry, okay? This blew up in everybody's fucking face. Doc, this ain't some grand fucking conspiracy, okay? I wish you were. The Billy, she made some sort of deal with the Prados, the Prados, whatever the fuck their name is, and she didn't tell Rich. And then Rich sees an opportunity to become the big motherfucking hero. All right? It's that simple. Right hand don't know with the left hand or whatever the fuck's going on, and that's it. That's it. That's it! What about the warehouse raid, Carl? Oh, for God's sake, man, are you serious? Yeah. That's got fucking Billy's name all the fuck over it, man. The fucking press conference and all. They needed something big to deflect from the oil scandal. Okay? It came up, they were on arrest. And you didn't know about this. Oh, come on. I mean, you seriously? What, they played you like they played me? Give me a fucking break. Where's Rich now? He's at the mansion. He took his family up. But he's all in, bro. Okay, you see the last press conference? Yeah. Okay. Now he's going to take on the cartel like the big man that he thinks he is. It's fucking simple, Doc.
Who's Cuco?
That's who's doing it?
Yeah.
He's Aldo's half brother. Okay, he's the one that everybody forgets to mention. He's the one with the most to prove because he's a fucking American. Real name's Rob. But down in the sandbox, he's known as Cuco, and that means loosely translated boogeyman. All the mass graves down there, the kidnappings, and the bombings, and all the murders and shit, that's him, bro. That is him. I met him once with Billy when we were down in the club on Saragossa. Now, if he's got your kid, I really am sorry. I really am. But that's got nothing to fucking do with me.
Zaragoza.
It's a fucking fortress like you see in the fucking movies, all right? And that village is all built up around it. Jesus Christ, man. What do they want? What, Jeff's?
They want his head.
What?
His head.
Literally? This is a nightmare to me. So what are you gonna do?
Anything I have to.
Then what?
I'm sorry about that, Carl.
Let's give it up for the fiercest queen you've ever seen.
Motherfucker, fuck you, homo. Fuck you, homo. Sick fuck. Yeah, bring that bullshit, homo fucker. Alright.
Hanging out on the bottom shop at night. When you go, I experience.
Ain't no damn sense.
Face to face and back to back. You see and feel my sex attack.
It made no sense, right? And just like I got female right now, bitch. It's so stupid. Shit. Oh, fuck, go ahead. You're the actual fucking man, please. I can see why they didn't kill you so quick. Alright. Okay. Alright. That's bullshit.
Are you hungry? I can order you something to eat.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'll eat for a week.
You gotta eat, babe.
Hey, did you contact his family yet?
No, it slipped my mind. I'm gonna call them in the morning. We are gonna have a busy day tomorrow once this thing goes national. Have you drafted anything yet? Any early thoughts, ideas? Oh my fucking god, Doc. What the fuck?
Sit down, Rich.
damn it, Doc. What do you want? You don't want to know. Listen, I'm sorry about Billy. I know how close you were. But she was fucking using you. It was her idea to raid the warehouse, her idea to take on the cartel. They got Mel. Oh my God. Please let me help. I can help. Too late. Wait, they're not gonna hurt Devin Taylor, are they? Are you?
No. I won't. Come on, Doc.
Oh, fuck. God help me. You know what I thought about the other day? That 4th of July. At the lake, Billy's house. You and Carla were together, I think. Yeah. It was right before my last tour. Yeah. Kids must have been 6, 7. And they wanted to get married with the fireworks. We had a wedding for them on the dock. Riggs was the priest. I was Taylor's best man, and you walked down the aisle. This is all my fault. You know, you were like a brother to me.
I know.
I'm sorry, Doc. I'm so sorry.
Only in movies like this they can kill people out no problem. Kill the governor. Like it wasn't nothing. No repercussions. Wow. Well, there gonna be some repercussions though. That don't make no sense, but only in the movies. Oh, they didn't show a homosexual group. Lord, can y'all please shut up? Get out of this bullshit out of here.
Yeah.
Golly. That made no sense in the beginning of the movie.
But she didn't listen. She didn't listen.
How can you do that? When was the first time you killed someone?
When I was a boy. Younger than you.
What happened?
She asking all these stupid ass questions.
Well, I was a bastard.
How many you killed?
My mother was
Kids don't ask questions like that, and honestly, you really shouldn't be. They're just things that you don't need to be knowing about unless you want to go in the military.
Are you fucked up? Last time, mate. Go fucking around? Put your ass in the fucking trunk. Last time, mate. Are you fucked up?
How would he get all the way over there? Turn around and get back. All this stuff. Come on. She was one of the best. And she served white men. Let's see, she gave white men what they wanted. And they used you up, Miss Vanessa Blue. Yeah. She's one of the best. And I hope Vanessa Blue got a good husband, man. Because she really served white men and you know, gave them what they wanted. They got Jada Fire did the same thing.
About your wife and your kid. I wouldn't fucking do her. No fucking choice. You fucking had everything. He's fucking dead. Golden boy. Now look at you. Fucking head in the bag. Great. You know, I hadn't thought about that picture. Years. I forgot about it. Kids. Married at fireworks. God, that was a fucking... God damn it, that was a great weekend. You know what? I think that was the last time that Carl and I were in love. When I came back from that last tour, it's fucked up, man. I couldn't handle it. Something changed inside of me. You were right. I couldn't deal with anything. And then the whole husband and daddy thing. I mean, fuck me. Everybody was so fucking normal. I just saw some fucked up shit out of that. You were running for office.
And then the divorce, man. You know, somehow I was the pariah. You know, nobody wanted to fucking deal with the basket
Good job
case.
blocking. Sick fuck. Good job blocking that bitch.
And you're like my brother.
Now
look at this shit.
That bullshitting point you got
That
to
makes
get around.
sense. It's nice to talk. Come on, you motherfucker.
Can I help you?
What happened here?
Back to your room now.
And you look at Pinky said, man, what happened? I hear some potato murk them fools, man. Had a girl with them too. She alive? She was walking. Then what happened? They got in their whip and they went that way. What way's that? That way? Right. That way. What's that? The fucking sandbox in Mexico. Thanks, man. Going to Mexico.
She had, or she been cooking. She cooking Mexican.
Llévetela, por favor. Rafe, me tienes hasta la madre. ¿Qué estás haciendo?
Hice algo de ruido.
Con ese escándalo. La cabeza del gobernador ha desaparecido. ¿Dónde la tienes? Está metida en el coche. Te advertí que estos no son los mexicanos con los que estás jugueteando. Los gringos están bien enchilados. Los amigos del Estado llamándome a todo momento, preguntándome qué sé yo. Un mensaje es una cosa. Pero este boliche no está bien. Que se chinguen. Que se chinguen. Pensaba que aunque tengas medio cerebro americano, ¿quién es la niña? ¿Quién es la niña, cabrón?
There is a really beautiful place here.
Yes. So nice.
And you're also really beautiful.
Oh, thank you. It's because I'm in love with you. Yeah, love makes me beautiful. I'm so happy I married you.
Yeah, you're such a sweet. Let's have a seat.
Yes.
Let's go here. There's a great time. See the sun.
Yes. Yes, beautiful.
Where's my daughter?
She's fine.
Why don't you go get her? We're on our way.
I'm sorry, but the deal you made with my brother, I cannot honor.
I didn't make a deal. Your brother. He snatched my kid.
Look. Doc. I know you were there when they executed Miguel. I'm grateful for that. Truly. I've heard nothing but good things about you from him and the people who work for me. However, my brother here, who took your daughter, has caused a bit of a problem for me. I guess he had you help him. I cannot have any of this leading back to me or my business. I'm sorry.
What about my kid?
Pancho.
Sit the fuck down. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Just be still. Let's go for a little walk. Remember that?
Shut the fuck up. Listen right fucking down. Simba.
This young motherfucker.
It's okay, baby. Come with me. Come on.
Well, that was good with learning. They kill some people in the other game. Look how beautiful she is. She had the perfect ass. It wasn't too big, it wasn't too small. It was a perfect Edomite ass. But she had the surgery, but she kept it. She didn't go and change it. That right there is what will be the future. After all these motherfuckers do the shit they doing with their ass right now. God bless him. Edomite vagina. Edomite pussy. But white man gets it now. Still should have it though. They treat you better. Treat you better. It's an hour. Wow. Treat you better. See how it gets it. Treat it like that. Yeah. Treat it better.
Look at me. You use it if you have to.
Get it, shoot it beautiful. Get it, put her in that.
Stay here.
Joy. It's at the end, it's how the black men are treated with such disrespect and treated like a whole, she's treated like a woman. Treated like a woman.
They were gonna come into my country.
That you were gonna come into my house and make me look like a fool? Where's my brother?
In the field.
Can't get mad at her. Because let me tell you something. This is when you're treated like love and you're not treated like a slut, treated beautifully. I don't know what's going on. Beautiful. And the thing about it, they're acting, but you're acting like lovers. And of course, it's OnlyFans, so Johnny Fence gets his OnlyFans opportunity.
How do you feel, Gil?
I'm okay.
Yeah?
Beautiful. Eat a mic. Topical eat a mic. Topical eat a mic. Random eat a mic. She had it. There's a Monica Bellucci had it. There's certain women. Come on, man.
I'll go somewhere else next time.
You have a mother sense of humor. I called her. Told her okay.
So funny. I was talking earlier about what happens if a woman is mixed with a white father versus a black father.
I love you too, baby.
And I can tell you straight up, I see it now more than ever. There is a difference, a huge difference, when a father is black versus a father is white. Black fathers not there for their kids. I wanted to be one. That's why I'm so glad I'm not, because looking at what my father did wrong and what my grandfather pretty much did wrong, I knew I would be a horrible father. And I'm so grateful that I am not a father, because I wouldn't have been there for my kids. And it's not fair to have children that you're not there for. Hallelujah. So I'd rather be a person that loves the vagina and wants to be inside of it, but to be able to have children that you haven't taken care of, it ain't worth it. It's not worth it. I just watched a stupid ass movie called Little Dixie, and the movie is an hour and 45 minutes. And it was really kind of a really sorry movie, but the movie is a B-level movie. And in the B-level movie, what basically ends up was that the governor has a friend, and they both were soldiers. They served. One of them went politics. The other one went drug cartel. They ended up being a part of the drug cartel. So like in politics, the person that's doing political also is doing evil. So like the Iran-Contra affair, Oliver North. So we got a dude who is wanting to run for president of the United States, but he's using Iran or Nicaragua or Mexico cartels to fund money into America to help his elections. The same way it was done in the 80s, the same way that was done in the 70s, 60s, Vietnam, 09. So what ends up happening is that the guy decides that he wants to now go fight crime. And so to do the whole law and order argument, what he decided to do was he decided to go and kill, I know it's right, crazy to say this, he decided to go kill his campaign manager so that he can look good on crime. Well, what Little Dixie does in a very phenomenal way is that it shows death. Frank Grillo is the main person. Eric Dane is a second. And basically the movie is basically about this guy who was a former special force is now turned into a quote-unquote drug dealer who then ends up being almost assassinated and killed by his best friend. So, and the best friend was trying to kill him, his daughter, everybody. But what ends up happening is that the special forces soldier gets they leg up on him and ends up killing his best friend. And death is so easy that it ends, the show ends with running water. Because in the middle of the movie he said, remember when we was at the lake at this time, and he's like getting ready to be killed by his best friend. So the guy kills his best friend, cuts his best friend head off, and then he takes the Mexico cartel And the Mexican cartel says, hey, man, we got to kill you because the shit, we don't trust you. So he ends up killing the Mexican cartel and all the people around, while at the same time he killed his best friend, who was the president or future president of the United States. Now, what do you think the world is going to see when they find out somebody as governor of the state or whatever is missing with his head chopped off, blood spurting everywhere, in his own bathtub, wife killed, right? It's gonna be, and they don't show none of that. They only show it from the stance of the killer, and it's crazy, very crazy. Why does God? I'll tell you this. Why does God give some women such a beautiful butt? You know, I hate to truly say this, but I am a ass man. I love the butt. I love the female butt. God, I hate to say this, and it's hard to say I'm a Christian, but I really truly think that as a fat guy who's been obese his whole life, and knowing that the woman that I would date would probably be obese herself, the reality is that if she could not keep her butt, if I couldn't get a woman with a butt like this, I would look at porn for women with butts like this. And now with the advent of the girls doing the injections in the butt, this was what I had always been looking for my whole life. So whenever I dated women, that was one of the first things I wanted, but I just never fully accepted, that that's what I love, until I really see one white woman. Her name is Vadalina Napoli. She is an Edomite Italian. And just like Isabella Scaro and Jungle Fever of the 1980s, I believe that's the reason why I like her, is because I saw those girls growing up in the 80s. I saw those girls. I saw Wesley Snipes with that woman in the 80s. And why? But those movies, they really effed me up. They really effed me up. But when I look at this girl, and the thing is, she did porn, and she's a porn star, and she's done porn with probably thousands of penises, okay? And they call them scenes, shoots. It's like, oh, okay. That means she swallowed probably 100 gallons of sperm, anal, vaginal. I mean, she's done blacked raw. She's done it, all the stuff that you would see within the porn world. Except, thank God. Well, I don't know all of her. I haven't looked her up online. I haven't, but as I've seen thousands of women in a porn, as well as thousands of women in real life, I can truly say that there's only a few women that I ever met that had an ass like this that I just was like, oh my God. Lindsay Speaks, she had it. It's a white woman from Kentucky. I met at Rama. Valentina Napoli. There was a girl I met that was half Asian, half white at OU. And he's doing it in a different language. And so I was like, and I'm a fat guy. So what am I going to do? I'm going to sit at home. I'm going to masturbate. I'm being honest. I mean, hey, I'm making this vlog. But the fact of the matter is, I'm being as open and as honest as I can, in front of God, in front of my dogs, in front of, myself. Most of all, being honest with myself, that's most important. But I truly feel bad for Bettina. She's so gorgeous, but at the same time, she's a porn star, which means that she's going to be used up till she's about 50. Think about porn. Porn today is from age 20 to 50. I'm seeing 50-year-old porn stars still selling their pussy online. Okay, Lisa, and who was the one that ended up finishing and was an Italian woman that I fell in love with, but she was a fake woman, and for some reason I never saw her, and she's my age. She's actually a couple years older than me, but I never saw her like a woman that I just would marry. But this woman right here, oh my God, there's just some women in this earth that you see that you just see them and you just love them. And I hate to say it, this is one of them. And unfortunately, and I could now get video from her of all kind of black male partners that she has sex with. But here's the problem: as the porn is as we already know, typically the same bullish. The porn stars are the same black porn stars. But the video is the same white, evil, stupid bullshit with no plot, with definitely no love, with no passion, with no intimacy. What I want in porn is what it's in real life. I want, like, when I'm in my house, the way I would imagine me, and there's another girl that had an ass just like this. And I now can tell you, her name was Marianne Tiger. Marianne Tiger had an ass just like that. And I kissed it. And I wish I could have fucked it. I didn't because I was trying to be so holy. And also because I wasn't honest with her about my desires sexually, that I couldn't be who I really was. Like, I have to be honest with a woman that I love porn. I love sex and I love specific types of porn, which I call it real life porn, which I mean they call it amateur porn, which is porn that represents the best of the amateur life. Most of the crap in America that's porn is sick. It's like, oh, hey, how you doing? What you doing? Okay, pull your pants down. Okay, bend over and plug it in, and then pump, and then have an orgasm and shoot over the person's face. The porn of the 80s, the porn of the 90s, the porn of the 70s. 70s were better, but the 80s and 90s and the 2000s, crap. And there's another woman, Linda Friday. Linda Friday is another white woman, I can truly say. But even Linda Friday was never fully maximized and never fully used. She didn't end out like Lisa Ann. Lisa Ann probably is the only porn star that I can say from 70s to now that has left porn, has probably outstanding sexual relationships, and has a Twitter following, and people wish they could be with her to this day. When you look at most people in porn, they end up turning into tragedies, drugs, sex, drugs. We already know about sex, but even more sex than filth. They turn into Ava Devine. Ava Devine is a tragic story, man. Ava Devine is a tragic story of a beautiful Asian mixed exotic woman, 5'8", 5'9", the gorgeous woman, right? Reminded me of my auntie Cindy. I had an auntie Cindy that was tall. She was about 5'8", 5'9". She was a model because her dad was. Remember, her dad was 37 years older than her mom. So my aunts were really, and my uncles were really kind of effed up, and their lives turned out that way. She ends up not going to college, not becoming a model, not getting out of Jacksonville, but she ends up having to marry poor black guys. Each one of them tragically died young or just died in tragedy. She always kept marrying because that was the only alternative. Her vagina was good until it wasn't. And then the last time I saw her, she would look like a stick. She looked like she was poor, living on Habitat for Humanity house. You know, the house that we build for poor people. But guess what? She always was because her mama was. You know, and so it's tragic. But the reality, as I
fugitive expedition to Toronto, will be with you as far as Tokyo. Remaining constraints and be under my constant supervision. Oh, is it dangerous? What do you do? I'm a Sergeant 15 years ago.
All right, so the movie The Plane is, by watching is sorry, but I see how this guy's kind of going. It's showing the premise of a black man that did a homicide, going back to jail. They land in some crazy place, and then the guy ends up trying to save the people on the plane. Well, no offense, I'm not knocking it. I'm a person that loves pilots, but anyway. So back to my point, as I was just saying. So as it relates to the aspects of God, and as it relates to the aspects of who we are and the price that we pay, I can truly say that as I turn this down just a little bit more. I can truly say that when it comes down to the aspects of just, you know, love, and the aspects of I'm so sick and tired of the devil type movies made by the Ashkenaz of white people that are controlled by Satan. That's all they put on TV is some baby devil crap. It's just sick crap, man. It's at a point where it's beyond Halloween. It's like you put this crap on in February, you put it on in March. I can get Halloween. It's ridiculous, but there's a tragic amount of people that watch this stuff. Really tragic. So anyway, back to my point. So who is this? I don't know. This is a very interesting movie. All the places. Two siblings haven't seen each other in 15 years. Okay, well, shout out to you, Mexicans. But my point is, I mean, me and my brother, we're like two siblings, and it's due to the tragedies of what's happening to him and the tragedy was happening to me. I really feel bad for him, but I know the cause. Deuteronomy 28. It was always there, and the only difference between whether you get out of it is, do you accept Christ or not? And if you don't accept Christ, the same curse that was on my aunts, the same curse that was on my mom, the same curse that was on my mama's sisters will be on Damien. And I hate to say it, but I have to just expect his death. Why? Because if he does not want to obey God and doesn't want to try to follow him, there is nothing that I can do to stop him from living and falling into that horrific outcome with his 3 kids, which is tragic. But you know what? His life ain't no tragic than a lot of black people today that have done the same damn thing. Yeah, it's no different. The only difference is you're just another one. And I hate to say it, as I look back and I go and I ask the question, did I make the right decision to move to Oklahoma? I can say yes. I know I did. The only problem is the rest of the people you leave behind, their lives are fucked. But what could you have done? Right. What could you have done when you have no power to help them be anything? If anything, they'd be trying to stop you from becoming something because they'd be angry at your ass. That's what it did to my mom. And so one of the things I learned tragedy from my mom's death was I was not going to be her. I saw how she was raised. I was living it. I saw how she kept putting her family before herself. At the same time trying to raise us. At the same time trying to be mama to us. And the tragedy, she got the job. She was the only one in the family that got a job. And everyone else in the family was tragic. But instead of saying fuck you like James did and have better kids, because Dame's kids have far better outcomes than we. Dame had 5 kids. His wife is an MBA. Even though they had a divorce, they have a better quality of life than Damien and I will ever have because of the fact that mom did not put her education first. She put her dick, her pussy, and going after a man first. After seeing, but shouldn't with wisdom, should have already saw it didn't work for her mom. I mean, just growing up, I looked at my mom and I picked up instantly that her methods weren't going to work for me. So I don't understand why she didn't think about not doing what her mama did. Everybody has unfortunate reasons and everybody has unfortunate explanations, but guess what? There's only so many years on the earth you got before you're dead, and when you're dead, you can't come back. And that's why I'm so glad to be able to make this blog and to talk about as my dogs are sleeping and I'm doing this as a way to kind of make my dogs relax because I do expect to be in a new job and be at work. And I expect to upload this to YouTube as a good 8-hour video. And instead of, I think it'd be great because number one, they're hearing my voice. Number two, it's got 4K quality and number three, that will be translated or upgraded to 2K, 4K quality in the server of YouTube, which is great. And so, but I haven't been studying. I need to be studying right now. Today is Sunday afternoon. I need to be studying, so I got to stop, looking at beautiful women and stop dreaming of being with one and say, okay, well, let's fucking work out so we can get one, even with a messed up knee. Let's work out because maybe I can't get a Valina. What is a Napoli? Miss Napoli? Maybe I can't. but damn it, I can try. You know what I mean? I can try. But if I lose this weight, oh my God, I have a higher quality at age 50 to get her and have a phenomenal next 30 years of bliss because I did my shit versus if I don't. And like I said, the great part about it is I'm only one job away from getting back on top. I'm only one job away from getting myself back in debt. Yeah, I lost another job, but praise God, I don't have. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I don't have a quote unquote baby out there that's I'm having to pay for. I don't have a baby out there that I'm aborting. Oh, that's a big one. You know, that is a big one. To know that I am not paying for, or I am not thinking about that girl that is or boy that's mine, that's out there and struggling, and then now getting upped because that girl or boy will be about 18, 19 years old, and there'll be vaginas and penises coming at them. And to know that I, praise God, don't have that, I'm grateful because, you know, the things I went through, my mama got to feel like crap, you know, even in heaven. She got to feel like crap. She got to feel like crap for my brother. She got to feel like crap for all of us. But the fact is, you know, we make choices and those choices have consequences. So like I said, it's sorry when you look at the fake stuff, but you know, I would love, and this is a dream that I'm believing God to have, and believing in myself to have. To be honest with you, because the one thing I can say about porn that I do love is that you can imitate what you see. I can imitate that position. I can say to my girl, I want to have sex in this position. So if you're fat, if you're fat and you can't face me in that position, we ain't dating. But I only can do that if I have no fat stomach. But if you got a slim stomach, you can. Or you can do, I mean, so this is the great thing about this porn is that this guy's doing all of the sexual positions that we as men wish that we did with our women. So the one thing that women that are porn stars like her love is she gets to have great sex with different people that maybe she likes as a person, as well as have horrible sex with people that she hates. But it's those moments of having great sex with somebody that you like, and it's videotaped, and you can go back and watch and say, "Oh my God, when I was having sex with that man at that moment, look at my face. I was so happy." And I can watch it on the video for years to come. So that's one of the differences and the benefit of sex is that you can go back in time and you can watch for years to come. You can watch and enjoy the intercourse. You can watch and enjoy. So now with the whole OnlyFans and with the whole camera on the head, camera on the ears, point of view now, it's a whole different thing because, and that's why the women are wanting it, and those that don't will, because now they're like, oh my God, I'm having sex that my mama never had, my grandmama's never had, my great grandmama's never had, right? And but then there's points, but when you look at, for example, this the classy webs, the porn sites, that's what I'm saying. This is what I always wanted to have access to, those expensive $49 a month websites that we couldn't get. Remember? Because they did it in a very phenomenal way. Not the bull crap that you see on Pornhub or X videos, and and not even the new crap that you see today on OnlyFans. There's OnlyFans sites where the black or the white woman, or and maybe Spanish, but black, white, or Spanish is treated like ish by every black man. And I'm talking black men who got a phenomenal penis, but they don't know how to make love to a woman. It is all about ucking. And what I'm saying is, I want to become make a lover. I want to make love to women. I want to become a good short lover to women. I want to see that face right there on my woman when I make love to her. That is the face that I want to see, and not the face of, oh, she's waiting for me to finish because I ain't doing nothing. The face of, she's angry because here I am, and I'm pretty much, just inside of her, but I'm not really making her have the most amazing, beautiful, extravagant orgasm in the whole wide world. Now, how this guy named Johnny Sims is a white guy, and he's making love to this white girl the way white guys do, and this white girl has been made love to or fucked, excuse me, by blacks, whites, but mostly blacks. She went after blacks. She wanted some black deal. She had it. And now I think if you go look at her right now, I bet she went back to white, which normally was different in when I was growing up. In the past, if a person actually went interracial, they never could go back. They never could. So it was like this thing with women was like, I ain't gonna go interracial because I need that white money from white people. Now it's changed. Now it's like girls are going back and forth and back and forth, and that's not my generation. That's the newer generation. But it's changed some things. I hate to say it. Like I said, I'm glad I don't have kids because in a lot of ways, as I said, um, my kids would be dating outside of the race. It would be almost an expectation due to the enmity between the black man and the black woman in the middle schools, junior highs, senior highs, where all of it starts, and definitely in the colleges. And don't let my child be like I grew up: struggle, 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 fight, 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 overcome, overcome, overcome. And not upper echelon, wealthy, rich black. Oh my God, they'd be in trouble. They'd be in trouble. Yes, in trouble. So the good news, I was able to download it to my personal hard drive, and I'm so proud I was able to, because what this has shown me is how sex is supposed to be. I've heard people say this to me over and over again. You don't look at porn because porn will teach you how not to have sex. It depends. It depends on what porn. If you look at, some porn sites, oh, it's the worst thing in the world. But if you look at some porn sites, like the ones I'm looking at, it teaches couples how to make better love. It will show couples how to have better intimacy in their relationship. And that's the thing that a lot of couples don't talk about. And that's what's not talked about in the church because you got to be married. But here's the problem. What if you marry somebody and they don't understand or want to change? You can throw out all kind of things. They may say, I'm not doing that. Like Marianne told me, I will not give you oral sex. What's wrong with my penis? But you want me to give you, right? She wanted me to give her oral sex, and I never said I don't do that. Now, if I said that, I guarantee she'd have been mad. See the double standard? See the double standard? Now, and the other thing is this: in the light. That's the other thing that I loved. Having sex with someone in the daytime with the lights on in the room with the camera. That's the other thing that I can truly say that this Johnny Sims character has shown me that he um, has done. And that is that what and this is all because he been practicing on camera. He been learning the sexual skills on camera. And that's what I'm saying. There is a skill to this. So why women stay in porn is because they get with amazing partners who have sexual skills. And they can't get it out in the real world because the real world guys don't want to learn it because they've been told it's wrong. Prime example, they got tons of channels on YouTube on sex and on sexual relationships. Do I watch them? No. You know what I end up spending most of my time watching on YouTube? I end up watching stuff on YouTube that is really, to be truly honest, it's really crap. What it really is people watching, I mean, very important scientific stuff, right? But it's not about relationships. So that's why I don't have a good relationship. Because if I had learned these sexual skills, I would have had Marianne. If I had learned how to do the stuff this guy was doing, I would have had Marianne in my heart and in her soul because no other guy had did it before. If I had got Marianne to suck my penis for the first time, Marianne would have married me because she would have been like, he's done things to me that no one's done, right? So I failed in a huge way with Marianne because one, I didn't get her sexually. I didn't get her. I didn't blow her away sexually. And then the other thing was I didn't act like an alpha. I acted like a beta. I acted so weak and I so passive and so timid. Okay, I'm gonna turn it's funny. I'm not gonna watch. I thought I was watching Suki. Yeah, I thought I was watching the Suki movie, and it looks like it didn't play Suki. It showed it up. I wanted to see this new movie called Suki. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, come on, Suki. It says no links found. Oh, darn. So you basically it looks like it's gonna have to download it off of the website. Okay, so we have to see if I can get Suki later. So basically, I'm so glad to have these conversations because it opens the door to, for example, Orgasm Inc., which is a white channel that came out for young white millennials about sex. Why is that important? Because many millions of black people that are my age are having sorry sexual relationships. They got kids, but they're having sorry sexual relationships. And that's why they're divorcing. So as I watch this, and it's funny, I'm watching, and the guy, like I said, he's got a long penis and he's blessed. And I never will have a long penis. Fine, I get that. But every man is not going to have a woman use her breast around your penis. That is, I wish, but that's just not. That won't be me. But what's amazing about it is the freedom that the woman has. Number one, the freedom to spit on her breast as it wets her breast to rub your penis. To be thinking about how I can give you a different way of head instead of always being in my mouth. The new licking technique where women now don't have to always be having the penis because women for years would always say I don't want to always have to give him oral sex. I mean, I'm talking black women. They'd be like, I don't want to have to give him oral sex because it's always nasty to them, right? They looked at it as being sick. Well, it is not sick. And the reality, unfortunately, for a lot of black men, that is very important to a great happy relationship that you don't necessarily have to always, because number one, let's be real. A woman is bleeding once a month. And then there's no telling what kind of symptoms of her ovaries that she has in her life. I mean, we got women go through a lot. That's why, when you see young girls, you don't see all the other things. But we know what could happen tomorrow. But the bottom line is women want to be, they want to look like the screenshot I got right here. They want to be lusted. They want to be loved. They want to be treated like they are quote unquote a queen, but not in the. I'm sorry, what's going on? A queen, but not in the sense of a queen from the standpoint of Dahami Kingdom. Like that bullshit I saw with the TV show called The Woman King. That was a bullshit textbook move by white people to push the feminist blacks over top of black men. So, and then when you watch the movie, you saw it, and that's another nail in the coffin of black male and female relationships. Another one. That's right, another one. But the reality, even with that nail that I just told you about that's happened in our community, that's been going on for thousands of years. It's not like it's been going on just yesterday. It's stuff been going on for since we've been brought over here as slaves. The reality is that because I'm having this conversation and I'm opening up my eyes and I'm seeing this, I'm blessed because I now can look at life and say, no wonder. Now I understand why when I look at sex between black women and black men is tragic, or between sex between black men and most women is tragic. And the reason, of course, it is because of what? It's because of the bull. And what I mean by the bull is I mean the bullish of how our women, make sure I click on the right one. Yeah, I'm in the right one. Okay, yeah. The bull, because really we were always chattel and we never ever ever had the love of the black woman. If we really look back at it, man, once we came over here as slaves, honestly, I don't think Africans in general have love for women of each other in Africa. And they never came over here. I'm talking about if you go to Africa right now and you look at the relationships of Africans in Africa, it's probably 100 years behind us. I'm talking about in their relationships, disrespecting a woman, treating a woman like ish. I'm serious. I truly believe that, and I can't wait to go to Africa to prove it out. But the bottom line is, the good news is we can see it online because they're putting their porn online as well in the quote unquote world of the internet. So we're looking at so-called Nollywood, copycat Bollywood. But India treats their women like gods. China, it seems like they're starting to treat their women better. Japan seems like they treat their women pretty much better. But they also are very are nasty and sick as well. So it's not 100%, Asian to Asians. But then we look at, for example, blacks. It's like when a black man's with a black woman, you kind of automatically know that it's going to be no look, no communication, no intimacy, no eye to eye contact. So in the video that I just got off of OnlyFans, you see what I call girlfriend sex, and I really believe this. The girlfriend experience is what everybody wants. And those that don't want are effed up people. But for married couples, they want the girlfriend experience. And that's why some of these channels have done a really great job of pushing the girlfriend experience. When you look at 99.9% of the stuff that's online, it is not the girlfriend experience. It is a tragic experience. It's an experience of the girl is basically not, in my humble opinion, used in a way that respects her. And why would you care if you are a person? Oh, sorry about that. I shouldn't have that on my screen. Move that out. Okay. Yeah, get back. That wasn't supposed to be over here. That's being showed on the big screen. Let's go back. That was private. So prime example, UJ football celebration of a woman that was killed because she was driving too damn fast and she had a football player in the front seat. Two other people were in the back seat. They lived. And for the rest of those individuals' life, they're gonna keep the secret that they're not gonna say nothing about why this accident happened. But I truly believe why it happened. Sex. Either she was driving and giving him hand job. Sex. You can look at the photos of her. They kept it really quiet. She got a master's degree. She got herself big butt. She came out of North Georgia here, and she loved the football team, and she was proud of it, right? And her death was so surreal because it wasn't supposed to happen. But what are you doing at 2 o'clock in the morning driving fast? You're drunk, you're drinking, you ucking, you're dead. But that is, and this girl, the picture they put on CNN was a tragic picture. Instead of the regular turnaround picture with my cap and gown, it was a picture of her showing her butt. The typical picture all girls do today, showing the butt. People call it the derriere, call it the ASS. But the bottom line is, it's because of the fact that we as American men and men in general want to look at the BUT. And honestly, can you get mad? I can't. I can't. Because the reality is that is the truth. You know, that is a truth. Um, it's tragic, really tragic. I wish to God that it was that she was alive because she's a very beautiful girl, and I wish the guy was alive. And these are college kids that deserve deserve to live to 85 years old. And they're gone, and they just won a championship at Georgia. So it happened right at the worst time of these kids' lives. But doesn't this happen all the time? I remember when I was at OU, people were dying of drinking and driving. This was a drinking and driving accident. Clear and simple. Clear and simple. So the tragic part about it is it's somebody's kid, man. And I wish it was, I feel bad for him. I really do. So for me now, what I realize, what I want, what I believe in God for, what I'm going to fight to get, is I'm going to fight to remake sexual. I'm going to start fight to get videos of these type of sexual videos. And my girlfriend's got to be 40 something years old, so we're going to talk about sex. I'm going to show her. I want to show her straight up. I mean, if she's so religious that she doesn't want to actually, talk about sex when at this age. I mean, at this age, we ain't talking about at 15, dog. We ain't talking about at 9. We're talking about in our 50s. I mean, our last years of sexual opportunity. Most of us guys know that you don't see 70-year-old people having sex. You don't see 80-year-old people having sex. And honestly, with the black men dying at 69, to me, that sounds like a big, big problem right there, which is why I got to fight to lose weight. The only good thing I can truly say is that in the midst of this, being unemployed, I'm not eating the sodium from the fast food joints, and I'm not getting the big ring in the ear. So the tragic part that I was damaging myself was I was eating that high sodium from Taco Bell, but I had no choice. When you really did have a choice, you just chose not to do it. I could have always said no to Taco Bell, but I just would never say no if I got a credit card. But now that you can't use your credit card, now that you got no cash, you got to, you got to eat the crap in your house. If I could have done that prior, if I had the strength to do that when I had cash, when I had money, I'd be a fucking rich man right now. But I am not. So, oh my God. Did you see that? Beautiful kiss that she gave him. Oh my God, that is beautiful. I'm gonna have to say it. What a kiss. That is so awesome. I mean, I just wish to God I could have a woman kiss me and give me good oral sex like that. Just love me and want to be, just make me happy. That is, I didn't even know this growing up, but even when I looked at heterosexual sexual relationships, I just really wish that I had this. This was the kind of love that I really wish to God I could have. I mean, I see what I want for the first time in my life. I see what I'm going to fight to have. So we need to. I'm going to take what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to copy these videos and I'm going to make a new folder and I'm going to yeah, I'm going to move these and I'm going to make this folder and I'm going to call this um and this is going to be a new one. I don't know. I'm looking for it now. And I'm going to really, really, I'm going to make a folder. I'm going to call this, let me see how I set this up. And this will be a new folder. 1 second. top 10 and these gonna be top 10. Now what that means is it's gonna be in the top 10%. So in that sense, there's tons of porn out there, right? But there is some porn out there that is just amazing. And I'm going to actually put and make this in the top 10% so that when I see these, this lets me know exactly what is top and what's not. So I'm gonna go through all the videos and all the photos that I got, and I'm going to try to find what I consider black, white, interracial, the top 10% sexual positions and the sexual photos. Thank God for video, because what video does, you can freeze the frame. So freezing the frame, I love it, is that you make an instant photo out of the movie. You can stop it, and thank God for VLC, because now instead of going on websites looking for photos like I did when I was a young man, because that's what we all looking for. Reason why we look at porn, we look at porn because we're looking at finding that one moment in time, of sexual ecstasy. We're looking for that one moment in time of sexual ecstasy where we can one day emulate. But see, the thing that I was doing wrong all of my life was I was hiding this stuff. I was like, I don't tell nobody that I look at porn so I can be a better sexual expert. Now I'm like, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm looking at porn because I want to be a better sexual expert. I am sick and tired of being this closet kid Christian that is so nice. I'm not saying that I'm going to be no person that's killing women or nothing. But what I am saying is that I want to be a person that knows what I want. I can show it to the girl and say, listen, baby, this is how I want my sex to be. And here are the pictures of other people doing it. And look how excellent they did it. And this is what I'm trying to emulate. So then the girl says, oh, wow. Okay. So you want to emulate that position and that position and that position. Yes. In that moment. And that's exactly, I repeat, that's exactly why people have sex today. And the craziest part about it is most people don't want to dare say that, right? But the fact is, why they got 3 and 4 babies from a dude they never married? Because they love having sex with him. Kevin Samuel said it so many times. He's like, listen, why are you, quote unquote, with this person and you know they don't have a job and you know that they're not doing right? Because they love having sex. They love having sex. And a lot of people, that is something that is just so surreal. They think, oh, it's just, hurry up, get done. Because the truth of the matter is, in most sexual worlds, that's exactly right. And definitely in porn. In porn is like 99.9% of it is crap. But then thank God some person, and they do it overseas, they made a website where they made private.com. Now, why did they make private.com? For the upper echelon white men. They don't make it for the blacks, because the blacks, we poor, we dumb, we stupid. We rather just do stupid shit. And that's why if you look at most blacks, what they call it, dog fart. How the hell are you gonna name a channel for black men and call it dog fart? That is sick. But that was the bullish they were doing in the 90s. That was the bullshit they were doing in the 80s. But the blacks were stupid, and the porn stars of that time, they're stupid today. And if you think about it, where are they at? Where is Lexington Steele right now? Where is he? Right? Justin Slayer, where are they? They should be happily married with 2 and 4 kids, right? But exactly. So that's amazing. I'm sitting there having this conversation and doing this for my dogs, because the reason why I'm doing this is to make 8-hour video that I can play, that my dogs can be able to watch and be able to relax and sleep. And as you can see, That's exactly what my babies are doing. They're chilling and they're relaxing and they're sleeping and they're chilling and they're doing what I want them to do. Now, it's my hope though, I can get back on the dog walker and have people come walk my dogs in Jesus' name, but that won't be until after I get my job. And I can't count on anything until I actually get it. I'm serious, brother. All right. So my top 10, I'm like I said, I'm putting in different photos into the top 10. As it should copy and paste in. Yep. And I hate to say it, a lot of photos that I have found, they are interracial. For me. But you know, as I sat back and I go back to when I started Jacksonville, Florida, I did not find black women that wanted me when I was at that moment because I was a poor black kid and I also had a mother that moved me away from where the blacks were. So when it came down to it, how you gonna meet a black girl if you don't be around them? So the thing that I would truly say that and is going to be something that a lot of women that I meet and I'm gonna have to go through them is that I'm gonna have to when I tell them these truths, it's gonna make them mad. But you know what? I'm 100% spiritual at the exact same time. I'm 100% sexual, and I believe you should be both. And that's something that growing up I never ever was. I never ever thought that we as people should be 100% both. And if that means that you are swallowing my sperm, yes, you are swallowing my sperm. You're loving my seed. My seed is juicy. My seed is good, and there is nothing wrong with it. And I'm really grateful, extremely grateful that I accept that. But again, there's going to be a lot of people out there that are going to say, "Oh my God, I can't believe that," but that's okay. They're not the ones that are going to have happy sexual lives. They're not the ones that are going to, quote unquote, really. I hate to say it, but they're not the ones that are going to really have good lives. They're not going to be the ones that have a boyfriend because if you're a woman that doesn't like sex, you're not going to keep a boyfriend. The good thing I can do now is I can watch Kevin Samuel videos and I can see the numbers of girls that call into his show. And you can see the numbers of them that are pretty and they say they can't find a man. And I bet the big reason why, one, either they got pregnant with kids and stupid and didn't get the man they wanted to be with, or number two, they were horrible sexually in the bedroom. I had a girl named Shay Downing, and she was horrible sexually in the bedroom. And I was a scared nigga to tell her the truth. I ain't that way now. I'm gonna show her in video what I want and say this is what I want sexually. So if you don't understand how to have sex, watch these videos, learn. Watch how the woman looks in the eyes of her man as he ejaculates. Now, of course, the problem with that, people say, well, Henry, wouldn't that make that woman become addicted to porn? Yeah, yeah, I guess so. But if they don't like sex, then how the hell are they going to be in a good marriage? Tell me that. If they don't like sex, how are they going to be in a great marriage? It is important to love sex. And that's why there's only a few porn stars that are amazing because there's so many girls that don't like sex. Yet but they go into business, which is again that oxymoron. But it's like there's people that don't want to work out, but but they go to the gym. So I get it. So I got my little section here, and it's gonna be filled with over the next 5 to 10 years. It's gonna be pictures of old videos because I know there'll be new ones that come out every day, every year. But I'm gonna save this, and I'm going to make sure, um, again, in the conversation piece that we talk about this. People, I know this that again, you're gonna have to ask a lot of questions about that in the phone and or online, and now everybody's gonna. A lot of women are gonna be like, no. But I'm like, if you're 50 years old and you're afraid to talk about sex at your age, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. Now this is funny right here. I don't know what you can see the laughter and the joy of them. It's almost as if they are quote unquote um, they are lovers in the essence that they're making love, but they're also doing this for a photo job, for a shoot. But isn't that great? Wouldn't that be the way you want it? You want to make love to your woman and videotape each other, have it. Yeah, that would be great. But why do you think? Why do you think OnlyFans is here? Hmm. Now I don't know what that little scene is right there. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure why she looked away like that. That's very very interesting. Why she looking away, but beautiful. Like I said, God made her, and for me, there's certain vaginas that God made her the magnificent, and other women average. She's magnificent. I'm tragic. I mean, I would. It probably the sorriest vagina in the world, but the way that body's put together by the Lord, if God presented a woman in front of me and said, "This is woman," I'd be like, "Oh Lord, thank you, I believe my Lord, Father God in heaven, thank you, thank you." Look at that. So now, here she now I don't know what this little scene is right there. She turns around. She doesn't look at him. Oh, I know what they're doing. They're looking at the camera. That's what they're doing. Damn, that is phenomenal. Let's talk about that. They not only what's going on here? They not only are people that are in the game of having sex, but they're in the game of making it look amazing. They are actually looking at the camera, and she's looking at how do I look as I'm putting his dick in my vagina. How many times in sex do you think about that? We don't. Matter of fact, for all the fat black girls that I've had sex with, it is the most sad crap. It's like if somebody was in the room videotaping us have sex, i.e. a camera, you wouldn't want to watch it. I'm talking about after it's over. I would have to be drunk. That's the change. That's the change I'm gonna have. I am going to be able to watch it. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm gonna be able to watch it. Okay. And what I have to say about this is that I like the fact that they're looking at their camera and where the camera's pointed. So in essence, they're not looking down like you would see in some camera movies. Looking down, they got it going. They can see it far away. So they know there's like 7, 8 people in the room, but because of the intimacy and the relationship that they have, and it's OnlyFans, and you can see the lighting and the paid lighting and all the room. I mean, come on. You can see the look. I mean, it's crazy. And it's funny. He's looking at the camera. She looking at the camera. And basically, you know, he's got a hard penis and she can sit on it and enjoy it. And you know what? She can have a better orgasm with this guy than she ever will with a long black man. That's the tragic part because of the mental intimacy that's between both of them. And I wish to God I have that in my sex life. Jesus Christ. Look at that. You saw her face? You see her face? You see how her eyes changed? I saw it. All right, y'all did that position. I got to come back to that. Oh, they did that position too? Man, that's not fair. That's not even fair. Lord have mercy. Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna go and close this, and then I'm gonna open up my not this. I don't need to do snipping because I have VLC. And so now that I got VLC, I can just open up the movie in VLC and I can make minutes of movies. It's like I can take the best parts of a good movie and make it to my own sexual movie, which is important. It's needed for us to be able to, like I said, become a sexual expert, love making expert. again, this is only for when I need it, and of course for me, as you can see, I can masturbate for 5 hours, which I probably have. You can't have sex for 5 hours though. That's the problem. You only can do it for about 20 minutes, and that's the problem. But you could give oral sex and play with dildos and stuff like that. And that's a great question. I'm not sure how you know you, I need, unfortunately, the changes that our women have done in porn. I need to imitate these roles. And again, I may be in trouble. There may not be women out there that are willing to um, become sexual experts, and that means I may never get married to a Christian girl, because if she's like, oh, I want to do one position, and that one position is going to be, for the rest of my life, and I don't want care about nothing else, that's unacceptable to me. That's unacceptable to me. I'm sorry. hmm That's unacceptable to me. All right. So we do this. Go back. We didn't go to this. I'm sorry. Go to views, downloads, and I should have all of them copied. And what we got to do now is just go in and, well, thank God I found the BitTorrent. I'm so proud of myself today that I found the BitTorrent. I haven't used this since 2000 and doggone 9. I should have been using it all the last decade. My God, I feel bad. I feel so angry. All right. So now, here we go. Beautiful. What's awesome about it is they're actually acting like they're in a relationship and having sex. And she goes and puts the makeup on, and they may have only had but you can tell they know there's another camera there. See how they see the camera? Ah, it's now you can see how the camera's set up. So this is obviously their first time, but you know, you see the kiss is going to be sorry. We understand. We understand that. We get it. But then, of course, he goes right to the vagina, which is what you expected. Go right to the vagina. And well, I put this in the wrong area. I apologize. Darn. I put this in the wrong area. These are supposed to go into the video section. Move that around. Go back. So let's go back and put it in the right area. So copy that one. Copy that one and that one. Beautiful, but it's supposed to go into my video area. So back and hit the button. You got to separate the video from the screenshots. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No, but you can't be looking at this for 10 hours. Just for a couple hours is good enough. But I'm looking at this as more of like a scientist, if that makes sense. hmm All right, there we go. So the great part about this is now you can slow the for God, she's so gorgeous. Damn, I love her, man. I love her body. That's it. There's another woman that I love that had Olivia De Lovely and Monica Bellucci. Another Edomite. Another Edomite. That's been effed up by Edomites, man. Damn, I hate that shit, but I hate it and love it at the same time. It's so I mean, even German women don't arouse me as much as these Italians. They just got me doggone horny as hell. My God! All right, now I gotta slow down. Beautiful. So now, if you really want to do, you can actually record another video and put it in slow mo. We will. Let's get to the good parts. All right, he's already inside. Let's get to the good parts. He's already in it. Wastes no time. That's what she does. She holds it. She holds it. She holds it. Yeah. What? All right. Stop it. Go back. Where were we? And look, and that little bit of moment in time, that's what women want. Let's do it again. That's what I wish. That's what every woman wants. With love, respect. Just nice. Just nice. How beautiful that is. Lay back. Now she touches his knee. That's what women want. We haven't got to the end. It's a good hour, man. They fucked for an hour. Yeah. They gave you an hour. All right. So while that's going on, let's go over and see if we can get some more pearls online. Obviously, I found my top-notch girl I've wanted for a long time. Unfortunately, there's some scenes that she does with some people are sick and nasty. I'm not looking for that. We gotta just pick the ones we want. And I have to type in her name. I think her name is Valentina Napoli or something like that. Yep, that's her. From Italy. She's 32. She's at her peak. She's at her peak. Yeah, she's at her peak. But she was always beautiful. She's got so many. A lot of, but they won't be nice. They're not going to be as beautiful as this. And this is what we're looking for. We're looking for beautiful videos. We're not looking for the shit, the crap, the nasty. We're looking for wow, man. That's how a man should make love to a woman. That's what we're looking for. Beautiful. And I love it because when you can make it slow mo, when you can make it slow and get the lower frame, you can take your time. And this is what you should be doing with your dick in your 20s and 30s. This is what I didn't know. I didn't know, God. You didn't teach me this. Taking her time. Didn't take the time to learn, but it didn't show. So we already got this beautiful one, Vagina Sense. You, of course, did a great job. And again, and this is a white girl in Edomite. pussy. He's touching the clit. Now you think this 32-year-old woman, you think that she's been through having good fucks? Yeah, she's been fucking since she's 22. But yet she knows what she wants. And this is not going to be no struggle. Now she watch how she starts doing this. Put pressure on the stomach. Look how she sits back. Goes to the neck. Nice. God bless you, man. Fuck it. Well. Oh, fuck it, well. God bless you. So I'm gonna fuck up to the Lord. That's what I felt like. Dear, make love like that. Yes. And notice what she does. She picks those legs back up. Like it. And you look at her face. You see her face? You see her hands? This is her saying, I'm ready now. I'm ready now. I'm ready now. Go back. Watch it again. I'm ready now. She's like, I'm ready now. I'm ready now. All right. Yeah. She grabs his hands. See how you can move all the different positions. See how you can kiss without having to be all on her throat. You can still fucking kiss without even having to put your tongue down her throat. Just regular smooching and still the fuck is amazing. Give her time to breathe. So this is what I have with Marianne, where your lips are so close. She's breathing in your oxygen, you're breathing in hers. I had Marianne this morning, but I couldn't. My dick wasn't hard enough to fuck her like I wish I could. God knows I could. God knows it, man. Marianne wanted to fuck just like this. And I wish I could fuck her. Breathe. Watch the rhythm. Watch the eye contact. Watch it. Wow. God, that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing, God. That's amazing. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. Now you see why women have sex. And why they love having sex with someone. This is why best sex bad boys need to girl. Oh, till the next time. Thank you. And this is all an act. The thing about it, what we just talked about was an act. The guy was doing this as a porn shoot, but it wasn't. See, what OnlyFans does that's different than porn shoots is that it's private. It's in your bedroom. So in essence, the only person you really have intercourse with is you and the woman and the cameras. But the cameras are not saying nothing. Ain't no third party cuckold in the room talking and making bullshit. That's for, unfortunately, because the people that are doing that are married wives and fucked up marriages. That's why they become cuckolds. because they're married wives and messed up marriages. But I'm talking about the regular people that are married. Yes, those people. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. So, the biggest, I hate to say this, but I really don't want to look at regular American like Braziers. Hell no. Blacked. Hell no. Tushy. Hell no. Those are some sorry ass companies that do some sorry porn. I'm really angry at that. Now that I kind of know what I want, what I've been wanting, and I've kind of been becoming uniquely narrowed down. I am really happy. So we got him with Jason Love. And so we'll see. This was in 2000. So she's only done 2 of them. But a lot of girls ain't done. OnlyFans is something brand new. They've done, so it's only something brand new. Again, I thank God for that was great. That was a phenomenal sex scene. But I'm not just masturbating because I want to orgasm, which I do. But I'm also saying that I want to lose weight so I get my butt in shape so I can be able to do that and give and emulate what I've been watching and make her see it and we talk about it. That's why you ever notice you see porn videos. You ever notice that the guy is recording a video and they're watching a porn in the video in the background? That's the way it should be because the porn video gets them aroused and they start saying, "Ooh, oh, is that what you want? Okay." And her should be already working on saying, "Man, I need to analyze how good I am in bed. I'm really not that good." Yeah. Wow, that white boy was good. White boy was great. I mean, I've seen Lex Steele from the '90s have sex with all these different women, and he's so sorry. He. I mean, if you compare Lex Steele's sexual style to what you just saw, you would look at Lex Steele and say, all Lex Steele does is wants to jerk off and jerk 5 feet in the air. But anyone could do that if you've been masturbating for, 8 hours. The way porn was done in the '90s and the 2000s. Man, today in 2020, they do it far better, far better, far better. Wow. That guy's getting his airborne wings and he was in his 50s. Lord, I could do that. He get his airborne wings in his 50s. All right, we got to stretch his ankle. Guys, I want to get downstairs today to get this stuff up. But right now, no exercises. Ankle rotation. Right? Ankle rotations. All right, but so far, we've done 5 hours of video recording. And you have not done any studying for the job. So we got to now start studying for the job. Okay. The good news is that you realize that sex, Unified Attendant Console, right there. That was the book on Unified Attendant Console, and that's all right, man. Fuck it. I fucked up there. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Polycom. Let's see if I can look at more shit here. These are all OETG. Let's go to WebEx. WebEx Hybrid Security Data Node. WebEx Video Mesh. WebEx Teams. All right, so we're gonna take all these ETGs right here, and we're gonna go pull them up now. 2019. I got a lot of other stuff. Cube. I've got the Docker stuff I don't even apply. And then what we do is we're going to copy these provision guides over, and we're going to put them into another one that's going to be WebEx only. I should have the WebEx meeting rooms folder right here. Okay. All right. Cool. And this is the AT&T version. I bet they're still using it even today because I think the team is still there, even though they fired all of us. All right, so we got, you see him calling. There we go. And there's the ETG. All right. Yep, Jabber messaging. And this is get to the point. October 2019. There we go. So we'll read some of this stuff and we'll see what we have. But we got Jabber messaging mode, direct Jabber messaging mode, contact list in Jabber, presence in Jabber, WebEx Teams, cross launch, UCM registration, caveats. All right. Basically, Jabber messaging mode prerequisites, control hub, configure the control hub, WebEx user account, Cisco directory connector, bulk import manual add, authenticating, LDAP, and then cross launch and modifying the user bulk update, troubleshooting, connecting, and Jabber space email message. Let's go. All right. Okay. Oh, it's found it. Good. All right. Thank you, Miss Napoli. I'm proud of you. You're fine, and I love you. God knows I do. I'm sorry. God made you for billions of us, and I'm one of those billions that love the hell out of you. Unfortunately, black.com, they try to treat you like you're the newer massage. There we go. That's a good one. That one's gonna be much more intimate. Not this bullshit with the black. They had a porn star that he came and gone, and he just had a long dick, but he was sorry. He didn't intimately love her and show any intimacy. I want intimacy in my videos. I want to see intimacy, not just going up somebody's butthole like a dumbass. No, 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 no. Stupid ass American porn companies. They're just so fucking stupid. Lauren Phillips. That's okay. Keisha Gray was another white girl that came in and bought her ass. She got her fake ass, but the reality is, and then we got BB's, but okay, so we can see the game there. Wow, going back to 2016. Yeah, man. I want look back, and she was hot as heck back in 2016. So to be in 2023 now, she's 32. Like she's like at that age, man. She's at that age where you know, sexual market peak, as they say. Uh-huh. Wow, we'll come back and get some more of these in the future. Let's see. Then they got Black Raw. Now I don't like that Black Raw. To me was it got real tragic. You know, just like it almost was kind of like a job where people are doing it, but you know, and they need to have money, and it's kind of what it felt like to me. God, but I hate to say it, it was nothing like that white man making love to his woman. That was shit was off the chain. And I'm a guy who never really cared about looking at a quote unquote white man make love, but it taught me something about what I didn't know. All right, here we go. Non-standard call routing, emergency calls must be reviewed. Okay, so let's get on to the point. There we go. We have no food. We have no money. But we're alive. And I had a great orgasm. I gotta work on, again, stretching the ankle. Got to fight the bullshit of sitting a long period of time, which weakens the tendons of the muscle. And we have to make sure the tendons are strong. So I have my ankle brace, put the ankle brace on, tie it up, support the ankle brace. And also remember the same ankle tendon hurt on my right ankle is the same ankle that my plantar was hurt just last week. So we got a ways to go with this protecting our joints here. All right. Signal. I should have gone Signal. That was the brand I should have picked. If I know what I know, I would have picked Signal instead of Adjunct for it. But I did not. Got it. Oh, man. All right. Thank you.
At Domino's, you can get more than just amazing, delicious pizza. There's also lava cakes, bread bites, and more.
My girl, love you, brother.
Breathe. Must breathe. I'm real son of Ivan Drago. You remember 30 years ago when you lose fight to Rocky in Russia, you was in the bar and you slept with Russian girls. Your name was Natasha.
Run into here. I was just going to go for a drive and I ran into this guy.
I must break. If he dies, he dies. I want to fight Victor.
Yes.
If you die, you die.
Victor, you must listen to this guy.
This man wants to fight Victor Drago. If he dies, he dies. If he dies, he dies. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, loud. Oh, Lord.
I must breathe. Must breathe. I'm real son of Ivan Drago. You remember 30 years ago when you lose fight to Rocky in Russia, you was in the bar and you slept with Russian girls. Your name was Natasha.
Run into here. I was just going to go for a drive and I ran into this guy.
I must break you. If he dies, he dies. I want to fight Victor.
Yes.
If you dies, you die.
Victor, you must listen to this guy.
He said, if he dies, you dies. I must break you. If he dies, you dies. If he dies, you dies. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy.
I must break you.
Dude, I don't want to. Break you. Dude, I'm not trying. I'm just trying to go home now.
Break the fight.
No,
Break the fight. I must break you. I must break you.
Come out.
I must break.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was freaky.
For tough. It's commitment to providing you the capability.
I must bring it. I will bring it because I must bring it.
Hey, what's up, you doing? How's it going? How are you? My name is Victor.
I'm Cafe.
Nice to meet you. What are you doing next week? What? You're what? Not everybody can have bad habits. It's okay.
It's not my bad habit.
Yeah.
Gotta chill. This is my girl.
Yeah.
This is my girl.
One second, okay? What?
This is my girl. You can't be talking to her like that.
You have a problem?
You can't be talking to her like that.
Oh, what? You have a problem?
Hell yeah. You can't be talking to her like that.
Why? It's my girl. You have a problem?
Yes.
Yeah. Hi, Simba. How's it going? Cool. I just like walking. So you think you're so beautiful. Just came to say hi. How's it going? What's your doing next weekend?
Nothing.
Nothing? Huh? Nothing? Maybe 8 months. Sorry, 1 second. Hey, it's my girlfriend.
He's like, hey. He didn't stand up and hey.
Maybe 8 months. Sorry, 1 second. Hey, it's my girlfriend. You have a problem?
He backed down. Damn. She looked at him like, you gonna stand up for me? He wouldn't stand up. This is a good, hard prank, man. 3 million people saw this shit. I know people like, oh shit, he fucked. I mean, damn, Victor. This guy didn't even know.
No. The water, you have to go for them. And you gotta respect. You have a problem or something?
What's up, right? I ain't be cool. Oh my God, that was crazy. It still is. Oh my God. It's crazy. Oh man, Councilman May's greatest moment.
These are some stupid rules that you can talk about Legionnaire and death, but you can't talk about to a resident about getting out the vote. That was Mr. Jerry, Effie's baby boy. And then Chris Del Marone. So I've been here for years, Mr. Guerra, and it used to be people like Woody Ethelley, Chester Simmons, Melvin McCree, Fred Tucker. And nobody ever got put up under this as elected officials. Y'all ain't never seen the council work right. Because ever since you've been here, it's been 2-3 minute time limits on elected officials trying to serve residents. But you don't know that. You think it's a way of life. You think this is how Flint got to where it got because of Kate Fields and Monica Galloway's them handicap-a-roos and city attorneys up there condoning it. We control what we do talking to them people who vote us in. They spend their time and come down here. They ain't but 4 or 5 of them, and y'all want to block them, but you want to move resolutions up and vote for businessmen to get in and out of here. Treat these residents just like you treat Community First, Clark Commons, and everybody else who say they busy and got somewhere to go. Treat the residents as important. Anybody who stifles the communication with a resident, then when it comes to my foundation, the sheriff's department, uptown development, you accommodate. But you and Monica and them should be ashamed of yourself to do 3 residents a certain way and do the big shot money people another way. Y'all amends and change and switch stuff around for the big shots. Do it for the least of these. I'll be voting on the motion and we'll make more fighting for people. I'll fight for people until the cows come home. Y'all continue to be big shot distant to the people. Ain't but 3 of them, sir. Change your vote. Ain't but 3 of them. You don't want to hear and respond to 3 folks. What if it was 100? There's 3 of them. And I guarantee you I can get 40 from my district to come. And you'll sit here longer than you said now. I mean, you beg people to vote for you. You campaign. You're not doing. Treat these people like they're your boss and quit voting no to respond and making us go through this exercise to speak to people. That's ridiculous. I'll be voting yes. Watch you vote no.
Any other discussion on the motion?
My point of order is that if he make a personal attack toward me, I'm going to make 3 back, even if I get arrested. You guys can't tolerate him talking a certain way. I ain't spending.
Mr. Mays, this is your 2nd warning.
Yeah, may I be excused on this 2nd warning? My point of order is supposed to be on a motion, and it can turn to me. Every time he talks, it's me. And I'm getting tired of it. And
Mr. Mays.
And I'm Quentin Murphy. And
Mr. Mays,
you think I'm scared of you.
Mr. Mays, you are entirely
out of order.
You are out of order. That is incredible.
Little ears and hear what you want to hear, and I ain't studying you. I ain't studying you.
Mr. Mays, you will not be allowed back in this meeting.
I'll tolerate you. I studying you. Now,
okay, we are still in the first round of discussion. Is there any other member of council who wishes to speak in this first round of discussion? Yes, Dr. Lewis. Mr. Mays, you've been excused. Get him on. Dr. Lewis, you have the floor.
Madam Chair.
Dr. Lewis, you have the floor.
Thank you. I would like to make a motion to remove Eric Mays from his seat for 30 days.
There is a motion on the floor to remove Eric Mays from his seat for 30 days.
There ain't no more discussion, man.
Well, the attorney
on the vote. There gone the attorney. You throwing it up.
Mr. Mays, you are a mockery.
Whatever I am, you want me to call your name right quick? You calling me a mockery? That's like the phone. You want me to blast you? I'm back to hold back. I'm saying, and you a mockery. Why the hell you calling a mockery?
Mr. Mays is out of order. He's calling.
No, she out of order. You can't stand like that. I ain't standing y'all.
This is Dr. Wallman.
You gonna call me a mockery? She talking. I'm tired of it. Call me another name. I'll blast both of y'all. Enough is enough.
Yeah, that's out of order. You're out of order.
Well, I'm gonna stay out of order as long as you get my calling me names and then she back. I'm so tired of your mess.
So, if you
ain't gonna be okay, you move
I'm gonna give you a break, like you tell everybody else. I'm gonna give you a break.
What you giving me?
Because if you don't calm down, I'm gonna rule you out of order and ask,
If you call me another name, you will rule me out. But when you call me out my name and use adjectives, you bring them back at you.
Councilman Mays.
I don't care where you go.
Councilman Mays, be careful.
No, you be careful. My point of order that we should be voting. There's been a question been called. There shouldn't be no discussion with the attorney.
But Councilman Mays.
That's the point of order. But nothing.
And I guess that's what I'm saying, guys. Going, who's speaking?
I'm sorry. Can we refer to Ms. Donahue? A motion is always in order, and we're just amending the motion. Can she please speak on that?
But yeah, not just what I'm asking. Why are we amending this motion?
Because we can.
May I please?
You know what? Don't get funny acting up in here.
May I please provide?
Because I'll turn this out.
Yeah.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
May I please? Excuse me.
Don't say ghetto.
Point of information.
Rhoda,
Point of information, Madam Chair. I think it is a personal attack to say getting ghetto. That's racial.
Who said that?
Councilwoman Worthing.
And Councilwoman Worthing, I'm going to give you your warning because
I
that was
appeal the
not
ruling of the
necessary.
chair.
Appeal it because it wasn't necessary.
Now, to me, it's got some racial overtones. You can laugh, Ms. Worthing, but I can come up with some show names for your neighborhood. Beg your pardon, I hope you get your second warning talking to me.
Point of information to the speaker.
Go ahead, Councilwoman Worthing.
I know that you know racial overtones. You've called me a nasty white woman. You have insulted me and my race many times. So thank you.
Can you put that in a question form?
Oh, are you aware of how many
There you
times
go.
you've mentioned my race in the last 4 years?
I'm going to mention it again. Because anybody who sits and say, do you want me to repeat it and say narcissistic a-hole, and your colleagues say nothing, it's a problem for me. I've been looking at you for years. You ain't just come on this council. You've been talking nasty for years, and you are white. If I talk nasty, I'm a nasty black man. It's a fact. So the point is this. She should have gave you your first warning if you're going to say something about ghetto. Because I tell you, I got a dictionary, encyclopedia. I can go get some names with some overtones. And when you chair, I Google it that quick and then give you a name of how you acted. You talking about professionalism. You a hypocrite. You ain't been professional since you and Kate Fields teamed up, and I seen the picture of when y'all lost with Kate over at Luigi's, and you said she taught you so much. Since this council is such a stickler for rules, throwing me out, having the police arrest me, talking about decorum, but gonna let people say narcissistic a-hole. Mr. Murphy, I ain't getting on you, but I mean, I said BS, you said S, and it's crickets. It's a different treatment. Decorum is worded when black folks cheering and black folks talking, we take offense to you calling us ghetto. Now, I'm going to assure you, I'll look up some words and call you something. I don't want to say trail or nothing, but I will. Because my reputation is when you go low once, I go low 2, 3 times. And the sooner that council people learn this ain't the first council. I keep score. You talk about me, us folks I represent, and others once, I might do it 5 times. It don't go away because that's your character. Character matters. Character matters, whether folks black, white, orange, purple, green, Democrat, Republican. I do it on purpose. I treat people nice and to people at the booth. I'll be voting yes to support the chair on your first warning. Don't care who do and who don't. I'm glad to say to you publicly what I said. Cut the crap.
That's my rule. I go gavel to gavel. I'm waiting for somebody to say gavel.
If you didn't say a word, you talk twice.
Mr. Doobie.
She done sold my soul. Who done brought you out? After 3 more minutes of question, you gonna interrupt me now. And I think somebody's trying. You carry the bench, gonna call somebody. I ain't said. Now,
He's been removed from the meeting. So if he gets somebody, he needs an escort clearly. And I'm not gonna tolerate this. I don't do the hostile environment. I'm allowed to talk to me crazy. So he needs to be removed until I walk out on himself. And go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Go that way.
what to do is
Shut
You want me to cuss out since people ask you to look like I think I'm coming to? I cuss better than her. I cuss way better than her. And she could be some names that'll make her cry. Who she thinks she talking to? Just very unprofessional. Did you hear? I did. I did. I did. And if you, what I'm gonna do, continue to be elected. That's what I'm gonna do. Continue to ask questions. You want to review the video? Oh, God. I'm not gonna be treated differently than him, her, or nobody else. She got that power. They said it was informal. I told them to post it as a regular meeting group. They're smarter than me. You can't have it all kind of ways. I'm asking questions about the mayor's budget to the finance director. Relevant question. She gonna stop looking quiet. After 4, 3, 4, 5 minutes. And you got folk all over me. Who she thinks she talking to and what she running.
All right, brother.
The city council shall meet at 7:30 p.m. on the first Monday.
Invoicing taking forever. Do it in a snap.
In accordance with the charter, I will defer to the city attorney office. In a few moments, we have to proceed in accordance with the charter in terms of our interpretation of what they've indicated. In the charter, it indicates that we must elect an officer, one officer, namely the president. And with that, I will defer to the city attorney, Mr. Doobie.
I agree with your interpretation of charter. Charter provides very limited work for the city clerk to preside. The city clerk presides firmly until the president is chosen.
All right, something wrong with that.
You're an expert. And you're not 64. Get together. This power recently made a professional and nasty.
This is part calling the cow black.
Lots of loud question about made law. Who you protect? And it's good. And well, it's all
Metcalf had another assignment before. And she just did. That's my rule. I go gavel to gavel. I'm waiting for somebody to say gavel.
Disrespect you back to.
He's been removed from the meeting. So if it's somebody, he needs an escort clearly. And I'm not gonna tolerate this. I don't do hostile fire. I don't allow him to talk to me crazy. So he needs to be removed until I walk out on himself. And go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Shut up. All right. Get
You want me to cuss out since she gonna ask me to work? I said, don't come to. I cuss better than her. I cuss way better than her. And she could be some names that'll make her cry. Who she thinks she talking to? That's very impressive. Did you hear? I did. I did. I did. And then you, what I'm gonna do, continue to be elected. That's what I'm gonna do. Continue to ask questions. You wanna review the video? Oh, God. I'm not gonna be treated differently than him, her, or nobody else. She got that power. They said it was informal. I told them to post it as a regular meeting group. They smarter than me. You can't have it all kind of ways. I'm asking questions about the mayor's budget to the finance director. Relevant question. She gonna stop just being quiet. After 4, 3, 4, 5 minutes, when you got folk all over them, who she thinks she talking to and what she running. Relevant, they just view the tape, G. She ain't got that type of power. She ain't got that type of power. And they gonna tell me what gonna cuss. I'm cussing out. And you say you standing right there. I can just better than a bunch of you myself. She did. She got that power. You got that power. She ain't got that power. Just like if we have a meeting and I'm asking about the mayor's budget and it's recorded, then somebody might want to investigate. Because when I say in the big chair, I want you to do the same thing. Every one of you be about 4 of them. It's really cheap.
Good time over and oh, crunchy crunchies. All right, Lola-Bella get some crunchy crunchies. They're good, Lola-Bella? I said it too. Yeah. I did too. I love it too. You do that. Yes. Thank you, son. I got you a little bit. The crunchy crunchies. Yeah. Good job, baby.
Too many boxes a year, Junior. Oh, pick up the pace. People need their box of all. You want to be able to post.
wonder. Discover Fur-Bank Museum's illuminating nighttime experience, Wild Woods Aglow. Adventure into 10 acres of multi-sensory woodlands that come alive as the sun goes down. Nocturnal animals stir, glowing seeds disperse, enchanted roots grow into trees. Colossal mushrooms create a symphony of music, and the hillside blooms with vibrant flowers. Get tickets now, available for a limited time.
Yeah, I know. That's it. Okay.
Okay, we will resume regular order now. That brings us down to public speakers.
Oh, she hasn't said.
Oh, okay.
Here.
KWA or GLEWA, as long as the people of the city of Flint is taken care of. That's the bottom line. GLEWA trying to make profits, it's all about the money. KWA trying to make the profits. The people who comes out on the losing end are the citizens of Flint. Getting to the way this is conducted, we shouldn't be here this long. You all need to come up with some rules to stop people having discussions before the motion is even on the floor. If you're going to discuss, you put the motion up here. So why not wait and say, all right, the motion, then discussion. Don't have the discussion about the agenda item prior to the discussion.
Thank you.
You're talking 2 times about the same thing.
Damn right.
And that's wrong for the people here. Because everybody, and yourselves too, everybody has something else to do. Take care of the business like it's supposed to be taken care of. There shouldn't be 2 discussions on the same agenda items because of one person wanting to get a lot of airtime because it's election time, but they say everybody else is playing politics, but they the main ones playing politics. I mean, it's true. So, that's what I had to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Our next speaker is Mrs. Katrina Petrie. Petrie? Ms. Petrie.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, so I will say I don't know as much as a lot of these other residents of Flint might know about this, but what I do know is enough to offer my opinion on the matter. And I think that just looking alone at a 30-year contract with the Great Lakes Water Authority, I mean, this is a mortgage. This is like selling your life, your soul away. What happens in that 30 years that there are abruptions that are made, things that are changed along that 30 year, that's putting Flint in a position, absolutely no wiggle room whatsoever. This is like what Arthur said, this is long overdue. There needs to be something done more on the public sector. There's no transparency that's been happening. So many question marks are had between the council, the city, and the state, and the Flint residents because it's not being offered to them. These people are trying to get in, make decisions, educated decisions. However, it's not being made available to them. You offer a little bit, but then you leave out the most important parts, and then you go behind closed doors and you have discussions away from the public that this involves, and this is going to affect their lives and the future of the city. So this is really important that you guys remember a 30-year contract. One day you guys might all at that point have passed away, may have moved out of the city, might not affect you anymore. But what about those that have children here? What about those people? This needs to be torn apart and ripped apart, but whatever decision is made, it needs to be the right decision. Because what's happening in the city with the water, not to mention, is more than the water. You guys are forgetting about this toxic waste. And I know that this is not about that, but I would like to talk about it because I've been driving around the city and I've been looking at all of these dumping sites all over the city, and this lead and these pipes and this water is a distraction Because on top of the bad water, you've got poison all over the city. So don't forget that you dig up these pipes and you put this KWA in. There needs to be some openness and transparency about this toxic waste that's affecting every single life and every single person in the city right now in Flint, Michigan, okay? So no matter what you guys do, you're putting it in toxic soil. Don't forget that, but please be more open with these people because they deserve more. A 30-year contract is a horrible idea. It's a horrible idea. It's like selling your life away. And that's all I have to say.
Thank you. Next speaker. Next speaker is Mr. Arnold Mitchell. Mr. Mitchell.
Good morning, Council.
Good morning.
I'm Mr. R.L. Mitchell. And I'm here to speak about the timeline against the peoples, we the peoples of Flint, to stop getting free water and drink the water coming out of the tap. But I just ran out of water last week from the first time we was giving it out free from MTA. And a certain feeling came over me when I couldn't find no free water nowhere but at a certain place over on East Street. The water was just sitting up there, and I just took 2 cases, and I got halfway down the driveway. They said, "Where you going, sir?" And I didn't want to be spying because about 5 of them was standing there, but I just kept on walking with the water. And now it's time pushing to come to the shove. You know, messing with the mayor, the government, jumping on the mayor because talking about 30 years drinking this poison, toxins and stuff, and in Hurley Hospital and all that junk, and you give General Motors a break, but we don't let the mayor, but she ain't never spoke yet. What now, the mayor, what I'm saying, the mayor is a black woman, and they trying to, she can, and look, man, what I'm trying to say, this, man, you know, scratching your head, I'm trying to say something, but I'm trying to be respectful in the same way, keep from saying that racial stuff, talking about, be careful how you talk with these people, because, man, the mayor, the government trying to play hardball with the mayor, but blackjack, but it's deuces, that when she put the ready to say, what she gonna say about this 30 years, she ain't know, I don't want to put words in the mayor's mouth, man, but, I'm in left. Take my time to talk to you, fella, because, and that Scott Kincaid fellow over there talked about running for mayor.
All right, man.
Before he can even give the mayor a chance to see what she gonna do. And Miss Fields with her East Side stuff, talking that stuff, and then college, and now whisper in your ear and stuff. So, how like a black woman can't run the city like this, call like to help, and all that junking. Look at her breaking up forms and stuff in the hoops with the 5th ward. The little boy on the yard boy up. Look at that dude looking at me like I've been out there the wrong thing. The 5th ward, he in the hoops with. I keep coming back. I'm gonna let the mayor talk with. Now,
this is the September 29, 2017 special City of Flint City Council meeting.
Mr. Pemberton.
Good morning. Good morning. I believe we're caught between a rock and a hard place, but you guys all know that. What I don't understand is I haven't been here for a while. My wife and I haven't been here for a while. That doesn't mean I haven't been researching and checking and seeing what's possible for our city. I became aware that the city of Flint is sitting on an aquifer that's bottomless. But I don't mean that it doesn't have a bottom, but what I mean is it's fed by both the Lake Huron and Lake Michigan, both connect with it. So it's an endless supply of fresh water. We have an aquifer opening on the north end of Flint, and we're supposedly have one on the east side of Flint. I don't understand why we have to go to Lake Huron to get our water, or go to Detroit to get our water, when we have unlimited supply of fresh water in the aquifer that's right here in the city. The one on the north end
It's the same place the treatment plant is. How big of a pipeline would you have to go? A few miles, maybe, at the most. And then you got fresh water. Everybody knows that the GWLA is political now, that it's been changed by Governor Snyder, which means that this contract is a political contract. Why in the world would we submit our residents who have been shafted time and time and time again by Snyder to commit ourselves for 30 years to the same idiot? Why don't we just hook up to the aquifer? Then we don't have to mess with KWA and all their legal problems that they're going to have, which we know they're going to have. We don't have to set up with GLWA and have to put ourselves in a position of being run into the ground. We can get our own water from our own aquifer, and the only thing it's going to cost is a couple of miles of pipeline, and that's it. And that's all I have to say.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Mr. Tony Palladino.
Ms. Palladino. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Were you guys aware that there is an aquifer out there? And if you are you going to say so? I asked the question. If you are you going to say so? Because here's the fact. We don't need GLEWA. We don't even need the KWA. If there's another source, which we know up in Manistee and the UP, they have a water plant that they're doing things that we need to go look at. It's just crazy, man. It's 3.5 years we've been into this now. People have died. People have died. You all are in the right idea. We don't need GLEWA. We don't even need the KWA. But when the mayor was in Lapeer a couple years back, and Eric and everybody's well aware, I had said to her, why are we not renegotiating? We are on Detroit's water again. It's time to tell the KWA we want to be a 50-50 partnership. Why do we not have our own water plant? We will die without our own water plant because we're going to be paying people to give us something we had. You remember this poster? Michigan, we're surrounded. We're 30-something miles from fresh water. Why are we sucking on that tea? I'm not saying we can't use them for a backup, you know? We should be our own dogs. We've been in this fight biting for a long time. There's water under us, you know? And she's right about that pollution. You guys know where that's from. The GMs and everybody you let out of here, DuPont alone. Let's tear the river up and make it a place so these college kids can play. Give me a break. You know, I play on the Osaba River. I know what a clean river looks like. And I know what it does to your mind. We're floating in death. It's too much. We're fighting each other. I look at this group, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 divisions. We sat in that room right there at one time, so mighty and so powerful as one group, and got divided. And although we didn't all agree, it scared some people. People in power. It's scary when people come together. It is. It's scary. There's something that I don't see here. First of all, your timing to do this early in the morning. I don't see my residents. I don't see my brothers, my sisters, my friends. I see the same people that are fighting this fight. Man, you guys, it's just too much. I may sound like I'm being over dramatic. You want me screaming all the time? And we say over and over, let's get together. Our houses are deteriorating. Sure, let's bring this in. Let's have 18,000 pipes. You can't feed 300,000. They're not here anymore. We got fresh water under us. We're going to take a trip up to the UP and see what's going on. Good luck to everybody running for mayor and council and all that. It's time for a change. But first and foremost, I'm done yelling, man. I'm done yelling. It's time we're going to get together again and bubble up. because we are a threat. We as a people are a threat. Thank you. Thank you. Next speaker.
Next speaker is Mrs. Sherry Hayden. Mrs. Hayden.
Mrs. Hayden. Good morning.
Good morning. We no longer live in a democracy. As a resident of Flint, I have no power. Flint is still being run by the governor's office, not by an emergency manager, but by the unelected RTAB. By law, they can force anything down our throats, including a bad water deal with Detroit. We can vote and speak out all we want, but they don't listen, nor do they have to listen. It's the Republican-created law. That isn't going to keep me from acting as if I have rights. That isn't going to keep me from acting as if my voice matters. Governor Snyder, the Michigan Department of Environmental Quality, Mayor Weaver and her appointees have taught us not to trust them. They do not have our best interests at heart. They are bullies. Even if Gleewell was a good deal, we wouldn't know, since Governor Snyder, the MDEQ, and the Weaver administration have failed to give us a true cost comparison. Obviously, they think we're stupid. They are demanding that we accept an open-ended 30-year deal. They're only telling us the cost of the first 20 years. Costs are slated to go up annually, even more than we pay now. Our water bills already are the highest in the nation. We cannot afford to trust Governor Snyder, the MDEQ, and the Weaver administration. The Gleewell deal does not add up. I'm asking Council to please refuse to be complicit with these abusers. Thank you to the members of Council who are standing up to the bullies. Thank you for not relinquishing your power to represent us. Thank you for acting as if we can add. Thank you for acting as if we have rights. And thank you for acting as if we have a voice.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Our last speaker is Mr. Michael Kuehler.
Mr. Michael Kuehler.
Okay.
Okay, that brings us to close. Brings us to the.
Yeah, Mr. President. Mr. President.
That brings us to the closing
Mr.
remarks.
President.
One more speaker.
One more speaker? There was no speaker.
There's no
Mr. President.
Call the name, they weren't there.
Okay. What's the name?
Who's the individual that had to leave, had a slip in, but they haven't called your name while you've been here? Okay.
Okay.
Maybe the person isn't here. Thank you.
Okay. Now, we're going to hear from Mr. Mays, but in doing this, this brings us to our closing remarks. And so he can start us off. Mr. Mays?
Yeah, Mr. President, I was called yesterday about this special meeting. Didn't know what the reason was. And then I found out later in the day that it was to go in an executive session to deal with issues with the water agreement, 30-year agreement, and all of that. What was talked about in executive session. And I've asked over and over repeatedly before today to go in executive session. I'm really appalled and disappointed at Mr. Kincaid, you, Mr. President, and Ms. Fields. I understand that Mr. Winfrey is a part of what's called an ad hoc committee of 3 that's been running back and forth and meeting and water deals and agreements. But guess what? 3-member committees are not by the charter. That was under emergency manager law. 3-member committees. Committees are of the whole. And we do business open, honest, and transparent. And I'm really appalled at the way that the politics of Ms. Fields, you, and Mr. Winfrey and Kincaid has taken us a ride on a flow of information about something as important. It reminds me when Wallen and others were saying the water is safe. And it was not. And we was out there protested and others said nothing. So this is the position I take. I'm hearing that the R-Tab will meet in Lansing. I'm hearing that deals and stuff could fall apart. I'm leaving out of executive session because I don't make deals in the back room. I make deals and vote out transparent, openly, and public. I don't appreciate you, Mr. President, telling me when and how I can speak in a council meeting. And Mr. Woodson, I'm going to say to you, if you're running along with them, you don't tell me and come and say how I use my time to speak. Mr. Woodson, Mr. Kincaid, Ms. Poplar, these are the people who were circulating petitions politically. I know all the players. Water is a human right. It's something that I take very seriously, and the charter and the rules in which we operate I take seriously. 3 people is a public meeting. For your information, Mr. President, Kate Fields, Herb Winfrey, and Mr. Kincaid, when they meet, they're in violation of the charter on our water. 2 might have been okay. But when you look at the charter, and I'm going to tell you what section it is, I would ask anybody to look at the charter and look at section 3-201. It'll clearly tell you, and we took an oath of office to live up to the charter, even on water and financial issues, that we wouldn't meet in the back room, 3 or more people, or even in water discussions in Detroit. 2 might have been fine. I made this referral to the legal department and the police before a violation of the Open Meetings Act. Even executive sessions are governed by the Open Meetings Act. And I'm getting tired. $25 million is scheduled to come into this city, last I knew, unearmarked from the state of Michigan. The House done passed it, the Senate done passed it, and here I hear people going back and forth to Detroit saying if we pay for water without going a 30-year deal, we'll go bankrupt. How the hell we gonna go bankrupt and we just got an influx of $25 million more dollars in the bond ain't but $7 million a year? We can subtract $7 million from 25 and have 18 million left. But Mr. Kincaid running for mayor, he don't want to raise the issue and mediation and other areas about the 25 million that's been coming in, because he want to politic. People do the work, and then you want to try to come in and steer the wheel. I'm here to tell you, I don't want to read nothing else in the newspaper about the city will go bankrupt if we keep paying Detroit when the state can approve $25 million unearmarked. That $25 million should go toward water. It should go toward giving residents relief. It should go toward delinquent water bills, and it should go toward a year. I know you want to thank me, Mr.
Your time
President.
is expired.
Yeah, that my time ain't expired until you and others leave off this council. That's when my time expired. Mr. President, I will peacefully protest.
Yes, your time is president.
Fight for
I will be brief.
I will peacefully
Mr. Mays, you are out of order.
Y'all been violating the
Mr.
rules.
Mays, you are out of order.
I only have one thing to say. Thank everyone for coming out to this special. Why are we here at this meeting?
You are disrupting the orderly conduct of this meeting.
Nothing changes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. President, we usually give people courtesy to sum up. Why am I not getting that courtesy?
As I said, the show is still the same. I only have one thing to say, and I've said it before. I will not today, tomorrow, next week, next year, sign a 30-year contract with Glee.
Point of information.
I'm just not going to do it.
Point of information.
CEO this morning of Key Genesee County.
Hold on, just what is your point of information?
Here West.
What is your
Ask me.
Miss Poplar, will you hold on just a second? He called point of information. Hold on. What is your point of information?
Mr. President, why, when you give others and the public the courtesy to sum up, why do you treat me so wrong?
Mr. Mays, I gave, please.
Why you didn't allow me
Miss
to
Popular, go ahead.
Why are you so angry and hostile?
I'm fine. Go ahead, Miss Popular.
You're not fine.
Thank you, Miss Popular.
Oh, brother, man, you wasting a lot of time, bro.
No.
It's the chair.
Thank you. And that's all. And so now I'm finished with that.
Point of information.
What is your point of information?
If I can show you in the rules where it say any council member can call a member of the public, I'll show them to you. And if I show them to you, will you and Miss Fields eat y'all hat?
No.
I know you won't. Davina or city attorney, do you have the rules? I'm going to show you, and then I want you to eat your hat.
Never could finish. Go ahead, Miss Popular, and finish up. Okay, Miss Fields, go ahead now.
Okay, I'm sorry, I wasn't aware you were asking
Yes, I was
that
asking a
question. Okay, I thought it was my 5 minutes.
Okay.
To be able to
Go ahead.
speak. Okay, so after having addressed those two issues about statements that were made that were inaccurate, I'd like to say on this water issue and having been part of this subcommittee, it has been a torturous process, and I've come out of this with the belief that I'm in agreement with Ms. Hayden that basically the state, as represented by all these attorneys, and let me tell you, we have 2 attorneys. They come in with a crowd of attorneys. They don't care about Flint's right to self-determination. While they speak of, we're just most concerned about the city of Flint, they don't believe in letting the duly elected representatives of the people of the city of Flint make the decisions. They want what they want, and that's all there is to it. And they are quite willing to attempt to manipulate the law in any way they can get away with in order to accomplish that. And that in itself, to me, is suspicious. If this is such a great deal for Flint, why are they trying to ram this down our throats and keep us from having information? So basically, we're going to persevere. Your city council will, the majority of city council, I think, is really trying to do well by you. We're trying to get all the information we can, and in order to then get it out to the public, so the public can make comment, and they can know what's going on, and they can make known their wishes. But I will tell you, my experience to date is Governor Snyder and his crew, they don't care what the wishes of the people of the city are. They just want what they want, and they're determined to get it through bullying and power plays. That's it.
Thank you. Ms. Winfrey?
Thank you, Mr. President. I'll be brief. My colleague mentioned, and I'll use his terminology, making deals. That is what this ad hoc, as I've heard it referred to, that is what this ad hoc committee was court ordered to do by the federal government. We have no choice. Now, this ad hoc committee does not have the power to vote on it. It has to be brought back to the committee or to the council as a whole. So we have been negotiating and trying to make a deal that is in the best interest of the citizens of the city of Flint. The Councilman Mays also mentioned executive session and how it is governed by the Opens Meetings Act. That's true, but Councilman Mays is a smart fellow, regardless of what other folks may think. But he knows that whatever we're discussing in executive session, we cannot come out and we cannot talk about what it is. At some point, when it becomes a resolution and we're able to talk about it here on the floor, then it's public knowledge. But I want you to know that there's nothing wrong with what we've been doing and what this 3-member committee has been doing. It could have been Councilman Mays and 2 other people, and I would have respected the president's opinion of whoever he gets. But just know this, we have been trying our best to make the best deal. I've always believed that there was a better deal than the one that we have. And so we've been trying to make the best deal, the absolutely best deal, or the absolute best deal for the citizens of Flint. Thank you, Mr. President.
Ms. Gamble? Thank you, sir. I too want to thank Sherry Hayden, who is the 7th Ward resident. But I do want to raise I would say, a clarion call to the residents of the city of Flint. We are in a modern day scenario of oppression. And many times we look at oppression in a state of race. But this is oppression of a class and a community of people. I am so appreciative because since being on this council, I've had the ability to have membership with the Michigan Municipal League. And I have been consistent in going to that training. And in just 2 weeks ago, being at a convention, we were in the room with an attorney that does governmental law. And we raised some questions about the decisions of the governor and how normally those decisions would be illegal and they would violate our constitutional rights. Yet he said on record, the Emergency Manager Act supersedes what would normally happen. Those were his consistent words where it came to the residents of the city of Flint. So why am I saying that? I'm saying that to you guys to say that as a community, we will continue to be bullied if we have this type of turnout. I appreciate all of you that are consistently speaking on behalf of the 90,000 residents that we serve. And so what am I saying? I'm saying that the residents of the city of Flint are going to have to push the envelope all the way to the end. That's how women that were abused finally got the law to change where abusers of husbands, whether they were, you wouldn't just have to leave the house for an hour, but you actually could be violated and persecuted.
Oh, Lord, how you gonna connect a woman talking about abusers, man? Fuck you. I know it's like you're talking about water and you're gonna bring abusers into your argument. What the fuck is that?
You'd do anything to give her everything. We'll help guide you every step of the way.
Hey, what's up, Peter? How's it going? How are you? My name is Victor.
I'm Chante.
Nice to meet you. What are you doing next week? What? Your boyfriend? Not everybody has a bad habit. It's okay.
It's not my bad habit.
Yeah. Gotcha. This is my girl. Yeah. This is my girl. One second, okay? What? This is my girlfriend. You can't be talking to her like that. You have a girlfriend? You can't be talking to her like that. Come on. You have a girlfriend? Hell yeah. You can't be talking to her like that. Why? It's my girl. You have a brother? Yes. Yeah. Hi, it's all good. How's it going? Cool. I just like walking. I saw you. I think you're so beautiful. I just came to say hi. How's it going? What you doing next weekend?
Nothing.
Nothing? Huh? Nothing? Maybe. Hey, what? Sorry, 1 second. Hey, this is my girlfriend. You have a problem? No. You have a problem? Yes, you go for them. And you gotta respect them. You have a problem or something? Hey, it's not busy. I just saw you outside with an unbelievable smile, and then so I came to say, what are you doing in the weekend?
Oh, sorry, I have a boyfriend.
You have a boyfriend? Oh, you're not. Everybody has bad habits. It's okay. You always can change it, you always can change this habit. Yeah? What's his name?
Sarah.
Mito. Nice to meet you. I study here? No? Oh, I'm sorry. Can I take a number?
Oh, no, I don't
your skin. What's your name?
Ilana.
Ilana?
Yeah.
Victor.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What you doing next weekend?
I'm gonna be busy next weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm actually in the middle of a conversation with somebody.
Sorry?
I'm actually busy right now.
Hey, what's up, Vijay? I just saw you outside, but unbelievable smile, and I saw came to say, what are you doing? My girlfriend. You have a problem? No. You have a problem? Yeah, it's your girlfriend then? And you gotta respect her. You have a problem or something? Hey, what's up, Vijay? I just saw you outside, unbelievable smile, and then so I came to say, what are you doing in the weekend?
Oh, I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend.
You have a boyfriend? Oh, you know, everybody has bad habits. It's okay. You always can change it, you know, you always can change it. Yo, what's up, guys? I know you love my first video hitting on people's girlfriend, and today I will do part 2. Thank you so much for your love, and press like for this video. Let's go. Hi, what's up?
Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
My name is Victor.
Oh, hi.
What is your name? Shanice. Nice to meet you, Shanice. Hold on here. What you doing like next week?
Oh.
She's good. Your girlfriend? Yeah, we're laying here together. And what? This is your girlfriend? What? What are you doing there? What is it? Yo, your girlfriend? Yeah, we're laying here together. And what? This is your girlfriend? What are you doing there? What is it? Hey, what's up? My name is Victor. Nice to meet you. You look super beautiful. You look super beautiful. What? What? That's my girlfriend, bro. And what? Wow. Hey, what's up, kid? How's it going? My name is Victor. What is your name? Chelsea. Wow, you look unbelievable. What are you doing next weekend? What's up, man? What are you doing next weekend? Like, you want to go maybe somewhere?
I think my boyfriend is like that.
Your boyfriend? What's up, man? Oh, this is your boyfriend? That's my girl, bro. And what? He like me. He ain't walked up on his ass. Uh-oh. That guy know he got that pussy tonight. Oh, you know he goes. Hey, what's up, beautiful? My name is Victor. Nice to meet you. You look unbelievable. I just like looking so you. It looks awesome, you know. You look wonderful. I just like want to take a number, or maybe you can hang out or something, you know. Or dating. What? What?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Dating. We're like a couple.
You're dating?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, everybody have a bad tendency, you know. You can change it.
No, right here.
This is my friend?
Yeah, can I help you?
Yeah, just like when I hang out with you, you know.
Yeah, that's gonna be a no.
Why?
That's my girl. My new date.
We can do like FaceTime, you know. You look so
shit.
Why?
That's my girl. My new date.
We can do like FaceTime, you know. Go with you, you know.
Yeah, that's gonna be a no.
Why?
That's my girl. My new date.
We can do like FaceTime, you know. Hey, what's up? You look so beautiful. I like your hairstyle, unbelievable, you know. What you doing like next weekend?
I have a boyfriend.
You have a boyfriend?
Standing right here. Okay, cool.
You have a boyfriend? Yeah. I mean, that's okay. You good? Sure? I know, like, I think so.
That's so funny. Lord help me, that was so funny, Bill. It really was. Oh my God, that was so funny. Boobie's right in the dude.
I must break you. If you dice, you dice. I'm Mondragon Jr. If you dice, you dice. Do I have any money? You ready to fight? You ready to fight? I feel you're ready to fight. You ready? Are you ready to fight or not? Yes? You're kind of freaking me out, bro. You wanna go out? I actually do. Okay. But remember, if you dice, you dice. It's true. Oh. Okay? Remember it.
Oh wow, when he just laughed at that was funny.
Why is Monday? Why is Monday? Prepare for fight. If you die, you die. You ready for fight? You ready to fight? You ready? You or you? You ready? Huh? You ready for fight? You ready for fight?
He said you ready for fight? You ready for fight?
Why is Monday? Why is Monday? Prepare for fight. If you die, you die. You ready for fight? You ready to fight? You ready? You or you? You ready? Huh? You ready for fight? You ready for fight?
He is funny. You think you ready for fight? You ready for fight?
At Donna's, you can get more than just amazing, delicious pizza. There's also lava cakes, bread bites, and more.
Earning your degree online is closer than you think. Apply today to Purdue University Global.
Hey, Keyside. Someone says that you want to fight. Huh? Fight me. Let's do it. You fight it. Let's fight with you. What's up?
I'm fighting my guy, bro.
Huh?
I'm fighting my guy. Fight me, bro. He said, we talking.
What is it?
We talking.
I'm talking to Kim.
We talking. Looking for clout.
Huh?
Are you looking for clout?
I'm looking for
it. You can do that right now, bro.
No, I'm
do that
talking
right
to
now.
Kim.
Fuck you.
No, I'm talking with
Fuck
him.
that, I'm talking to you. They go to the car.
I'm talking with him.
Well, we're talking with you.
Yeah, because you're a different guy.
Yeah, but what's talking with you?
I'm talking with him.
We're talking with you.
I'm talking with him. Talking with him. Why he's go out?
But I'm talking to you.
No, because
So what are you looking for?
I think he want to fight.
What are you
I
looking for?
think he want to fight.
I think you want to fight.
He want to fight with me.
Well, I think you want to fight. I think you want to fight with me.
I said.
Yeah, well, I think you want to fight with me.
I think he want to fight with me. Huh?
Your punch up. Your punch up. We gave you a warning shot.
What you said?
Fight, something classicalized, something.
I'm telling you to leave. This is a public beach, though. I'm telling you, get out my face, though. Why?
This is the time when we go to recording a new fucking nigga video. I know you're waiting, it's a lot of time, and I go to find some niggas today. Let's do it. Do you know where is the nigga, guys? Where is the nigga? Where is the nigga?
You say you're trying to find some what?
Some nigga.
I don't think if I'm hearing you correctly.
Where is the nigga, guys? Where is the nigga? Where is the nigga?
You say you're trying to find some what?
Some nigga.
I don't think if I'm hearing you correctly. You know exactly what you mean, right?
Nigga. It's nigga.
75 Washington Ave. Washington is which way? Washington is which way?
I think it's this. It's correctly, right?
This is the right street.
What is correctly named? Okay. So, and you know where's the nigga in this regional?
Yeah.
Where's the nigga?
Nigga?
Yeah.
What?
I want to find.
You bigger than nigga.
Yeah. Man, I don't know where's the nigga. What? Where's the nigga? Nigga? Yeah. There? On the left? Man, I don't know where's the nigga in this regional. Where's the nigga in this regional?
What did you just say?
I asked you where's the nigga in this regional. Get it up. Huh? Do you know where's nigga? Where are you trying to reach? Do you know where's nigga? No? No? Nice. Nice. I love you. So see you later. Where is the nigga in this region? Where is the nigga? Who? Where is the nigga? Who is that? Yeah, ask where is the nigga? Huh? Don't know?
You don't want to know where the nigga at?
Yeah, nice cloud.
Where's nigga? I'm about to pull my knife out. Just be careful.
Yeah. Huh? Where is the nigga in this region? What? Where is the nigga in this region?
Nigga,
no, nigga, please. Nigga.
Yeah.
This way. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. You know where is nigga? Nigga? Nigga. Where's nigga? I want to find nigga. Nigga.
What is nigga? No, somebody's supposed to say that.
No, listen. No. Where's nigga?
Come here. Sorry. Come here. Who's told to say that? Hold on. No, someone's told to say that.
Where you trying to go? Nigga. Please, nigga.
It's a prank. I said on YouTube.
Yeah. This nightclub here.
You gotta chill out with that, bro.
No, really. Where's
Yeah, you gotta chill out with that because you get fucked up like that. You can't.
You fuck me.
Invoicing taking forever. Do it in a snap. With online invoice payments.
was 24-year-old Florida fitness trainer Nashali Alma fighting off an attacker inside her apartment complex gym, and she's here to tell the story. Joining us is Nashali Alma. Nashali, thanks so much for coming on. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Just a crazy incident overall. How are you feeling since this happened?
I mean, overall, I've been feeling good, mentally, physically. As soon as, this video kind of went out, I went pretty viral. And waking up to a lot of support and love, it's amazing. Yeah,
it is. And I'm sure, the outcrying that you got, people have called you an inspiration, etc. It just has to make you feel great.
Oh, yeah. I've gotten millions of people from around the world just messaging me like, hey, I'm from here and here. They're all calling me badasses, inspired them to work out and to even just take classes to defend themselves and get stronger. And that's actually an amazing feeling.
Yeah, it's well deserved. So before he attacked you, were you alarmed that he was just standing there and not really using any machines or exercising at all?
So no, not really. So after I let him in and everything, I was in the zone working out. I didn't really pay much attention to him until I finished my workout and I stood up. That's when I noticed he was just standing there. But I kind of just ignored it because I was like, okay, maybe he's just, doing, I don't know what he was doing, but I just let it alone. I didn't want it to affect me or anything. So I just let it be. I went back on my phone to put a cell timer on. And next thing you know, he just came right after me.
Oh, so when he was coming at you, it looked like you guys exchanged a few words. What did you say to him?
So when he approached me, he didn't say anything at all. He didn't say a single word until we got to the other side of the gym. Me, on the other hand, when he approached me and when I pushed him, I said, bro, what the F are you doing? Get the F away from me. And I just kept pushing him. And then that's when he started chasing me and we ended up on the other side of the gym.
What did he say to you on the other side of the gym?
So when we got to the other side, I was trying to grab my phone and call 911. And that's when he said, don't do that. Don't call nobody. And I was like, what? And that's when, he grabbed me.
Wow. So I know you're a bodybuilder, but do you have self-defense background too?
I have zero self-defense background. Everything that I did in the video or in the situation was kind of just first instinct.
It didn't look that. It looked like you had self-defense background because I thought you put him in like a double leg hold or something.
Well, yeah. So after I started punching him in the head, with my phone and my hands, he kind of threw me on the ground, but I was able to kind of put him in a little chokehold real quick and then try to call 911. But he kept trying to grab my phone, so I just ended up stopping, trying to call 911 and just kept fighting him.
So this is an apartment complex gym. I'm assuming you need a key fob to get in. Had you ever seen this person in the gym before?
Just once, but we never really had any encounter or nothing at all out of this situation. But other than that, out of that encounter, nothing.
So he had been in the gym before. Then, what's your reaction to people saying, you shouldn't have let the strange guy in the gym?
Well, I mean, like I said, people forget their key fobs, and you may or may not have seen them before or not. I'm one of those people who forget their key fobs, and just like any other person.
Where a woman should. That's where. She did. This is beautiful. She loves it. She loves it.
Well,
Good job, beautiful. job, delicious. Good job. Good job, kid. Good job. Good job. Nice nigga, Tom, with the ring. Oh, man. Oh, she made you come so good. Yeah. Shots in the, oh, she bogus. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Agent. Thank you for showing me what real that like this is crap. Like, y'all people are so better. I mean, just and how you show the truth. Uh, hold on.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Okay. All right. Well, just just call me when you get done. Just call me when you get done.
That's BS. That's BS.
Here are my 3 tips for masterful boxing footwork. Here we go. Now, when it comes to boxing, I really enjoy watching guys who are light on their feet. They like to pivot, they like to move, they like to groove. It's almost like they're dancing, floating out there. Throughout my lifetime, I've been always working on my footwork. Some of you may not like it, some of you do, and a lot of you that do like my footwork and always ask, how am I able to do what I do? These are my 3 tips, all right? Number 1, jumping rope. I will always hammer this down, but when it comes to footwork and being light on your feet, having good footwork to pivot, move, you gotta be good on the rope. Jumping rope, this is the staple for every boxer, kickboxer. If you are a striker, you gotta be jumping rope, right? Now the whole trick for me is this: when you're jumping rope, you have to be light on your feet. You gotta be light on your feet. A lot of you ask, how am I light on my feet? How do I jump the rope the way I do? A lot of it is heel, toe, toe, heel. And you gotta practice just being bouncy on it, all right? I also do this thing, left, right, open, left, right, open. Somebody asked how you do the crosses. It's extremely simple. I like to coin it crisscross applesauce. Crisscross applesauce. Crisscross applesauce. Crisscross applesauce. That's all it is. After you get the crisscross applesauce, you gotta just be bouncing on your toes. You see how the crossing, you can practice this. This will all aid in getting better footwork, being light on your feet. Crisscross applesauce. Crisscross applesauce. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all it is. Crisscross, crisscross, open. Crisscross, criss, open. Crisscross, criss, open. Once you get that down on the rope with just hours upon hours of practice, you gotta practice just being light on your toes. As you can see, heel, toe, heel, toe, heel, toe. Get that bounce. I like to call it the boxer's bounce. Just that heel, toe, switching back and forth with your feet. When you're light on your toes, this will really help. Tip number 2, spending time on just moving around. Being light on your feet and just being able to move here and there. You gotta spend time just moving around. Don't throw any punches. I suggest 10 minutes before your training session and 10 minutes after your training session. So this could be, you could be at the boxing gym before the class starts, just 10 minutes of just moving around. As you see here, I'm just moving. I'm just really getting in tune with the rhythm in my heart. Then after that, you hit your training session, you try out your moves, you do your sparring, hitting the pads, whatever it is. Then for cool down, 10 minutes of same thing, moving around. If you have a hard time moving around, do this right there. Side to side, side to side, hands down, hands up. You gotta get used to just being light on those toes. I don't personally do a lot of cone drills. I never do cone drills. Back when I had my strength and conditioning gym, I did a lot of cone drills and I did cone drills with my clients, like cone drills, ladder drills. I've noticed when you do those fast cone drill, ladder drills, you create the habit of stomping your feet, just being really heavy because you're trying to zig and zag and you're trying to step within the ladder and whatever the cones. You create the habit of stomping your feet. For someone who hasn't practiced just being light on their feet, when you do like these cone ladder drills where you're cutting and you're trying to move those feet as fast as you possibly can, it creates the habit of stomping. You don't want to stomp. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I swear that's what the quote is. So I don't.
Good job, bro. Good job.
Start your project at the Floor & Decor Design Studio. Our upscale showroom features Floor & Decor's top quality.
Hi guys, I'm Ben Welch, editor of 442 Performance, and I'm here.
This is how most footballers commonly injure their ankle, and that will give quite a significant sharp pain on the outside. The fourth thing we talked about is a less commonly injured movement, is what we call eversion, and that's pointing the toe out to the side. And also, we just look at if somebody's in.
All right, man. We got past it to the actual.
If you do have any questions, please leave.
I asked, said, how do we have the ankle? You didn't give all strength exercise. We just talked about version.
Hi guys, I'm Ben Welch, editor.
Bringing your toe inwards. This is how most footballers commonly injure their ankle, and that will give quite a significant shock.
Okay, Alistair, we've looked at my range of movement, we've done some functional tests, now we're going to go into some exercises that will help me rehab my ankle.
Perfect. So one of the first things we can work on is your single leg balance and proprioception. So if you put your injured ankle straight in the middle of the start, keeping your right knee nice and straight, you're going to reach out with your good side along the lines, trying to keep that right ankle nice and still and flat on the ground.
Now, if you were doing this at home and you kind of wanted to get an indication of what your injury like and what the movement, what would be the kind of symptoms of someone who had a weak ankle or an injured ankle?
So somebody with an injured or weak ankle might find this quite painful, or they might find it too difficult to be able to move around the circle or the lines as you're doing. And that might be a question that they just need to work on a simpler exercise, or they might need to have some further assessment done.
So when we did that knee to wall exercise, you can see that I have pretty restricted movement, and if you're playing football and you planted your foot like that, and you could kind of jolt, cause an injury elsewhere, or make your ankle worse. What exercise can we do to improve the range of movement in my ankle?
So one of the things we can practice is a similar movement. So if you put your right foot on the step, and the whole idea is you're going to lunge forward with that right knee, perfect. Again, keeping your heel down and trying to get your knee in line with your second toe, and then bring it back, and then repeat the process. The whole idea would be that you'll probably feel some discomfort and stiffness around this area of your ankle. Now, I would expect over a period of a few sessions that discomfort and stiffness would ease, and you will be able to get your ankle further. It's very much a mobility-based exercise, so it's trying to loosen up your ankle joints, and because of any damage and injury to the ankle, you would most likely become stiff in there.
So one of the other assessments we were doing was looking at the tightness in my calf, and we noticed my calf was pretty tight. So what can we do to kind of loosen that up and improve the mobility around the ankle?
So one of the good things is to use a foam roller. So if you want to pop down on the floor, so okay, put your right ankle on the roller, keeping your knee nice and straight, and then put your left leg over the top. And what you're going to do is slightly lift your bottom up in the air and roll up and down nice and slowly from the back of your knee towards your ankle. And it might be quite sore and tender in certain areas, but it should hopefully give some quite good, nice relief and relieve any tightness in that calf.
So Alistair, we just loosened up my calf with the foam roller, but when we were doing the functional test earlier, we noticed that my calf and my ankle were pretty weak. They fatigued quickly and they didn't have much strength. What exercises can we do to increase the strength and endurance in my right side?
Okay, so if you go hop on the step, it's similar to the way we assessed it. You might have to start off against the wall if it's too challenging, but the whole idea would be to go up and down on your toes nice and slowly, keeping your body nice and upright and tall. So you move away from the wall. So what you're having to challenge is a couple of things, working on your balance and proprioception, along with working on your core strength. And that just makes it more challenging and more mimics what you do in everyday life, where you haven't got the support of and holding on to something. But it is quite a challenging exercise. But if you can do it slowly, 3 sets of 10, maybe on to 2 sets of 15, then it generally shows you've got good core strength and endurance.
Okay guys, that's it. Hopefully this video has given you some nice advice and tips on how to rehab your injured ankle. If you do have any questions, please leave them in the comment section below. If you like the video, hit like, and if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe.
What do you want? I want a job that I don't hate. I want to do something that matters. But I don't know what that thing is.
You're not going to be able to do that, okay? It's called, life. Good job, boobies. It's almost 8 hours. I'm gonna go and get my stand to work on my lateral ankles by just doing standing up. One thing I can say about this experience that I can survive off peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And the good news is that I'm right now. My goal is to get prepared to get down the stairs to get food. I'm asking for 9 o'clock on Wednesday for the interview, but again, my hope is that I can get down there. Now I bought 40-pound plates, and I have not been using this thing for it's been almost 2 months. And I know. I have to work out. Drink the water here. Move there, get all that trash up in there. Zip it up. I've got the broom over here. We get the potty up, and we're going to potty forward and open the door for them now so that they can go out and pee and potty. We give them a good 5 minutes while I go and move this around. This second thing also is I need some more light. So we'll turn that light on right there. That gives me more light here to have extra light. I have thought about it, but I have to think about it. Again, we're both of our ankles and both of our joints. We're gonna work all our joints. This was as honest we can. All right. So
there are 3 simple changes I tell all of my arthritis patients to make.
All right. Both of them. Keep moving the leg. See why you're sitting like here. So even though it hurts, you gotta move with this amount of weight right here. Oh, it's tragic right there. Bless you, God. Bless you.
Another fatal police shooting. Jesus. Deuteronomy 28. But look what the stupid fool does. He don't do smart things. Put himself into risk. Tragic. I can't get mad. I would never. I'll obey the cops. Very right.
39. I guess it's going to be the backseat of the white Lexus. It's going to be. What's going on?
Wow, flash screen just looking for a little brother, huh?
Absolutely.
Cool.
So,
Yeah,
so
just
what's the
looking for
deal?
my little brother.
Good. Who's little brother?
Chase, Chase Warren.
Yeah. Forgot who little brother was?
No, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you, man.
Okay.
Right touch my heart, brother.
Why you acting like this?
I'm a little nervous because I'm on cops.
Why?
See, right there and there, he gave off the tell that something was wrong with him. The cops fucked up because they came up with probable cause and they didn't tell them that they had a probable cause. And that's how the guy died. He should have said, listen, I have a dispatch that you are out here doing this. And they called me. Then all of a sudden he'll say, oh shit, I've been someone called the cops on me? Yeah. Now you have a choice on what to do. Now I'm gonna start putting my thing around my stomach and start putting that on my waist. Put that in there. Down the ankles. Just to work on joints. Good job, Boobies. I was gonna try to formulate questions and answers, but I'll be honest with you, God has not gave me favor on any one of these answers. People have asked me questions about whatever lack they can find. Because you can find lack on my resume, I think that's the first question that they're gonna ask. So even if I have these caked on outstanding answers, they're gonna say, what about you being in these jobs for the past 3 years? Now, the problem is, it's the past 3 years. That's good. I'm glad y'all eating. The problem, of course, is it's the past. You gotta walk. You gotta work, like I said, work on strengthening those ankles. All right, trash bags coming up soon. So we'll get this chair, we'll sit down. I have to. Yeah, we need to gotta do food today. Can't hurt our leg. Gotta work on strengthening the ass and the muscles. And last week we hurt our fucking leg and missed out a whole week's of food because you let me hurt my ankles, guys. And I really blame God. No, I can't. I have to blame myself. I'm the motherfucker. Damn it. I'm the motherfucker that.
thing. Fuck 'em. Cuss it up. We're gonna use that bag to wrap up other food. Open up. Don't you fucking put your ass right there. That is fucking. You did well. No, I did masturbate for the whole day. Got some good pussy. Yes, I looked at some good pussy. I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm not afraid to say it. There was some damn good pussy. But you know what? All the bad women I had in my life, to be able to look at some good pussy, I'm proud. Because I'll be honest with you, I've lived a life where I've had to settle for some good shitty ass women and some shitty ass vaginas. So shit my mama did, my father did, I did. So if I got the right to look at me some good pussy, I'm looking right at it. If I got the right to dream, to visualize, the voyeur, the hope, the wish. But now the difference between the way I used to be versus the way I will be is I'm gonna emulate that shit. Yeah. I'm gonna learn how to fuck like those guys. I'm gonna learn how to fuck like them. I'm gonna learn how to think like them. I'm gonna go after pussy like them as a Christian. No more of this being scared of women. Fuck that shit. I ain't scared of women. But damn sure, like the lady downstairs, she got a kid. But see, our kid, she already going through a lot of dicks. And it was good. But one thing she's taught me, the lady downstairs taught me, is that women are so easy. If you got your finances, you can take care of yourself, you can pay your own bills. The only bad part about it is when you don't have your shit. And so because I don't have my shit, I ain't talking to a woman. Let me get my job. Let me get myself back on my feet. Let me be able to pay my bills. Move out of this place. Gotta figure out how, but I'm gonna try my best to. Do your thing. Yeah, ankle. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. You wanna roll? Old ass chair. All right. We're gonna wash these, top hair off. We're gonna still have enough dishwashing. Allow me to wash this stuff. And I have shirts. The great part about it is I haven't worn the shirts in about 4 weeks. I want me to walk. I have to say, I'm grateful that I've been naked, and because why wash clothes and put real nice clothes on and you don't got money to pay your bills? That's usually undone. That's your electricity that you the news is at least you got enough dishwashing liquid to wash clothes. You got pants, you got iron shirts. back to normal. And to walk on my legs, that's what I'm diving my legs forward. You're going to lean, so you walk. Yeah, fuck you, roll on the bitch. Making that crappy ass noise. Fucker. Alright. And we're gonna give water for doggies. Roll. Make that noise when it's doing that noise. Rolling. Roll this. Okay. No. God, I hate this bullshit. I'll tell you something. This last year it's taught me a lot about where I'm gonna go if I don't fucking walk. That's the fucking bullshit. I hate it. And the tragic part, I have to admit, I was lazy. Bullshit. I was lazy. You know, not going out, not getting on the bike, not using my bike, go to the park. I mean, I had all that kind of shit I could have done on my own, but I didn't want to fucking do it. Dumbass Howie. But I'm gonna do it when I get my fucking knee. I don't give a damn if I have a girlfriend or not. I'm going with exercise. God damn it, I'm gonna cuss all the way there. We're gonna make ourselves do what we gotta do. Oh, what the fuck is this? Odyssey? God, that's like shit. I just read that in this shit. What the? I had this thing open. I should have kept it closed, and I didn't. That's my fault here. I fucked it up. Well, that's it. I was gonna listen to random stuff over this past 4 weeks. I couldn't. No good human being could. Sorry. Because how do you apply it? There is no way you can apply meditate on the word other than meditate on the word. How do you apply it to your job? get my ass in that room and pull some stuff out that I've been dead for 6, 7 weeks. I like wearing this uplift. Wish I was this tall. Just a couple inches. My car's gotta be ran. The goodness you drove for about a good 4 weeks. So. Sorry. All right, guys, back
8:15. It's been 8 hours. I'm back, Mr. Doobie. Slow the barrels. Y'all been good. I'm very proud of you. Made a nice little 8-hour video that I'll upload to YouTube. That will be phenomenal. That I'll use as I call it when Daddy's out of the house and y'all are in the living room being chilling and you won't tear up my house because I'll move everything away. But this is me. Hallelujah.